and welcome to the Liquid Moly Pro Watercross Tour, the road to HAVASU. We're here in beautiful Lubbock, Texas, here at the Buffalo Springs Lake. I gotta say, we're so excited. What an absolutely beautiful time it is out here. The weather is perfect. The lake is gorgeous. The people are awesome here. And speaking of the great people here in Buffalo Springs, I got to introduce Teresa Stevens. She is the president of the board of directors. Teresa, thank you so much for having us here.
Thank you. We are so excited to welcome Pro Watercross to our little oasis. We are honored, and we're super excited about having a great weekend. I just pray for safety and that everybody has a great time.
Oh, amen to that, and it's going to be some great, we also have Landon King, our village alderman. Landon, so great for us to be part of this with you.
Hey, thank you very much for having me, and just so you know, like Teresa said, this is our oasis. A lot of us that live out here, my friends and neighbors, the alderman and the village board, we represent the people who live here at Buffalo Springs Lake, whereas Teresa and all the great council people, they're elected by the rest of the county. So we're proud to help out Buffalo Wheels, which is a great Meals on Wheels program out here, and so many other things to help assist the guys up top, as we call them, the big board. But either way, thank you very much. Family Power Sports, we have to say a huge thank you to them, because as a resident here at Buffalo Springs Lake and a person who's done a lot of different events out here, it's so cool to have people like Family Power Sports and all these other great sponsors, including Great Plains, Twisted Tea, and all these guys that pitch in every time we do an event out here. They're back here to support us and help. So thank you very much to Family Power Sports, and thank you guys for all coming out. This is a great event. We're going to have a great time today and tomorrow.
Thank you so much. Much appreciated. But one of the greatest things I always love to do, and it's the best way to get motorsports in, because all of our racers always need the big man looking down on us from above to keep us safe. So right now, I'd like to introduce our pastor here, once again, Jack Thompson.
Let's pray. Father God, so many people to thank. God, parents, and especially this Father's Day weekend, and moms and families, all the sponsors that make this possible. Father, we thank you for the first responders, those men and women with that courage to get out and help when they need to. But most of all, we thank you for King Jesus. Thank you, God, for life. Thank you that you want us to live abundant. I pray for these athletes, God, that you'd take away any anxiety and give them courage. Your scripture tells us to be strong and courageous. I pray that you'd keep these athletes safe, their team safe, and spectators, and just give us another great day here on the South Plains. In your Son's mighty and holy name we pray. Amen.
Good prayer, Jack.
Amen, Jack. Thank you so much. Well, this time, I'd like to introduce, playing as I like to call the greatest song in the world, Miss Devereaux Cockrell, a father of two. Let's do it. Deborah Cockrell, everybody. Also, one of our youth pastors out here again. Also, want to thank our lake manager, Greg Thompson, here for Buffalo Spree, making this all happen. And, of course, the sponsors of Family Power Sports, Maximum Power Field Workers, and, of course, let's all get twisted. Time for a little Twisted Tea out of Lubbock, Texas. We got to love it. All right, here we go. We're about ready to go race. We got the lineup. I'm going to throw it down to Joey. Joey, who do we got as I get ready to make my way down to join you?
Thank you so much, Dave, for that beautiful introduction. We're going to go right into Moto number 1. Junior ski, 13 to 15 lights, 16 to 17 lights. On the line right now, we got them lined up. Everybody's getting hot. So on the 27, we got Trent Cornett. He's out of Wichita, Kansas. He's riding for Naughty Water Racing. On the 41, right down the hallway from him, Tristan Hebert, also Naughty Water Racing, and his dad today. Mark Queen's on the 87. He's out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. He rides for Queen Racing, Rias Racing, Beach Shack Rentals, Impros, Jet Trim, AIM Sports, and IPD. On the 106, but it's upside down this weekend, 901, Quinlan, Texas own, Javier Falcone. He rides for the Junkies, the Dumpies, Travers Construction Group, Lard Incorporated, and Lawn Me. On the 319 out of Plattsmouth, Nebraska, that's Bentley Cox. He rides for All Seasons Motorsports, TC Free Ride, and Dean's Team. On the 322 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, Dude Bro, Axel Jerix. High Speed Industries, Works, Tom Ski, Impros, Camel Towing and Recovery, Jet Trim. 595, that's Sebastian Wilcox. He's out of Franklin, New Hampshire. No Limits Metalworks, Hot Slag, Jet Trim, Jet Pilot, Showtime Freestyle, Commander Youth Racing, Z-Force Racing, Dad's Overtime. On the 727, that's Casey Stone. That's the old Square Nose Superjet. On the 851 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, that's Miss Britton Reinhardt. She's one to watch. She rides for Monster Energy, TC Free Ride, Fast Power Sports, Marine One, Jet Trim, FL Visual, Anderson Power Sports, Impros, ODI Grips, Unlimited PWC, BC Goggles, and 6D Helmets. And her dad is down on the beach cheering her on right now, Mr. Matthew. Look at what we have here. Just got done talking to her about her. That's the 851 out front. That's Miss Britton Reinhardt on that very bright white and pink jet ski. Followed behind her is Bentley Cox. Then that's Axel in the 322. Mark Queen the third on the 87. That's Ryan Poper on that 11. Don't have him on here, but we know him well. Sebastian on the 595. Looks like Javier on that 901, followed by Tristan, Trent, Casey Stone's in between Tristan and Trent there. But as you look on the right-hand side of the course, opposite of us, Miss Britton there doing work on the outside split. So we'll be talking a lot about splits on the start this weekend and on the other side of the course. So with this narrow racing surface, we want to keep our riders safe, so we give them options. And you'll see Mark Queen there on that inside blue and green track. So that's the inside part of the split. You see Javier Falcone on the 901 doing the same thing. Now, what are they going to come together? Look down to the left-hand side of the course, and you see Britton going around that red SBT buoy into the yellow. That's where they merge. So instead of getting close and comfortable passing, we give them a split lane and keep them separated, ride a faster line, and you actually can pass on different sides and splits of the course. Bentley Cox there in second place, followed by Axel Dude Bro Jerix. Then Mark Queen's really close in hot pursuit, but in super hot pursuit is the 11 of Ryan Poper. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm saying Javier Falcone's on the 901. He's not. He's on the 405 in the two-stroke class today. There's Tristan Hebert, bright yellow helmet. We call him the tennis ball. Miss Blake there on the 727. That's a vintage ski. I'm sorry, Miss Stone. Then here's Trent Cornett. He's on that black 27. Trent out of Kansas. So Mark Queen and Javier Falcone showing us how it's done on the inside splits. You see him out there parallel. So Miss Britton there, she's fixing to come across the Liquid Moly start-finish line. So if you look down in front of you right now, you're going to see a lady in a black wetsuit and a white jet ski. That's our leader. Her name is Britton Reinhardt. She's out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Then behind her, out of Plattsmouth, Nebraska, on the blue, red, and pink ski, that's Ben Cox. Then we have Axel. He's also out of Lake Havasu. He's got that Arizona Rising Sun reflective graphics on his ski, followed by 87, Mark Queen. That's the blue and white Superjet. The bright pink and green is Ryan Poper. Sebastian's on the 595 this morning. Watched him practice a whole bunch yesterday. He's out of East Coast Watercross. There's Trent again coming around. So we're looking for Britton. She's your leader if you're keeping up with us. She's going to be on the left-hand side of the course, coming across the white SBT sausage. So everybody turn your head to the left, and you'll see her coming around on a red buoy, then a yellow buoy. She's going to come right here in front of us. Here she is, Miss Britton, your leader. You're going to see her a bunch today. She rides every available ski that it has age requirements to ride. So we'll see Miss Britton a whole bunch. Bentley the same. He also rides in the runabout class. Most of these, this is junior light, so all these riders are under 17 years of age. But they are also eligible to go into the novice or amateur classes, so that's why we'll see them so much. Tristan Hebert here coming on the 41. You'll see him all the way up in the pro level class this weekend.
All right, Joey. Thanks for that. I had to work my way down the hill without slipping and sliding and right on my backside.
Do a little hiking this morning.
That's
huh?
right. What's awesome up there, the VIP area with all the dignitaries.
The pavilion
Buffalo
looks
Springs.
really nice, and the
man.
fans look really cool breeze.
And I said, I just got to stay away from the Twisted Tea until the last race. All right.
If you're spectating with us this morning, good morning. We're going to be here all day today and most of the day tomorrow. So settle in, get used to us talking. That's the way it works. We're going to try to tell you everything we know about these kids.
Real quick, Britton and Reinhardt going by there real quick, leading this one. Getting into some lap traffic already, looking at some of these youngsters out there. And like he was saying, they're all under the age of 17. Bentley Cox under 319.
Yeah.
So Britton Reinhardt now on the back straightaway on the 851. We'll see it on the lights class as well as the GP class a little bit later, Joey. And I'll tell you, a very impressive young lady. Took a big win, Lake of the Ozarks last weekend, and out here now in beautiful Buffalo Springs, making it happen here. And this lake is awesome, but I understand it's all fed from a spring, all natural spring water.
Yeah, I'm sure they kept digging dirt out of here, and eventually they found a spring and made it, as they said, an oasis, and it's gorgeous. Who wouldn't love to sit out on their back porch and watch jet ski racing?
It's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
All right, we see Casey Stone there, part of that Group K, Dale's Jet Sports.
So they came in late last night. Made the call for the first moto this morning. Britton just going across again. We can talk a little bit about Bentley here. As he's coming across in second, looking to put Trent Cornett there in his sights. Trent sees him coming.
You can see that 319. It's a good looking skis that Bentley's got.
So Ryan has moved past Javier now. No, he's actually moved past Javier and Mark Queen. So I've got Ryan scored unofficially 4th.
And we're seeing the 595 making their appearance, coming by us here. Now, we're not right at the finish line. We're actually a little bit farther out of the point, right in front of the VIP pavilion up there, as you mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
So we got a view of the entire track, because there's a little point here. So if you're standing on the starting line where the start-finish line is, you cannot see the right side of the track. So they put us up here. We've got a great vantage point. Not as good as they got up there in VIP, but not too shabby here.
So you were on the high ground up here. We're down here in the elbow, but there's a nice breeze blowing across. And, yes, we do have a good view of everything, including the makeup buoy, which seems like it's down in maybe the Waco area compared to where the track is. The organizers definitely made it a real thing if you miss a buoy to take the makeup buoy.
And that's a checkered flag comes out. Ben Reinhardt's going to take the big one in there. Both her and I see Casey Stone there out of Lake Havasu City.
Casey's out of the Dallas area. She's got Dale's Jet Sports on the side of her ski there.
Casey lives in Lake Havasu.
Really?
Yes.
But
she's sponsored by Dale's Jet Sports.
Really? Okay.
Yes, because of Robin Barnes. Robin Barnes, who's out in California, that good friends with Dale, made it happen.
So wait a minute. They drove in last night from Lake Havasu?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. Trust me, they're just one of my riders.
Well, great.
Yeah,
We met them in the parking lot at the hotel last night, had a great conversation. They seemed really happy to be here. Thank you for that, Dave.
Oh, yeah. I know my local
there
riders.
You go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Races in Parker, a lot, Lake Havasu. Raced in Huntington Beach.
Well, Dave knows, Dale knew him really well. So,
yeah.
Awesome.
Yep, well, it's these sponsors. Robin Barnes hooking that up.
Moto number 2. Moto number 2, we're going to switch to runabout class, so affectionately known as a sit-down if you're scoring at home. This is runabout 1100 stock.
Okay. Perfect. So this is going to be 7 minutes plus 1 lap here. It is what it is. Good work. So once again, as Joey just says, runabout 1100 stock, but it's 7 minutes plus 1 lap.
Okay.
We don't go by laps anymore. It's all time, just like they do with outdoor motocross or supercross, or I should say super motocross, the new moniker. But all time down here. And it looks like we've got the 114 Januski out of Gulfport, Mississippi there. Advanced Contracting Services, Jet Blast, Fiber Performance, Green Hope. Scott Wilson's going to be on the 301 out of Springfield. Yamaha, PBA Racing, that's Papa's bank account. Wilson Premier Powder Coated, Concrete Delivered, and Precast Solutions, All Season Motorsports. Ryan Smith's going to be on the 308 out of Salina, Kansas there. Right on the Yamaha and Pros Cometic Gasket. Thor MX, Wisner Pistons, and OSM Graphics. Riva Peak Power Sports, All Season Motorsports and Family. We got Sean Cox in 319, Omaha, Nebraska. 319 Racing, All Season Motorsports, and Jimmy Waldrop on the 725 out of Kyle, Texas. And the 2003, good old Charles Stackhouse out of Round Rock, Texas. Riding on that Abracadabra surface restoration. Abracadabra, he makes it happen like magic.
That's right.
Good seeing some Texas families here.
Yeah, but I like seeing this Nebraska-Kansas group coming in. They are hot to trot on these EX Yamahas.
just got really quiet.
What's that?
I said it got really quiet.
It did. Buffalo Springs, are you ready to go racing?
All right, that's what I'm talking about.
These guys can hear you down there on the line.
You know, it's almost noon. I'm sure those Twisted Teas be flowing here, so I guess they got to wake them up a little bit. They got great barbecue up going on up there. Saw some pulled pork and, of course, some good burgers.
That's right.
Yeah,
everything's good here in Buffalo Springs.
Oh, yeah. Everything's bigger in Texas, too, including their lakes.
Speaking big, look at that skyline. Looks like we're in the mountains.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. We're actually at elevation, folks. We're a little over 3,000 feet here. It's in a canyon and lake fed by natural springs, so it's awesome. Hearing the call to order down on the line now. Joey, sounds like they're going to get them fired up. Heard the whistles blow. There it is.
Okay. And get your technology going there. That's all right. You've been doing double duty this morning. And they're off, so we start on a horn, as you heard, and a light. We're going to split them up, as I said in the first one. They're going to be inside, outside split, so you're going to see a bit of them take those blue buoys, and then the other half are going to take the red and yellow buoys on the outside. They're going to merge, come in here back towards us. And whoever goes across that yellow and checkered flag double buoy right there is going to get our liquid Moly hole shot.
That would be the Fuel 1 hole shot.
Fuel 1 hole shot, that's right. Sean Cox on the 319 with the hole shot, followed by Ryan Smith on the 308 and Scott Wilson on the 301.
All right, we'll go ahead and get some numbers they come by here.
So I've got 319, Sean Cox out front, followed by, very closely, Ryan Smith on the 308.
Yep, and 301 is Scott Wilson on the inside. On the outside looks to be Charles Stackhouse in the 2003, then Jace Newski and Jimmy Waltrip.
So Scott's using that inside split to run away from Stackhouse, but they're actually neck and neck coming out of the splits.
Now, this is something if the folks are seeing it, the split is actually on the back straight. So it's not a straight, it's a serpentine double split there. So inside, outside. It's a little bit different than you see in the splits to the right and the left.
Yeah, it's almost like full throttle slalom.
Good way to put it.
Yeah.
So it's Sean Cox, Ryan Smith, Scott Wilson, followed by Charles Stackhouse, Jay Newski, and Jimmy Waldrop. See, now that's the newer blaster in the back, right?
Yeah, so the bright red ski there is the Jet Blaster.
The newest inversion of it, actually.
That's right.
Which throws me off because if you look at the old CD Spark, they had that see-through also.
That's right.
So it's a direct competitor, the Yamaha and Sea-Doo.
What do we call it, a porthole at the last round?
Porthole, yes, that's right.
Beverage drive-through window.
I think you see a see-through fish tank in there.
Yeah.
Take Goldie the goldfish with you.
Yeah.
But it's Sean Cox right now with a good lead. Ryan Smith still in tow there, followed by Scott Wilson.
You talk about that air passing through there. The riders that ride those skis that have that say that their inner thighs and their knees never really get that hot, and that's actually refreshing to be able to ride that way. I wouldn't have ever thought of that.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah,
I would think you would want to grip in that area racing, but they said that it really doesn't make that big of a difference.
Yeah, pretty equally spaced out. The top 4 riders, 5 riders, 6 riders right now.
And that's what I love about this class. There's really not anything that allows them to run away from each other the way the rules state. They're all on the lead lap, pretty much in the same section of the course. Any mistake or missed buoy, in this case this weekend, will definitely affect your position and possibly your race.
I mean, this is a stock class, not really box stock. Box stock, I would say, is something you drive right from the dealer. They do put ride plates, scoop grates, throw some new grips on maybe.
Sure. And as you see throughout, they're not exerting a whole lot of energy. They sit right in the middle of the seat there, and they use their upper body control the handlebars. You don't see them bouncing around a whole bunch today. Not always the case.
The weather report's talking for 20, 25-mile-an-hour winds for our third and fourth moto tomorrow, so it could be a little interesting.
And that's how it was when they were setting up the course day before yesterday. So weather can move in quick here. Dave, I see what you're saying. There's now a clock on the tower that we get a great view of, and there's 2 minutes remaining. I hope you're having a great time on the shoreline, because Dave and I are having a wonderful time up here in the tower.
And I tell you, the timing is right on, spot on here. Seeing as our riders go by. Now let's take a little look here. Lap corrected time here. Wow, it's pretty close. You can tell these box stocks are pretty much close here. 124.2 for Sean Cox, 124.4 for Ryan Smith. A 124.9 for Scott Wilson. Now, Charles Stackhouse actually picking it up a little bit, trying to, but he's still about 0.4 of a second off at the 125.3. Jace Newski is with a 126.2, and Jimmy Waltrip with a 128.1.
So I'm watching Stackhouse right now, and Scott Wilson in third place has moved to the outside split to protect his position, and Stackhouse is actually watching him, and Wilson is showing him a way to get around the track faster, and that's what's picked up Stackhouse's lap time. These jet skis throw a jet wash, which acts like a line in the water, and you can ride between the wakes of the ski in front of you. And if you do it just right, you can actually make up a whole bunch of time and learn what the person in front of you is doing, so when you get up there to them, you know what they're doing and make a decision on how to pass them.
Yeah, and I definitely agree. That's a good thing to think about.
It's almost like they leave tread marks out there if you were driving a car.
Yeah, I guess that's a good way to put it there.
Nooch there on that 114. I've got him scored in fifth. He's actually elected to stand up these last few moments of the moto. We're going to see him on a stand-up class a lot this weekend as well. Ooh, Dave.
All right. Charles Guichard to the tower real quick. Needs to see you there.
breathe. All right. Sean coming across that liquid Moly start-finish line. Checkered flag waves. Ryan right behind him. He's on that bright green and black ski. 2003, Charles Stackhouse. Hey, wait a minute. That's a third. No, where's Wilson? Wilson pulled off. There he is.
So it's going to be Sean Cox, Ryan Smith, Scott Wilson, Charles Stackhouse, Chase Newski, and Jimmy Waltrip. Charles. All right, coming up next will be race number 3, junior ski, 10 to 12. On the number 7 is going to be Travis Billings out of Lake Havasu City, riding for Ultimate Watercraft. Go Fast US, Ultimate Watercraft, Jet Trip, Jet Pilot, Pelosion, Naughty Shine, Power Plus. And then on the number 14 is going to be Braden Dill. On the 33 is going to be Cash McClure out of Sody Daisy, Tennessee, riding for TC Free Ride. VP Racing, 60 helmets, ODI, McClure Racing, Tasco, NGK, Action Sports Canopies, GoPro, Chase Plumbing and Mechanical, Competitive Crankshacks, FL Visual. Christian Main's going to be on the 405 out of Oklahoma City. 405 Motorsports, Works Racing, Liquid Moly, McClure Racing, Naughty Water Racing, Fast Power Sports, Ignite Racing Fuels, Dale's Jet Sports. Then you got Brody Superior on the 708 out of Lake Havasu. Say Adams Mechanics on that. I know that one for back. Pro Watercraft helps out a little bit. And the 722 McKenna Berglund out of Omaha, Nebraska, riding for PBA Racing. Papa's bank account, that is. Wilson Premier Powder Coating, Bergie's Builds LLC, Concrete Delivered, and Precast Solutions. That's going to be 7 minutes plus 1 lap here. Over at Dave Arnold, joined by Joey up here, and unfortunately Mikey Young not able to make it out here. Weather delays, cancellations, tornadoes, lions and tigers and bears, oh my. But it's a bummer. Looking forward to seeing my brother from another mother, Mikey Young, but he'll be out there. Joey stepping up. He was just running the camera. Now he's getting on the microphone. Joey, how many hats do you have?
I was one of the safety tech guys yesterday, and I had a wonderful time.
And a tech guy, yep. Told you he wears lots of hats.
That was actually the first time I've ever gotten to do that, and so I got to see a lot of the racers and their skis and get familiar with them.
Jazz kid. Where's your back protector? It's underneath my
I
vest.
did.
Underneath my vest, man. I got it.
I did. I do safety at home too, so as the people didn't see, but you just got to witness. I can't let some things fly. I gotta step in.
He's our own personal ocean inspector.
Yes, actually, that is a true statement. I was with him this week.
Okay, just don't look at our tower too deeply.
I've been on much worse.
Haven't we all? Once again, on the line here, Berglund, Bain, Dill, McClure, Billings, and Superior. And green, off and running.
So I talked with Miss McKenna a good bit yesterday in tech, and she told me on the 4-stroke ski, no knees, all feet, all weekend long, but she said doesn't know about the purple 2-stroke yet.
Of course, she joined us in Paris, Texas.
That's right.
And I saw her standing a lot. I was pretty impressed with her. It was really cool to see.
That's right.
And the 10 and 12s are allowed to do that. They're their youngest group. She's just turned 10?
She just turned 10, I believe she said right at the end of the spring, early summer. She's really excited to be out of school.
Yeah, it's going to be Turbo Billings, Travis Billings on the number 7. These are all 2-stroke lights boats.
Looks like we got Cash McClure on that 33 in second, followed by Dill in the 14.
Seeing McKenna Berglund on the purple people eater there. And then you got Brody Superior.
Smell that 2-stroke mixed gas up here good on the tower.
Oh, yeah. Nothing like the smell of two-stroke in the morning in Texas.
That's right.
Somebody's running some good oil. I smell castor bean.
I do as well.
That'd be the old Maxima 927. It was blended on a Thursday on the southeast corner of San Diego. I think Ron Lachine actually touched that one.
Really? Well,
Ron Lachine, they run the Maxima, the Lachine family.
Big thanks to him. They were one time my sponsor, and I was grateful for everything they did for me.
I used to run that back in the day. Great stuff. So many, great ones. Liqui Moly, I'll tell you, worked for Lucas Oil for a lot of years, but a lot of my guys that work for Lucas now went to work for Liqui Moly. Turned me on some of their great products, man. I'll tell you, Liqui Moly's got it going on from auto racing to all the power sports industry. It's just been so impressive. I've worked with other oil companies, and Liqui Moly stands behind the product and stands behind motorsports.
So
they got my vote.
When that product was introduced to me here in this world, one of my riders used it and said he trusted it, started putting it in my personal car, and never looked back.
I have an older Saturn that had to pass smog, and they had stuff for the catalyst converter, and I poured that in there. Ran about a half a tank, check engine light went off, passed smog, and Bob's your uncle. Well, back to the racing out there. Billings out front now, followed by Cash McClure on the 33. Of course, Cash out of Sody Daisy, Tennessee. Billings out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona.
Yeah, these two have been squaring up for the last few years now. Cash is actually your defending world champion in this class, and Travis Billings, your defending national and junior nationals champion in this class.
Also competed in Thailand this last year in slalom, the juniors.
Also got Christian Bain out there.
And let's see, Braden Dill's running third, Christian Bain running fourth right now. I like he runs the 405 because he's straight out of the 405.
That's right. We're not that far from the 405. We'll be heading there soon.
So Billings by McClure turning it up just a little bit now. And let's look at some lap times here, Joey. Billings with a 127.066. McClure with a 128.188. So he's about 3 seconds off.
What I'm noticing is Travis is really fast in these full throttle slaloms, and Cash is making up that time here on the provinces in the box turns.
Well, it's funny because I actually talked to Travis and his dad yesterday when we were doing their junior slaloms. He said, "Oh man, slalom's not my thing," but I'll tell you, it's a great way to practice, and there's a lot of slalom through these. As you talked it, it's kind of like a super slalom through those splits, and I think you're right. McClure catching up just a little bit. McClure's standing up, doing a little bit of resting there.
So one thing I've noticed about Cash this season, if he does not get the whole shot, he does not expend all of his energy in the first few laps. He's looking at that clock and watching everything, and he comes on very, very strong in the last minute to the white flag lap.
Second half rider.
Yes.
It's smart. I know a lot of riders like that. Why burn the tire candle wick in the first part of the race? Save a little bit for the end.
And again, I mean, we've done this before. We're not just up here talking. We've been out on these race courses before, and we know the energy these guys are spending. And as the laps wind down, how their backs are getting tired, their legs are getting sore, and they know all that stuff. So endurance and cardio, big part of this.
I mean, the gym is an important thing, but I can't tell you, there's nothing like, as we say, seat time or riding stand-up time. Being on the water. I think slalom is one of the greatest training you could do for the racing also. And it's not letting the water calm down. Ride it in rough water. Mike Yelich, Mahler, former first guy to ever won a championship for Yamaha, used to pound that in my head. We got to run slalom. Oh, man, I want to run slalom. Dude, I'll tell you, it has helped so many other riders as well as myself back in the day.
Well, I can tell you starting out on the 550s that the exhaust pipe came out on that side. It acted as a rudder, so everybody got comfortable riding on the left-hand side corners, and they dreaded the right-hand side corners.
And you get a face full of exhaust.
Exactly. And I am a victim of that age and that worry.
That explains it all.
Yes.
I just
Well, I'm a dirt tracker guy too, so turning left is natural to me. So there's Miss McKenna on that purple people eater. So if you're looking out on the water right now, you're going to see a lavender purple ski, young lady on her knees, purple wetsuit. You can tell that's her favorite color.
Yes, I can definitely tell that. And Brody Spear's going to be behind there, and here comes Travis Billing, looking to go wide to get that pass, looking at full elbows up. And look at that, a full attack position. And Cash McClure is now seeing that also. Seeing if the inside's open. Yeah, there it is. It's right by Brody Superior at this point.
So look at your lap times, Dave. Cash has made the gap up. They're together now. They're in the same buoy.
All right. Well, you did make a good point here. Billings with a 128.0 to Cash McClure with a 126.2 last lap.
All right. Pay attention to the outside splits now. Billings is going to come up on Miss McKenna, and Cash sees him. So they're going to go opposite sides of the course now. Cash is going to have to deal with the lap rider. Billings has got clear water. They are neck and neck.
They're buoy to buoy at this point.
McKenna does not hold Cash up, so we are in a race for the lead right now.
McClure keeps on giving a look over there on Billings. Billings keeping the head, worried about what's in front of him, not who's around him.
Folks, you should be looking to the left-hand side of the course right now. We have a race for the lead coming down to the front stretch.
And we might have a new leader, and I think we do. Cash McClure coming around here. Let's see. It's going to be side by side. Billings with the inside. He gets the run. He's going to hold on to that lead. McClure goes a little wide. So it's Billing, but look at this. McClure right up on the back of his tray practically. It's going to get dicey here as the laps start to go down.
White flag flies for both of these boys right here.
One lap to go.
You're going to win it or wear it after this one, and I guarantee you Cash is going to go for broke right now.
And we're going to see this happen on the splits, Joey.
Billings is a tough, gritty racer, though. He knows he's there. He can feel him. He's going to hug these buoys close and grab a handful of throttle coming out of this last corner.
So Billings makes a sweep around as he starts around the bend towards the back straight. One more turn. There we go.
Both of them execute that corner perfect. Cash going a bit more wide than normal, but I know what he's trying to do. He's going to carry speed into this outside split. So the 7 boat protecting the lead, the 33 going for the lead.
Boy, you got that Hypno ball out there. It's kind of the decision maker between the splits. Looks like a big target bullseye.
Cash does the squat on the outside, giving him a little bit more of advantage than the last lap. They are neck and neck.
There we go. It's Billings and McClure. And this is the point where they run for the merge. It's going to be Billings.
Together. It's going to be Billings.
Put your hands together.
Give these boys a round of applause. That's good, hard racing right there. I think that was the first time Billings looked back right there.
Yeah. Travis definitely has a focus when he's out there. I think McClure is a little bit more aware of the spatial relationship to wherever he's at. He's got a good second sense. Billing, though, he's just laser focused on where he's going.
Now look at Travis out there giving a huge thumbs up to Cash. Cash hasn't looked at him yet, but this is what jet ski racing's all about. When a good race like that's over with, they're out there talking.
Hey, that's frenemies on the track, but they're all buddies
that's
on
right.
the track.
Travis and Cash both love being a part of good racing like that.
So it was 0.6 of a second that separated them. So it's going to be Billings, McClure, Dill, Bain, Berglund, and Zapirian. Brody's first year racing, so that's kind of cool, just like it is for McKenna.
I like the history you told me about that ski at the last round.
Yeah. We used to be with Deegan Newton there, back in the day. And Deegan ended up picking up a pro watercraft and was able to get that.
So good. Travis is out there in the middle of the course giving a thumbs up to every competitor coming around. Love seeing that.
You know, Joey, I also want to welcome all the folks that are watching us at home. You know, you can get the full graphics package, everything going on if you go to the YouTube page, Pro Watercross. Again, you're watching the Liquid Moly Pro Watercross Series. The road to Havasu from right here in Buffalo Springs inside Lubbock, Texas.
This is the closest to HAVASU I've ever been. There's still a long road to get there.
Yeah, we've got a lot of stuff going on out here. So it's a good time. I want to thank, again, those folks. Let everybody know we're live out here from Buffalo Springs, that we're bringing all the action. Thanks to, again, Charles Ginshard here for making this all happen. And the great folks here at Buffalo Springs.
Gracias, sir.
Oh, the hospitality here in Texas. All right, well, here we are. Next one, that happened faster than I thought. This is race number 5 out on the track here. Junior Ski 4-stroke lights, 10 to 12. We got Travis Billings again on the number 7, Braden Dill on the 14, Cole Grunwald on the 45, Jay Newski on the 114, Christian Bain on the 105, and then Cash McClure on the 851. 7 minutes plus 1 lap.
I don't even think Cash put his foot in the water. I think he went tray to tray on that one.
Tray to tray.
Look at this battle for the whole shot up front. Fuel 1, whole shot, going to go to...
That's the 515.
It's Ty Smith.
Ty.
Oh, my goodness. Javier goes off track.
So Falcon gets his wings clipped.
So Ty Smith, our leader, to give you a little background on him, he has raced all over the world.
He was a jet ski world champion, too. He joined me in, with, of course, our first stop in Japan. He went to Belgium and then ended up taking the big overall win in Thailand this last year. So a definite there, jet ski world champion. So that's pretty cool. So, we got a lot of them. I got to give it up, though. Cameron Spooner, Spoondog, little Spoondog.
That's who I want to. This is my first time to watch him race in person. And you can definitely tell where he is out on the track. He's got that ultra reflective wrap on the side of his ski there.
And how about Felix Manyenko?
So Felix snuck up there on Javier's bobble. And also you see Felix really well with his bright green and white skiing.
Now, I know that, of course, Felix and his dad Basil have been doing a lot of work, to help develop some of their own sponsons and doing a lot of tweaking on their boats. So that's pretty cool. I think you and I talked about that in Paris, Texas.
Correct. So they went against the grain with what is available out there, and they started machining their own parts and finding advantages, and always nice to see the UA7 stamped on anything out there.
And of course, really originally from the Ukraine. Now making their home here in Texas. Right.
So got a great view of Wilcox there on the 595 and Kayla on the 710. There are staffers. And looking like they're a little lost out there on that outside split. They were running practice yesterday, not participating in it.
Kyla looks like she's got her way on the outside split. I think Kelly said, okay, there she's coming. I'm just going to give her a wide berth.
All right. So Ty Smith having a bit of problem there on the backstretch. So Felix getting in front of him, and Spoondog also. Now he's in a heated battle with Javier.
Now, let's also talk about he's got a really bad sprained ankle.
Correct. It's actually black and blue. So
yeah, he's definitely feeling it out there. He knows he wants to be out here for the points. Just of the 3 rounds, including our Road to HAVASU Championship in Lake Havasu. That's all you got to compete to be running for the overall championship.
So we had that conversation yesterday, and I don't think he listened to any of that was just said. I believe if you're not first, you're last is entrained in him.
Okay, we have the other 515 out there, which is Taylor Smith, his big sister, just graduated from high school. She's also from Lake Havasu City, Arizona. She's on that teal and white 515.
Told me she makes the meanest cup of coffee in town.
She helps her dad, Bubba, get going. Oh, look at that. I can see my my private chopper showed up by Robinson. It's our CBS copter. Call him the Peter chopper.
Also want to say that Jay is out there, Nutski on the 114.
But it's Cameron Spooner, Felix Manyanko, Javier Falcon, Ty Smith, Tyler DeRoasters, Kelly Wilcox, and Taylor Smith.
Wait a minute. We're calling the wrong race. It's this one.
A little spoon dog out there on that, definitely reflective. Yeah, so this one is actually 8 minutes plus 1 lap. Race 4, race 5 on the line, race 6 be coming up in staging. So again, it's Cameron Spooner on the number 23, the UA7 of Felix Manyanko. The 106 is going to be Javier Falcon. Ty Smith, 515X. The Kyla DeRoasters on the 710. Kelly Wilcox on the 595. And Taylor Smith on the 515.
So if you're looking for the race right now, it is for second place. The white UA7 and the 901 of Holland Javier.
I like that, Holland. I don't know. You might have to fight with Holland Harry Gocher, though.
He gave me his permission, told me he wants to meet Javier and pass on the torch. Holland Harry usually sends me a very gracious text after one of these events that he listens to. He's watching at home right now. I can guarantee it.
Of course, Corey Gocher, her father was Steve Strickland, one of the first jet ski champions ever. So a lot of history in that family, and it's great to see them watching the broadcast. Hi to Harry and Corey for listening in. And look at this. Taylor Smith making a pass on Tyler DeRoser and Kelly Cox. Oh, no. Actually, Kyla's still out front. A little bit farther.
So, yeah.
Two different classes, though.
Kelly's out there looking a lot over his shoulder, making sure he's not wanting to hold somebody up in their own class.
This is ski amateur 4-stroke lights, so all in the same class.
Oh, okay. All right.
Amateur.
Wait a minute. So Felix has moved away from Javier, and now he's in hot pursuit of the lead.
Last lap.
And the white flag is flying. Thank you, Charles. So pay attention to the right-hand side of the course right now. The really reflective fishing lure-like ski is Spoon Dog. Followed right behind him out of the Dallas area is Felix.
And they're under white flag conditions right now. There's a little bit of lap traffic that's going to be involved here, so let's see. Kelly's going to move up wide berth there.
The top two are going to follow the leader, but Harvey and Javier on the outside.
And Javier, you can see Felix on the inside there. And it looks like Javier's got a little bit of an advantage.
He sure does.
But we also thought that earlier with Travis and Cash. And Travis had inside line, and it came out ahead. So very deceptive on that. And I was also watching the back markers here. Taylor now catching up to Kyla. But the checkered flag is going to be coming out.
So here they come. Spooner looks like he's going to hang on to it from my view. Liquid Moly finish line. 23, your leader. Holland Javier does come around for second place.
So it's going to be Spooner, Falcon, and Felix Mayenko is going to come across in third. Fourth place looks like stays right where he's at, Ty Smith. And I think we're going to actually have a battle back here for fifth place.
All these guys are up here watching it. That's what their eyes are down on the water on, that bright pink ski on the outside, followed by the teal blue ski.
Kyla DeRosers and Taylor Smith. Just thinking 2 weeks, we're going to simplify Kyla's name. It's going to be Keach.
Keach?
No longer DeRosers.
Well, and I want to say DeRosier like it's French, but she corrected me on that.
No,
so
I know.
Don't give her that.
I've known her dad, Joe Holler, we call him, because nobody could say his last name at the time, DeRosers. But he's like, yeah, she's going to have an easy name now.
Kyla there doing everything she can to squeak in front of Taylor. Taylor knew it was happening. They're giving each other big nods down there. Kyla's, don't cry to me.
I'll tell you, Taylor came right up on her. She hunted her down.
So I'm going to tell you, I've been doing this a bit, and sometimes I'm just on the beach. They have put the tower right here next to the racing surface. We have gotten the best view of this entire track. We can see all the action from up here. How are y'all enjoying this race in Buffalo Springs? All right, Moto number 5. We called this one. This is really it now. On the 7, again, Travis Billings out of Lake Havasu City. He rides for Ultimate Watercraft, Go Fast US, Jet Trim, Jet Tribe, Armo Vision, Naughty Shine, Blowsion, Power Plus, Lubricants, Impact Canopies. On the 14, we're going to look at him again. It's Braden Dill. He's out of Florida. Colton Grinwald on the 45. He's out of LaSalle, Arizona. Rides for Cook Brothers Concrete, Killer Frog Racing, Pro Watercraft, High Speed Industries, Jet Pilot, Jet Trim, Team Reckless Abandonment. 114's Jay Snushki's out of Gulfport, Mississippi, riding for Advanced Contracting Services, Jet Blast, Viper Performance, Green Hulk, and Riva. 405, Christian Bain out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, riding for 405 Motorsports, Works Racing, Liquid Moly, McClure Racing, Naughty Water Racing, Fast Power Sports, Ignite Racing Fuels, and Dale's Jet Sports. And again on the 851. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's right. On the 851 out of Saudi Daisy, Tennessee, it's Cash Money, McClure, TC Freeride, VP Racing, 6D, that's a helmet company. ODI, that's a grip company. McClure Racing, that's their company. Tasco, NGK, Action Sports Canopies, GoPro, Chase Plumbing and Mechanical, Competitive Crankshaft, and FL Visual. Travis Billings got those Works H2O Designs boots on. Works Racing, Jet Effects, Keepa Magnets, Tasco, Quote Hub, Gocher Racing, we just got done talking about them. Roadhouse Market, Blades Custom Decking, Spy, Sami, ODI, GoPro, Cardo, and 101 Bikes. Turbo Travis. Why Turbo? Well, he's in the lead. There he goes right there. His colors are orange and black and silver, always looking top level. Then we've got Cash on that 851, usually on the 33, but that's their boat. 14 there is Dill out of Florida, 114. Nooch out of Mississippi. Then 45, Colton. They've actually lived in Florida, and now they're living out in the desert in Arizona. We'll see his dad later on today on the 279. There's Christian on the 405. They got a new tune on that ski. Travis doing a great job so far this weekend on the inside splits. Full throttle slalom. Cash McClure also. They were doing it on the 2-stroke earlier. Now they're on a 4-stroke. What's the difference? Well, they don't mix gas in this one. There's a separate oil tank on the 4-stroke. And the ignition firing sequence on a 2-stroke fires every single time the piston reaches the top where the spark plug is. The 4-stroke does it every other. So a 2-stroke sounds very whiny, wound up. 4-stroke sounds very thumper. This is a stock class, so they have to run all the water box full-on water to make them quiet. Later on, you'll see these skis or engines that are allowed to be more modified, and they're much, much louder. And again, it is a stock class, so they do not really run that away from each other. The difference in what you're seeing, they may have had a steering issue or a wave issue to cause a bobble, but the top 3 riders all on the same section of the course. They're not going to get too far away from each other. Oh, and Cash gives a look over to Travis. Now they know they're there together racing, so look over to the left-hand side of the course, folks. We have a race for the lead. McClure now, he learned something from that first exchange. He's going to tuck in right behind him this time. Charles Ginchard Photography, they're coming right at you. McClure all over the back bumper of Billings. Third place, Dill. I think they brought the most skis this weekend. If not, they're really close. Nooch there from Jet Blast out of Gulfport, doing a lot of racing this season. Probably has the Jet Blast team the most tray time this season out of any other team traveling. My family, the Holbeins, a part of Team Jet Blast. Love me some Gary Holbein. Closest thing I have to a brother in this whole world that's not really my brother. All right. So they're still together. Nothing's changed this lap. Cash's ski is getting upset the closer that he gets to Travis, so he's moved out of his jet wash, now looking for clean water, trying to do what it's going to take to catch Billings. Billings has looked over at him to know that he's there, so that's why you see Cash going wide now. It's not working for him. Going's right behind him, so Cash is moving around trying to find a different line and do what he's got to do to get around the 7 of Billings.
Sorry, Joey, but yeah, I did a little housekeeping here real quick. And Travis Billings doing a great job talking about them and Cash McClure. We already watched the battle early on with them. Travis able to take the win on there. Cash still in hot pursuit. But like you said, he's a second half of the race guy.
And Billings knows that. So on the two-stroke ski, it's much narrower, and the power response is different. When you go around a buoy and you grab throttle, you're going to feel the ski move underneath you moving forward. These four strokes, you actually have to keep a pace, almost like a cruise control. Maybe not necessarily full throttle, but a comfortable throttle speed
Always
to
keeping
keep your distance and your momentum going forward.
Yeah, the two strokes always have that area where it's a little bit of a power band, and they are a little bit snappier off the bottom end, too. But looking at their lap times here with a 127.1 to, believe it or not, Cash McClure a little bit quicker with a 127.0. So Cash about 1/10 of a second quicker that last time by.
Yeah, so Cash has actually moved out of Travis's jet wash, and he's moving all around, still able to keep that pace up. So I believe you when you say Cash is faster. He just has found the opportunity to get to him or throw a nose underneath him to get by. So Dill there in third place. He's on that bright chartreuse yellow and white 14 blue wetsuit. Colton on that 45 is moving up closer to Nooch. Looking down, hold on. I hear some commotion behind me, so we're going to check on our leaders now. Billings on the inside.
And it looks like pretty much deja vu from that earlier race here. Billings comes out front here again. We're checkered flag. It's going to be Travis Billings, followed by Cash McClure.
Yeah, I think that's the first time he's looked behind him right there after the finish line.
Well, I'm going to tell you, that last lap before was 126.5 to 126.5. This last lap here was 126.6 to 127.1. So that's literally 0.5 of a second.
So Josh's dad is listening to us down in the pits, and he's going to be the first thing. That's what he's going to tell us. Y'all had the same lap times. So Cash is going to have to throw a move later on in these motos through the weekend to get on that top box.
Coming up next, going to be junior ski, four-stroke lights, 13 to 15, race number 6 here. Now, this is a good big class here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13.
Yeah, I believe I had my head in more four-stroke Superjets yesterday than any other make.
That's a big one. The rundown. All right, on the line right now, we got the UA7 of Felix Mayanenko. Originally from the Ukraine, now making the way home in Fort Worth, Texas. Works HO Designs. And his dad, Basil, on number 10 is going to be Brecklin Smith out of Salina, Kansas on the Yamaha. Originally going to say they're all Yamahas, or four-stroke Yamahas. They're going to be Allison Motorsports. It looks like 10 Racing, Blusion, Flu Vision Company, Naughty Shine, Leisure Pools, Amsoil, and 8-1 Racing. On the number 23, it's going to be Cameron Spooner out of Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Right over Spoon Dog Racing, Cabrera Motorsports, Shine Masters Detailing, Jet Life Miami, Impros and Pullers, Onium, and our good friend Glenn at Killer Frog Racing. On the number 10 is Brecklin Smith out of Salina, Kansas. I already talked about her, sorry. Trent Cornett on the 27 out of Wichita, Kansas, right over Naughty Water Racing. And Big Fish Bail Bonds. On the number 41, Tristan Hibbert, Wichita, Kansas, Naughty Water Racing. And Dad, Big Fish Bail Bonds. Javier Falcon on the 106 out of Quinton, Texas. Riding for the Junkies LLC, the Dumpies LLC, Travers Construction Group, and Levitt and Lawn Meat. 177 is going to be Cash Crawford out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Bentley Cox is going to be in 319 at Port Plattsburgh. Sure, and then you've got 515, Ty Smith. Looks like out of Lake Havasu. Jet Tribe Works Racing, Liquid Moly, L2 helmets. Looks like we're off and running. Looks like green flag. Taylor Smith out of Lake Havasu. Also in the Go Fast US Works Racing, Go Fast. Blusion, Tasco, Riverbend Coffee, 595, Sebastian Wilcox, Frankston, New Hampshire. No Limits Metalworks, Hot Slack, Jet Trim, Jet Pilot, Full Time Freestyle, Commander Youth Racing, and Britton Reinhardt in the 851 out of Lake Havasu City. Monster Energy, TC Free Ride, Fast Power Sports. And the whole shot's going to go to Travis Billings on the number 7. Followed by Britton Reinhardt and Felix Mayanko. Then we're going to go Bentley Cox, Javier Falcon, Ty Smith in the 515, the 627. That's going to be Coronet, the 595, Sebastian Wilcox, Tristan Hebert, Taylor Smith, Cameron Spooner, and Brecklin Smith. Okay, let's back this up. It's going to be Cash Crawford. Cash is on Lona Brother. His 177 boat is unfortunately down, so he is on Travis Billings' boat. So it is Cash Crawford, Britton Reinhardt, Felix Mayanko, Bentley Cox, Javier Falcon, Ty Smith, Trent Coronet, Sebastian Wilcox, Tristan Hebert, Taylor Smith. So yeah, that is definitely Cash Crawford. I'm like, what? And Cash just gave a look over his shoulder and go, where'd everybody go? And there's Britton Reinhardt right there in the 851. Britton just picked up Monster Energy sponsorship, just turned 15 earlier this year. Everybody looks at her Facebook. We had some confusion saying she was 20. I'm like, wait a minute, she was just 14. So she is 15 years old, just had a birthday, I believe into May. So right now, Cash Crawford out and flying down that back split, standing to the outside there. Joey looking very smooth. Let's see where Britton Reinhardt, she's going to stick to the outside. And how about that? Felix Mayanko goes to the inside. Cox to the outside. So a great run there. You see Ty Smith on the 515. Followed by, I believe, Trent Coronet and Sebastian Wilcox. Taylor Smith on the outside as she tries to battle with Sebastian Wilcox. Down to the front again, it's Cash Crawford. Cash and his brother River competing all over the country this year. Multiple races, both out of Lake Havasu, originally from Canyon Lake, California. Making their home now in PWC capital of the world. Britton Reinhardt in second on the 851. Also hails out of Lake Havasu. And Felix Mayanko, interesting story, originally from Ukraine. So awesome for them being now living here in Texas and loving their life and really trying to make leaps and bounds in the motorsports industry as they make their home in America.
Talk about who's in front of us now. Ty Smith on that ginger foot, holding his own out there in this field right now, but looks like Sebastian's closing up to him, and his sister Taylor may have something to say about this before this one's over.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I was talking with her dad, Bubba, and talking about they're both identical skis. Taylor's tend to be a little bit quicker. Of course, Ty's a little bit more aggressive, racer at this point. But Taylor, such a fast young lady. She's got to race in Thailand also. She's very quick, but very, very well put together Superjet four-stroke there.
Ty usually our flag carrier for the opening ceremonies with that American flag wrap on most of his stuff.
Yeah, the old stars and bars, baby, as I like to say.
Yeah. So Bentley Cox now moving up on the UA7. I know he was on the line watching McClure and Billings, so he's doing the same thing Cash is, not necessarily following the jet wash of the UA7. He's moving around, looking for clean water to make this full throttle slalom work for him.
Now the water is very interesting here, Joey. I'm noticing it's really not staying rough. You think you'd see the walls, you see some seawalls on the opposite side. For some reason it absorbs. I think the deepest point around 10 feet, but it's a very gradual. It doesn't like jut up very quickly.
So I'm watching all the riders in front of us. The turn they're checking up on the most is right here in front of the tower, and the water gets rough after that. Then, like you're saying, it's not really bouncing off the rocks and going back out. It's holding. The backstretch, though, has pretty much been smooth through everything we've seen so far.
Yeah, there's a good distance between those docks and their little seawalls of these beautiful homes people have built here. Nice, beautiful community in Buffalo Springs. And, big thanks to Lubbock and, of course, Buffalo Springs making this happen. The Family Motorsports, Twisted Tea, and the Fuel Brokers.
What's some lap times looking like?
Well, I was actually just going to go. Just like, you got that ESPN 8.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Dave, this technology is new to me. I want to know. I'm a data guy.
So for some reason, Cash has dropped off, but we're looking at the 123.8, 123.6, 124.7, 131s. Cash looked like he was a 123.1 his fastest lap.
Okay.
He's about 0.7 of a faster than Britton Reinhard there. But Britton really keeping up on him.
So watching Cash's riding style here, he hangs way, way off the ski.
White flag is out. 1 lap to go. Trying to do some hand signals.
Dave gave me a hand signal, and I was like, well,
I guess it's not an American Sign Language.
I can't jump on this tower anymore. I've been restricted from jumping. So if the white flag flies, I know Bentley now is going to go for broke on this lap, and Felix knows he's back there, so Felix going to protect his position.
That's the battle for third. So the running order once again, Cash, Crawford, Britton Reinhard, Felix Mayanyenko, Bentley Cox, Javier Falcon, Ty Smith, Sebastian Wilcox, Taylor Smith, Trent Cornett, Tristan Hebert, Cameron Spooner, and Brecklin Smith. So no Spooner, no Smith in this one.
Not in this one.
For some reason, it's on my timing screen.
Okay.
I'm like Ron Burgundy. I just read the teleprompter. And I didn't see them out there. I'm like, well, I guess I didn't make the call.
So 627 just in front of us here. That's Trent Cornett out of Wichita, Kansas. Right behind him, Tristan. They rode here together this weekend.
Step brothers.
Did we just become best friends?
We got more room for activities. We built bunk beds. As long as they don't fight over the drum set, I'm good.
Yeah. Or try to bury each other in the yard.
Yes. Well, the checkered flag is flown there. And again, that is Cash Crawford, followed by Britton Reinhardt and Felix Mayanko.
I think Britton's down there asking him how much gas is in the ski from when Travis rode it.
Seems really light.
And now he's jumping it for her to see, yeah, look at how much fuel's in the front. The nose isn't getting up that high. But best thing about all these, they're not out there pointing fingers or anything. They're giving each other high fives. They know they were in a good race. They're out there happy with each other. So Ty Smith did hang on to his position in that, and they're all congratulating him too. They know he's hurting, but giving him a thumbs up, making sure he's okay.
Yeah, he's a little stud. Love it. Of course, his mom and dad, Bubba Smith, and or Brian, but Bubba and Jamie Smith, they do a lot with the Naughty Water and Lake Havasu, and they've helped out a lot of the local races over the years.
Well, they're
very much involved with the kids and the racing and their lives.
They're on the board of the Young Guns.
Yep.
They organize the Young Guns and keep that participating.
Somebody's got to keep Justin Smith wrangled.
Well, he's our tall, skinny cowboy, so you can see him coming from a mile away.
He's the Young Gun sheriff,
yeah.
like to call him.
Yeah.
I wish my chopper would land. I can't afford to keep paying for that fuel bill. That's right. It's like a Volkswagen motor flying that thing. We got a Robinson flying around the lake here, getting some really killer views. Seen a lot of folks along the shoreline there in the grassy area. Down at the far end of the. Okay, I gotta. Where's my compass? Which way are we facing here?
That's actually. I believe the lake runs north and south, so if we're...
But it also crooks and bends around the other corner.
I believe we're sitting on the west end of the lake, and we're facing east.
Okay, hold on a second.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but
I'm pulling the old compass out.
Okay.
So that is the west end.
Okay.
That would be the east end, but it also runs north-south around the little crook.
Okay.
In the corner.
Well, we're right in the elbow, so...
We're in the elbow. But it also extends way back around the corner there.
Mm-hmm.
So we got a nice marina here. There's a nice little restaurant over there.
There's some awesome, I don't know if you would want to call it side-by-side trails, hiking trails up on the bluffs.
Now you're speaking my language.
Yeah.
I love the dirt, man. I always say if you're playing the dirt, you got to get clean with the jet ski.
And it's not necessarily red here. I mean, it is red dirt and clay, but it's not.
I don't know. That looks pretty red.
It is. But that when you walk around, that's not what gets on your shoes. So, my shoes are clean. I mean, that's not that bad.
I got gray shoes on. Come on.
Definitely been worse.
All right, here we go. Runabout. We got looks like Michael Marcha on the 310, Logan Prokop on the 17, Ruben Jackson on the 300. 3001 there. We got James House on the 23 and Ian Nuschke on the 424.
So the red flag flies. Yep. Premature acceleration, I'm willing to bet what was the problem here.
Now, Logan Prokop, I believe, took the big win in runabout slalom yesterday. It was very quick.
Everybody holding their hand up there to signify they're not racing. They are going slow, so please do not run over me.
Just want to give a shout out to our great sponsors like Liquid Moly, the official oil of the Pro Watercross Series here. And then if you want to go ahead and get some killer fuel, Fuel One. We have our great fuel supplier here. Keeps all of our vehicles running around here, as well as the non-ethanol fuel. Save those O-rings and gaskets. And it has fuel stability for 2 years. Who has that?
Nobody. That's the Jim Harbaugh of gasolines.
You race jet skis too?
I would think he'd been on something powered on Lake Michigan while he was there.
His big boat.
I'm trying to look down at the line to see if they're going to point this red flag at anybody, and I don't know.
Oh, there was somebody. Did he throw it at him?
No.
Oh, he's pointing at somebody.
Yeah, again, I don't necessarily know if it's an acceleration or a line issue.
It's hard to hear the angle because we are literally parallel to it, so we can't see if they move over. We're not seeing them from behind or front to see them going. And I see Sean Dudek coming and getting in the conversation here.
And again, these are very fast, powerful boats. They are capable of 80-plus miles an hour. This is a narrow track, so we want them to be safe, but we also want them to race clean. So we're going to watch them really close.
So it's very cool if you folks are watching at home on Facebook, Instagram, or on Facebook. Tell everybody to go over the YouTube page. So I'm looking on the right-hand side. It's got, beautiful.
Oh, no. So, well, yeah, so.
So we're getting, we have graphics, though, for everything on the YouTube page. Working on getting our map up there also.
I think I see what it was. House on the very outside there did not give Prokop enough room going around the corner.
Yep.
So you're going to watch him do it different this time. He's going to go way, way wide.
It was actually the 424 Vianushki that was penalized.
Okay.
He was one that had the dead engine start on the line, had the hand in the air.
Okay, then they're all blue boats, and I couldn't see the numbers, so thank you for that correction.
Yeah, I had to get up a little close to actually look around the corner.
Good. Say, this new bright blue Sea-Doo is gorgeous, but there's 3 of them out there.
Well, it looks like we got James House, though, the 23. He's going to take that hole shot. We saw James taking a big, starts, a lot of hole shots there in Paris as he battled with Codwell on that one. Kind of a bummer we don't have the Codwells here this weekend. It's only about an 8-hour drive.
Yeah, and listen, so the 310s that are out there, the Kawasaki 310s, their very first race was in Oklahoma at the National Championships last year. They just showed up. They were regular river riders and just showed up to race and entered the amateur runabout class and the beginner class and ended up winning a national championship their very first race. They got hooked, and they have been at every round so far within driving distance of their home in Altus, Oklahoma.
And you're talking about Michael Marcia on the 310 and Ruben Jackson on the 300. So it's James House with a hole shot for Fuel One Solutions there. Boy, he must have got some of that good Fuel One fuel in there to get that hole shot.
House out of Kemah, Texas, riding for Viper Performance. That's Martin Davidson, the tuner on that boat.
Then you got Logan Prokop in second there on the 17.
He's out of the Austin area, riding with Quinn Brothers Construction. First year racing, but not first year riding.
Could have sworn I saw him last year somewhere. Might have been another stop here this year.
Possibly one of the Paris races. Oh, my goodness. Big spin out right in front of us.
And, oh, boy. He's got, looks like a little water in the boat there. Not sure what's going on there.
Well, they're not running the very back seat of the ski for air to get out, but I'm not sure.
It looked like there was a lot, because that boat, water was sloshing on that hole. I could tell the way it was wanting to. Those boats just don't lean to the left like that. You got to have some serious weight in them. Now, it's something interesting I learned. A lot of the Sea-Doos and the Yamaha are all a composite. Those are still gel coat fiberglass boats, all the Kawasaki's.
They can definitely take a beating.
So plastic weld, you can't fix a fiberglass boat, but you can fix a Sea-Doo or a Yamaha.
Mm-hmm.
And not having to fix his, though, is James House. He is on the throttle. He is, right now, he is literally 5 seconds faster than everybody to the T.
So Nooch now, with that dead engine start, has moved his way up to third place. He's got second in the big scope of things now. The clock says 4:49 on the tower. That's close. So if you're listening to us, the bright blue boat on the outside slalom, that's your leader. Going to the beach, the spectator beach across the lake there. Then you roll back a bit, just now going into the backstretch across from the American flag on the back porch. That's Logan Prokop on that 17, and the race for second is between him and the 424. House there up front, riding for Viper Performance, as we said, and House Realty Group. They develop neighborhoods down in the Kemah, South Houston area, going towards Galveston. Brownwater Bay, what we call Galveston. So as I've been calling it, the battle for second just getting hotter and hotter. It's about ready to boil. Closing under 4 minutes in this one. So you say, well, you said dead engine start. That's right. So the reason we red flagged the start was somebody either did not hold their line or jumped off the light. So they called it on him. He was able to get his boat started. He's run up through the pack, and now he's caught his way up to second place.
Well,
you don't have enough time to get to him.
Hold on a second. Just had a little bird whisper.
Okay.
That possibly James House and Logan Prokop might have missed a buoy on the start there.
Oh, and we would know if they took the black buoy because they'd almost go out of our sight.
Yes. And boy, oh boy, is that far away.
It surely is. And you don't get to just make it up in the race. You have to make it up the lap after you miss.
Is that floated away, or is it just meant to be that far away?
I don't know. It's way it's almost a Waco. It's so far down there.
Might have to call Mark Spitz to go swim that one.
Yeah. So that's why we say unofficial, folks. We can call it like we see it, but if they miss buoys and are reported, that's something we can't keep up with wholeheartedly. So
now that's still unofficial until we get the official postings later, but
now
it was on high authority.
Now the 300 out there did miss a buoy because of being a lap rider, so I did just see him take it, but I did need binoculars.
I got those right there if you need them.
Well, that's what it took to see somebody go around that makeup buoy out there.
Oh, almost for Prokop. That buoy luckily spit back out the left side, not the right side. Almost did a little topping on it.
So Marcha going to take the lap flag there. He sees it. It's going to let House get by him.
Again, that's Reuben Jackson on the 300 on that Kawasaki. I love having that down there. You can see Prokop dealing a little bit now with that.
Oh!
Now, are they both 300? Or one says 310 on my timing, and
So
one says 300.
I believe one of them is a 310 horsepower, and the other one is a 300 horsepower, and that's how they chose their numbers.
All righty, so one's a model newer, year newer.
Yeah.
They were the Ultra 300s.
Started out as an Ultra 250.
Yep. Well, I'm saying his was the Ultra 300 versus the Ultra 310.
So here's Nooch now going for broke on the inside. Prokop having a little bit of a bobble there on the same buoy he hit just the last lap.
And James House just crossed across that checkered line. Now, did James pick up that black buoy?
I have not seen a blue ski other than the Kawasaki go out there to take it.
All right, so we definitely want to keep Logan Prokop and James House every time to come to the right side of the track now. You can see right now that's James House on the 23.
And you can see the course marshal over on that side of the course.
Keeping an eye out.
Keeping an eye out if they take it or not. As big of a lead as House has, it's almost crazy not to take it one lap just to be sure.
He could do it 3 times. that lead.
Really, yeah. And I don't really know how the rules work, if that would be okay or not.
As long as you don't miss any other buoys, it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, it would clear your slate, so to speak.
The only thing you can't make it up on is a start, and I think that might have been on the start of the action.
Okay.
Let me retract that then.
Well, that's the Skinny Moore rule.
Yeah.
Can't miss a buoy on the start.
I haven't heard that name in a while.
Yeah, she's around. She moved to Oklahoma, so white flag flies.
Isn't that a sin in Texas?
Well, it's not well looked upon.
I know there's that Oklahoma-Texas rivalry.
There really is. Deserter is usually, and I don't mean after your supper, is what we call it. But
I guess my family's deserters to California from Texas.
Yeah, but they can always come back. That's forgiven.
Still got family here, though.
After the Trail of Tears.
That was also part of my family.
Yeah.
Cherokees out of Bartlesville, Oklahoma.
Yeah.
So it's actually kind of funny is when you think about it, Texas is the only state in the union that has an indoor constitution that you can succeed from the
Correct,
States.
and we actually have our own gold in the Federal Reserve. It is not the United States gold. It is from the state of Texas, and it cannot change.
With the Texas stamp.
Yes, sir. It's with our Constitution and our laws. The Texas citizens own that gold.
Did you get your piece?
No. My piece comes out of the ground and goes through a bunch of pipes and exchangers to become gasoline and oil.
As I said, that's black gold.
That's right.
And
So
James Howe's unofficial winner.
Yeah, and he doesn't look too happy about it, so he must know something didn't go right there. He used to run a radio in his helmet. They had communications in their early days.
I don't know why we don't do that.
Well,
I know a great company that wires up, off-road helmets, communications, a couple of them, PCI or Rugged or any of those that make wiring kits for helmets.
And the F1 boats use radios from the officials and from their teams.
Yep. They have spotters, and they do have the race director communication. But that's a listen-only radio.
Yes. Yeah, you don't want to hear what those guys are saying in that cockpit.
Yeah. So unofficial, House, Nuschke, Prokop, Marcha, and Jackson.
And big round of applause from the beach down here for those guys. I'm sure most of the skis on this lake are runabouts, so I'm sure the folks at home are enjoying seeing something like what they own out there racing.
I want to throw a big thanks and a shout out to the folks here at Buffalo Springs. Of course, Teresa Stevens, who we talked to, is the president of the board of directors for the county here, including Buffalo Springs. I'm hearing horsepower going by my head. That sounds like a fast power sports. It is. Landon King, the village alderman. Jack Thompson again, who gave our invocation, a community pastor. And then Devin Cockrell, who's a youth pastor, but gave us a great rendition of the national anthem. I want to thank our lake manager, Greg Thornton, here for Buffalo Springs, to make this all happen. And, of course, the Maximum Power Fuel Brokers and Family Power Sports, and, of course, Twisted Tea, baby.
All right. So, these cities, they all talk. Like, they share, what successes and different things that they have and, what brings people out, how they use their resources and things. So, jet ski racing is something that obviously we bring a lot of people. Our boats are bright, and our racers have great personalities. It's not something that is like NASCAR to where there's a lot of security around. This is something you can walk up to these riders and talk to them, get to know them. A lot of them sell T-shirts to help them get down the road. You can buy one of your favorite riders' T-shirts.
Well, we've got race number 8, Pro Ski GP, Ski Expert GP. It's going to be 12 minutes plus 1 lap. On the number 10 is going to be Jeremy Poper out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, right for Fast Power Sports. For Leisure Pools, 10 Racing, Peak Power Sports, and Flow Vision. Then you got Ryan Poper on the Fast Power Sports, Leisure Pools, 10 Racing, Peak Power Sports, Flow Vision. That's his son, by the way.
Yeah.
River Crawford on the 177 out of Lake Havasu on the Fast Power Sports ride for Rockstar Energy, Blosian and Jet Trim. And then he got 730. He's going to be Braden Sebin out of Ellington, Connecticut, riding his Commander Industries for Liquid Moly, Commander, Duncan Racing, Hot Slag, No Limits Metalworks, Jet Pilot, Emergency Money Racing, Earth Logistic Technologies, Wetworks, Champion Power Sports, Sebin's Lawn Service, P.N. Mikowski, looks like Casey's Cafe, and Global Technology.
That was multiple mouthfuls.
Yes. I swear they put tongue twisters in there for sometimes.
Yeah, and some of my folks do that too.
As long as they're not sponsored by Rubber Baby Bucket Bumpers.
So I'm going to tell you, we had a long practice session yesterday. It started at noon, went all the way till 5 o'clock. And these guys all went out different times of practice. They were linked together, but not a lot of them got out there at the same time and duked it out. This is going to be a good race coming up here.
Yeah, looking forward to that for sure. This is always... Now, if you folks want to see some serious horsepower, you got some of the fastest skis, of course, one of the fastest riders out there, you know, River Crawford, Ryan Poper. Let's see, I believe Britton Reinhardt's also going to be in this one.
So a lot of the locals were with us last night, and they asked, you know, how is it going to be tomorrow? And I said, well, we're going to start out, you know, with the younger riders, and you're going to see just a few of them. Then the classes and the racing are going to pick up. And then all of a sudden, it's just going to get really loud. Well, folks, this is the point of the program. It's about to get really loud. We're going to quieten down when they start. This is one of the best sounds you'll ever hear in motorsports. It's very comparable to F1.
Yeah, now these are 1,500cc machines. Now, let's picture a Honda Civic motor back in the day shoved into a hole that weighs about 175 to 200 pounds.
Smaller than a kayak that you would pedal yourself or paddle yourself.
That will do 74 miles an hour, let's say.
And do they have brakes on them, Dave?
No, they do not have brakes. They have a scoop grate that shoves the water into the pump. That only will slow you down so fast in 100 yards.
So wait a minute. You're telling me you're going something basically the size of a skateboard with a Honda Civic engine, modified. With no brakes.
That's right.
Okay.
Now, have you ever watched Speedway motorcycles? No brakes, going that fast? Well, kind of the same thing.
Okay.
Except we know how to turn right and left. We're not like Zoolander. If you know what I'm talking about.
I do exactly know what you're talking about. The Magnum pose.
You can't turn left.
No. Good pure comedy.
All right, the call to the order. Time to fire them up. Time to light the fires here.
So we're going to let them out of the water to clear their exhaust, set them down. They'll calm down for just a bit. And when you hear that horn go off, you're about to see war on the water.
That's what I'm talking about right there. And with a dual split here, inside and outside. And it looks like Ryan Poper on the inside. The outside, River Crawford. And they're going to merge together. We're going to go ahead and get a whole shot here.
Look at them right together coming towards the start-finish line.
And it looks like it's going to be River Crawford with the whole shot on 177, followed by the 11 of Ryan Poper. And it looks like, I believe, Seb, and then that's going to be the dad, Jeremy Poper.
So I was looking for Mom, and I don't see her out there.
Trish is not racing.
Okay.
Stepmom.
And again, I don't. We may see these guys out there twice.
Trish is fast too. I'll tell you, she gives her husband run for his money a lot.
Yeah,
she's fast.
I always wonder how that ride home is.
All three of them compete together. That's what's so great. They just competed in Lake of the Ozarks also. So they're going to stop here for Pro Watercross and Liquid Moly Pro Watercross to go to HAVASU.
Well, it's on their way home, and for our series, I believe this is the closest race we've ever had to them. So really, hometown for them. Glad to see it.
Being from Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Yeah.
It always makes me think of that Bugs Bunny cartoon. It took a wrong turn into Albuquerque.
Yeah. And he's always going to Pismo Beach.
Yeah, that's right. And River Crawford's going to come up one more time. And 177 Rockstar Energy Rider, followed by the Lee Sure Bulls of Ryan Poper.
So we're watching some strategy play out. River's getting a big lead because he knows Poper's fast. Poper is going to keep a pace that's going to push River just past his comfortable line to hopefully tire out. And you're going to see Ryan catch up to him before this race is over with. It's not done by a long shot.
Well, let's talk about lap times here. We saw everybody else in the 120s. River Crawford just turned a 108.1. See Ryan Poper's 111.6. Brayton 7, who's running third right now with a 114.1. The Jeremy Poper of a 117.6.
And I know one particular person that's watching at home right now, and he's loving seeing these two boats out in the lead right now.
Dustin Matsouras. Whoa, Mats! We used to say back in the day.
And his ski's in the pit area right now. I put my head underneath it yesterday.
Now that is an F16 Fast Power Sports.
I asked if he was coming.
And of course, you're going to see Brayton 7. He'll come by. He's on the Commander Industries. Very similar ski. Both, I tell you, all these skis, the level these builders are coming for the aftermarket holes are just incredible. I mean, we have everything now from Commanders to Fast Power Sports to Bullet to the Hyperions. Freedom's making one now. I believe there's one other one now. New one that's come on. Oh, Pro Force.
Yeah.
Chris Haggis.
Chris.
And I think even a newer one. Saw it advertised, and I just right out the brain.
And you know, they thought of these things from nothing. I mean, they started with a lump of clay that they molded together, and then it became fiberglass, and then it became a running product, and now we're out here on the race course.
I know they hate to hear it, but Dustin Matsouras and Steve Webster, they did start out together working, and they went different directions, went their separate way. Steve kept with the development and made an incredible Commander ski, and Dustin went another direction with his family's boat manufacturing in South Africa. But, you know, I like them both. Hope one day they could hopefully mend fences. I'm just going to say it out there because I think they're both great people.
Well,
but business world is competitive.
The funny thing about geniuses is they always tend to disagree about something at some point, but greatness comes from those disagreements.
And I'll tell you, the best thing for any sport is competition.
That's right.
For any business, actually.
That's right.
But right now, it's River Crawford in command. The young man out of Lake Havasu picking up Rockstar Energy.
Yeah, it's his sponsor at the end of last season.
Made the switch this year from Bullet to Fast Power Sports.
Right. River is actually a defending champion from the Junior Nationals last year. Did not go into the amateur ranks. He foregoed that and went straight to the professional.
He just turned 16, so that made him eligible for that.
So great thing about that is they went from a junior program having a fleet of skis like we've seen to now just going down to GP ski.
They got a full fleet of skis still in their garage.
They do, but when you show up at the racetrack, it's usually the 177 Rockstar Energy GP out front. Yeah, so the first time I ever saw them, they were on a really chartreuse yellow and like a pink.
Yellow, yeah, you had the yellow and pink, and then a gray and one that Cash ran.
Right, and a gorgeous purple as well.
Yeah, purple ski too. I always tell the riders, man, if we can identify you by the colors and all that, we're going to talk about you more.
Absolutely.
Make us notice you.
Yeah.
I call it the look at me ski.
It's a part of your brand, you know. I mean, there's a lot of color schemes out there available, and the WetZoo manufacturers also put together really good color combinations. They put a lot of money into research for that type of stuff to equal sales, and you know, Harry Gocher, we talked about him earlier. I always associate him with green or blue, but he did multicolors for years. We say pink and yellow. There's only one name I associate with that, and that's the fish. So, you know, the old school pros did it well.
Well, you talked about Ryan Poper starting to slowly creep up to him. River Crawford out of 110.2. He slowed down a little bit. Ryan Poper with a 109.3.
Yeah, I know my guys, and Ryan, he's strong throughout the whole race, but he's just got a full brain in between those ears, and he knows his ski, he knows these tracks, and he knows his abilities.
Well, he's going to be happy you didn't call him half a brain.
There's no half on him at all. It's full 100%.
Oh, big hit off by, I believe, 7.
That is a yard sale, and that is
Braden 7.
Braden.
Young rider coming all the way from Connecticut there. Oh, man. He just kind of like hit a little side wake and just kind of tossed him.
And the ski went one way and he went another.
A little separation anxiety going through his head right now. As we saw that Kevin, I believe, gave him a pickup there.
Yeah, so Charles has got a good view of this going on now. Your leaders are going past them as the yellow flag for that section of the course flies. That's going to force them both to go to the outside. That's going to hurt Ryan's strategy, but that's the way things work in racing. So, Dave, I know you've ridden these things and raced a few motos. You actually expend as much energy swimming back to your ski and getting on it
4 times as much,
as
actually.
it takes to ride one full lap, and you add these 80-mile-an-hour GP skis into it. I would be willing to bet it probably hurt him harder to fall off at that speed than it did to race a whole moto.
Now, you got to remember, back when I was racing, we were up in the mid-50s, maybe approaching 60 miles an hour. Now, we're talking 70, and that jump on water is huge. And so the ski tends to go a little bit farther away from you.
Correct. And, I mean, the life jackets are much better now. The helmets are much lighter with a different type of padding in them. But water at 70 miles an hour is not forgiving no matter what you have on.
And, of course, the new composites and carbon fibers that these helmets are, it makes a big difference, too, with their neck supports. A lot of the guys, they're all running back protection, too. But, boy, oh, boy, I'll tell you, River looks very comfortable, as well as Ryan Poper. They just make it look so easy. They're very fluid.
They really do. You know, talking about old school jet skiing, you know, people would keep their feet in the tray and never move them. And other people decided to stick a leg out and drag it, or put other
Not
body parts
anymore.
Put body parts in the water and drag those. One of my patented moves was to drag a leg behind my ski and act as a longer rudder, but now they do the foot switch, and it seems to work really well on just about every hole out there.
Left foot forward for the left turns, right foot forward to the right. You always want to keep the buoy to your backside.
That's right. And it helps you square up the corner and keep a good vision of where the buoy is. That way you don't miss it.
Well, you're also using your body as a counterbalance here, too. That's one of the things. You want to keep the hole not leaned over. If you lean over too much, the pump comes out of the water. You don't get any water drive up into the pump area. So we want to keep it flat. So they kind of set their body off there to kind of counterbalance that, to keep that straight but still rotating around the turns.
Yeah, if you were here in person and you'd see it, it looks more like Moto GP, how they hang their body off the bike but keep it tracking straight and through underneath them, or GNCC four-wheelers, to where they keep all 4 tires on the ground in control and pulling forward, and they use their bodies to do everything they can to keep the four-wheeler flat.
Keep that one leg all the way pointing out.
Yeah, exactly. Almost looks like a sidecar, how you would hang out of a sidecar on a motorcycle.
And you know what they call the guy in the sidecar?
I have no idea.
The monkey.
The monkey.
That's what they call him. Yeah.
Well, we don't want to call our guys monkeys, but they do look similar to that.
Yeah. Well, you can see now Crawford.
So under 1 minute.
Yeah, just saw that 110.1 to a 110.0 for Poper. So a tenth of a second faster.
And I saw River, he looked over at the clock, and then when he went around the corner, he looked back and saw Ryan. So he knows what to do, and unless Ryan's got a turbocharger on that thing.
They will see the white flag this next time
right. Rivers looking back to see what he's going to need to do. And he does have a lap rider of Jeremy Poper in front of him, and I know Jeremy's going to make that ski as wide as he can with this white flag. He's good at that. That's actually one of his best moves. Jeremy Poper, very, very hard to pass. That's what that means. Don't take away from it. He's a very, very difficult person to pass.
And unfortunately, you can see Braden Seven a little dejected right now after going down. He knows to save the ski for the next. He's got 3 more motos, though. So what we're doing, this is 2 motos today, 2 motos on Sunday for the overall, 1 round.
And I believe what they did with this, I want to say he rides that ski in this class, and Kelly Wilcox, I believe, rides the same ski in another class. They are all out there right together again with the lap traffic, you know, the way it is. So Ryan not electing to go to the inside this time. He's going to follow that leader and hope for a mistake or something. Just a few corners left. River also a very accomplished trick scooter rider.
Part-time.
Yeah, that's what he does in his free time.
And there it is. Checkered flag comes out for River Crawford. He flows through this like a river. His mind set on the victory. Ryan Poper's going to round up that second position.
Both those boys really paying their dues this season in the pro class. They're going to be a name we hear in the front for a long time.
I mean, honestly, at HAVASU, we probably have, I'm going to say, probably the top 6 pros in the world right now that come from Lake HAVASU.
Yeah, so watching last week, seeing that 212 just dominate.
Are you talking about the Triple Eight?
Well, him too, same house.
Are you talking about, well, Klippenstein, the new stepfather rider, old boy rider, took the win in the pro ski. In the vets class, it was Mike Klippenstein.
Yeah. Well, I've had to line up against that 212 before. Let me tell you, that wasn't an easy day.
I believe he has like 27 world titles now.
God.
In multiple classes.
Yeah.
I think Dustin Farthing still owns the record for the most pro titles, though. True pro titles.
Yeah.
But overall, through all the years, Mike Klippenstein still holds on to the, I've got more titles than you. And then I think Mohamed Berbier.
My brother called him the Terror from the North. Yeah.
I can see that.
Yes. My brother raced him a lot more than I did, but that was, like I said, anytime you run up against a lot of these guys.
Thank God I never had to line up in the line with him because I just would have gone home.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't just hand these trophies out, folks.
No.
You have to earn them.
It's a lot of work. So race number 9 coming up next. It's going to be the Ski Mod 1100. Now what this is, these are the same aftermarket holes, but we're going from the Kawasaki 1500s. Now we're dropping them down to the 1050s. It's actually 1,049 cc's.
No turbo.
No turbos. They are basically a 3-cylinder versus the 4-cylinder TR1 Yamaha motor. And they've run them in not just the watercraft, but other motors have been developed as runabouts too.
I kind of describe this class as not as loud. I'm sorry, not as fast, but just as loud. So we're in Texas, fast and loud, so that's kind of how I associate that.
We're going back to the monkey thing again.
Yeah, monkey. Hey, we can fit Kevin Bacon in here somehow.
No, I don't want to get footloose on you.
I was thinking more trimmers, the way the setting we're in right now.
That's in California.
Okay.
We got the weird stuff out there. Then again, Austin is keeping it weird.
That's right. alien pizza, UFO pizza. No plug.
Where we got alien jerky out in
It's good, too. It's good.
on the way to Vegas.
Y'all brought me some of that back before.
All right, Trent Cornett on the 27, Tristan Ebert on the 32, Mark Queen Jr. on the 217, Eric Grunwald on the 279, and dude, bro, it's Axel Jarrett.
And he's dude broing out front right now. He's on that bright teal speckled ski, 322. He's in contention for the Fuel 1 hole shot, but Mark Queen Jr. is going to have something to say about it.
Jarrett's sweeping around here as they're going to come to it almost side by side, but it's going to be Axel Jarrett, followed by Mark Queen Jr.
Tristan Hebert's going to end up there in third. Eric Grinwald on the 279 in fourth. Then we got Trent Cornett on the 27 in fifth.
So it's going to be Jarrett, Queen, Hebert, Grunwald, and Cornett, the running order as they make their way from left to right now to the far right-hand west side of the track.
So my nickname for Eric Grunwald is the Wizard, and helped him disassemble parts of his ski last night and put a bend on that prop to help with this water this weekend.
Grabbing some vice grips and a mallet.
Oh, you know what ended up getting it loose was a big block of wood, a 4x4 post. Ended up doing the job.
Oh, I got to teach you some secrets with using a tire of a car.
We use those a lot in clearing culverts in Texas with a chain.
All right, as they come down on the left side here to put lap number 1 in the books here at 11 Mod. Jarrett is looking to set the first times here. As we look at the laps here, as they start to click it up, and his ticker says 116.7 to Mark Green of 119.3. Hebert is going to be at 120.
So Tristan also moving up to the ski mod class. This is 1100 ski mod, but he's in the 1500 ski mod as well. So the extra power that he is riding on the other ski is helping him run smoother, more fluid, as you just described, in this class.
Grunwald right now, some issues trying to get that machine back up to speed here.
So he was telling us last night that it's not the motor and it's not the ski, it's all in the pump, and said he rebuilt it right there in front of us. Eric's family, of course, moving across the country, racing on all available sites across. So traveling gypsies is what he says, but his sons also race, and they do it as a family. It's a gorgeous thing to watch.
That'd be Colton Grunwald?
Yeah. He's happy to be here on Father's Day. His kids all last night telling him how much they love him and they're happy to be here with him for this neat thing.
Well, Axel Jarrett still has Mark Queen Jr. back there.
Yeah, but if you look at their lap times, I'm willing to bet it's going to be similar to Cash and Travis. I would willing to think that Mark Queen's actually riding as fast or a faster lap, catching up to Axel.
You're correct on that. It was 118.053
oh, and
to a 117.108.
There's a drone out there. I don't know who they're following, though, but Axel just has a slip on that box corner, and Queen saw it, and now he is hunting for blood in the water.
Man, listen to the 3 cylinders still sound pretty wicked.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, not quite as fast, but just as loud.
Going back to that Texas thing again.
That's right.
Stay away from the cinnamon tequila.
Oh, I only have a few bracelets for the right hand, not clear as many as him, but loves that bling in the Dallas area. All right, Axel gathering it back up on the backstretch that time, so full speed slalom seems to favor Axel. Dude broing in the lead right now.
And Jarrett's just with a 117.168 to a 117.2 of Queen. Queen slowing down just a hair at that point.
And what's watching the two in the lead, so Axel is a bit taller and a bit heavier, so his boat not reacting to the corners and the wave bobbles as much as Queen's is. So in this case, maybe a bit of a weight with the power advantage to Axel and a deterrent to Mark.
Yeah, that's the Bullet Racing holes there.
Which Axel, of course, I know the experts at home are saying, well, yeah, he's in clean, clear water. That is correct. Mark riding just as fast or faster in the whitewash, which is very difficult to do.
Now, Mark Queen Jr., his dad, Big Mark, former pro racer, many years, runabouts, he's raced everything, but probably one of the best tuners out there.
Absolutely.
And he also tunes a lot of the production 1000 and turbos that racing off-road, as well as jet skis. He does a lot of dyno. But he built the motors in these skis, but that is Jaden Rios' old skis.
Correct, and he was our winner from this round last year.
Yeah, and of course, Nicholas Rios did all the setup on the boat, so his pop's the fighter.
I believe Mark Queen has a land speed record for side-by-side.
Yes.
In either Can-Am or Polaris machine.
I thought it was the Polaris.
It could be. I believe he holds a land speed record for side-by-side.
He can make those Polarises go really fast. I know he worked with, back in the day when Connor Berry, who's racing Pro Light now, did a little bit of that. So definitely you can see the tuning abilities. Sure. Back to the race, though, Axel Jerez, he was about a 118.2 to Mark Queen to a 117.7.
So
Queen's getting faster.
So props to the people that designed this course. We're seeing faster lap times in second place, but room to race, giving the leader a bit of comfort to keep that lead and be confident with a lead here. It's not going to play out that way every time, though. Some of these second place guys are going to catch him right there at the end. You see that, I know Charles is filming him right now, when 217 comes around to this yellow buoy, his head bobbles almost like he's just hitting a log in the water. That's that ski hooking and going around to the next corner.
Mark's just Mark's a little guy. He's getting a little bit bigger. I watched him when he first started racing, and it's really cool to see when he jumped on those Rios skis there. Does really well. But Axel Jerez, watched him over the last couple of years and has done an incredible job. Seeing him advance and how he started, it's wonderful to watch.
He's lightning fast on a 550 vintage ski.
Yeah, Axel, of course, High Speed Industries works, Tom Ski, Impros, Camel Towing, and Jet Trim. Little Frank Walsh over there.
And we gave these guys 10 minutes where the last race was 12 minutes, so that's why they've been racing since the start. They've only been one buoy apart the whole time. They're not letting up either. There's no relaxing or anything in either one of them. They're both pushing hard.
That's it, Axel getting low and mean. And so is Mark. One thing I noticed about the Bullet, their trays are really low. And that helps get your center of gravity. So if you are a little bit taller, it helps, get a little bit lower in the tray.
I'm watching them. They leave the hand pole down on the hood in the really tight, fast corners, but they are allowed to stand up and stretch out in the straights, which I don't want to say that's really taking a rest. You don't really get to rest at 60 miles an hour, but any air that you can get under that helmet to put more into your lungs, it helps your muscles relax just that little bit, and you can take a breather, so to speak, before you have to get down and really hammer through these corners.
These things hit about 63 to 65, depending on the water conditions, the prop setup. Whereas we see the big full-blown 51s, I know we've seen reports of 78 miles an hour. Never seen that in a racing condition yet. I'm going to call it a solid 73, 74. Yeah. So that is a big, just that 10 miles an hour is huge on the water.
Sure.
Still a good flies. Next time around, Axel Jerez. We'll see the white flag come out, followed by Mark Queen, Tristan Hebert, Trent Cornett, and Eric Grunwald.
And there's a good view of Tristan there on the 322. He is in third place, followed by Trent, stepbrother, on the 27 and fourth. Tristan and Trent riding every class they're eligible for here this weekend to win another Junior Nationals podium.
And Queen to the inside once again here, and Axel Jerez on the outside. We got a good little gap go. I thought we were going to start seeing Mark wheel him in here, but we'll see. The white flag's going to come out this next time by. Is where Mark's going to have to turn it up just a little bit. But Jerez has not slowed down one bit here as we look for the next time here. So it was a 117.4 last lap. Axel Jerez now a 118.2. Needs to kick it up a little bit. Mark Green was 118.3. 1/10 of a second faster than his last lap for Mark Green. And we're seeing a little bit lap traffic in front of Tristan Hebert there as he gets by Grunwald. Trent Cornett's going to be the next one across the stripe here, running in that fourth position. Grunwald in fifth. Looks like Queen's going to follow to the outside of Jerez.
Yeah, he's just going to have to do something different in this last lap, what he's been doing. I know he doesn't want to follow the leader, but he sees that bit of a gap that's grown between them, and he's fought all race long to keep it that way, and you're just going to have to change it up.
So I got to point out, 4 motos, 1 of 4, 3 more to go. It's going to get very competitive with these two.
Yeah.
But right now, Moto 1, Axel Jerez.
Yeah.
Takes the checkered flag.
Yeah, he took the first step to being on top of the box. And Queen, they're not just going to sit and say, "When that one got away from us," they're going to get under that hood. They're going to get in that pump, and they're going to look at banking a better start next time.
Mark Queen's going to come across second place on that beautiful yellow and blue 217. I tell you, I like that light blue, man. It's got some bling to it. A little metal flake in there, sparkle, baby.
Well, you're gonna get on to me for talking about yellow boats, but I always nickname them a banana. And one of my skis, we call it the crawling bananas. It's so slow, but it always finds a way to win.
All right, well, there's one thing about boats and bananas. Never have a banana on the boat. It's always bad luck. So coming up next, runabout rec lights, 13 to 15 rec lights, 7 minutes plus 1 lap. On the number 8 is going to be Richie Fiddle. 14 is going to be Chase Newski out of Gulfport, Mississippi. On his Yamaha, riding for Advanced Contracting Services, Jet Blast, Viper Performance, and Green Hulk, and Riva Motorsports. And riding the 725 out of Kyle, Texas, it's Jimmy Waldrop. So once again, these are the junior runabout lights. Once again, I want to thank for all the folks tuning in home on Facebook and YouTube. And if you're on Facebook, if you want to see more of the graphics and everything, YouTube a great thing. You know, Facebook, we love Facebook, but sometimes it's glitchy. So the best thing is you put YouTube, if you still want to scroll Facebook, you can. Just do one on your TV and one on your phone or your tablet or however you're watching at home. Big shout out to all the people up in our VIP section up here at the Ballard Ford Pavilion. Enjoying their great burgers and pulled pork and twisted tea up there. I thank all the folks from Buffalo Springs once again for having us out here. It's been an absolute blast. What a beautiful area. If you're out in this area, you should definitely check it out. I know a lot of Airbnbs that are up here you can rent. And this lake is just mind-blowing. It's all fed from a natural spring. So, great water here. It's in a canyon. Beautiful breeze. It could be hot everywhere around, but this breeze just keeps you nice and cool. It's a good place to hang out. As we go ahead and get our riders wrangled up here on the starting line. Love seeing that big American flag flying down there. And I do love seeing that big lift over there. It's got the American flag, the Texas flag, and all the branches of material with that Buffalo Springs flag rolling up there. And of course, I always say if it wasn't for those flags in the military, we wouldn't get to do what we do here. And that's enjoy life and the freedoms that they have brought to us. So thank you again to all the folks that have served our country as well as our first responders. And hearing those motors firing up. They're locked, cocked, and ready to rock. Here we go. There it is. The horn blows. The green flag will hopefully be coming out. Looks like a good start here. One to the outside, two to the inside. So we've got runabout wreck lights, and we've got a sport boat out there. And it looks like it's going to be, I believe, Jimmy Waldrop, followed by Richie Fennell. Oh, no, take it back. It's Jason Nuschke, Richie Fennell, and Jimmy Waldrop there. Didn't see the 114. I should have known the blue boat. That's what he competed in yesterday in the junior slalom. Doing a good job there. So it's Nuschke, Fennell, and Waldrop. A little bit quieter out here. We've got, of course, the runabout wreck lights here. Jace, 13 to 15-year-old class he's racing in. I believe he's 13 now. So it's Nuschke, Fennell, Waldrop. Waldrop's going to stick to the outside. The clean, easy water, no bubbles to ride in there. As Fennell continues to chase Nuschke down on the inside split. Very interesting course here. If you look online, we have the map up, I believe, should be coming up here again. But it is a long, narrow course, but the split is on the back straight sections. And we're not going to call it a straight section. We're going to call it a super slalom. Joey referred to it, and I think it's actually very appropriate. See how this one is laid out here. And kind of two little straights there as they come back together. A little crook and then a straight across the stripe. And then as they make the run from left to right here, again, it's going to be Chase Nuschke, Richie Fennell, and Jimmy Waldrop. So it's a Yamaha, a Sea-Doo, and a Yamaha. An absolutely beautiful day here the city of Lubbock, Texas, here in their community of Buffalo Springs. You know, when you check the weather map and it says Buffalo Springs, you know they've made it. They must love this place. It's got their own little microclimate here. In a canyon, elevation a little over 3,000 feet here. So I know some of the riders were talking about, the altitude and how it affects the skis. Some did some prop changing. Maybe restricted a little bit of the airflow because the air is a little thinner the higher you go in elevation. We are just in the, I'm going to call it the southwest corner of the panhandle of Texas. There's a lot of chemical companies. BSF was stationed here. I know Johnson & Johnson has a facility here also. A lot of oil around this area, as well as Midland, Texas. So kind of the oil belt of Texas. Then again, all of Texas, oil belt. God bless them. It just shows me we got to stop relying on that foreign oil and drill, baby, drill. Bring some of this Texas gold to us. So it's still Newski on the 114, followed by the number 8 of Richie Fennell and Jimmy Waltrip. Of course, Jason Newski comes out of Gulfport, Mississippi. And Richie Fennell out of San Marcos, Texas. And then out of Kyle, Texas, Jimmy Waltrip. Little jumping Jiminy. Looking at some ties, we're looking at about 128.7 for Chase Newski. Richie Fennell, a 130.9 and a 130.7 with Waldrop. Waldrop trying to turn it up a little bit. Hopefully there's enough laps in time. Again, this is the Runabout Rec lights, 13 to 15 lights here. Race number 10. 14 races make up the Moto 1s. We'll be doing that again for Moto number 2s. As right in front of me, got a beautiful shot there of Newski, but look at this. These guys are all very close. Waldrop on that nice, I believe the new Jet Blaster, as Jimmy called it or Joey, I'm sorry, called it the porthole. Very cool design. I want to throw a big shout out to Dale from Dale's Jet Sports, who's working on helping out, doing some of the tech stuff, as well as SPT, and of course Jet Tribe, our official wetsuit, and of course official Fuel One, and of course big shout out to Fuel holding containers, a sure can, one of the easiest ways to refuel with the bottom dump there. Of course, Solus impellers. As Jason Newski goes by one more time. Richie Fennell and Jimmy Waldrop. They all make their way now on the west side of the course here. Haven't seen anybody have to go to that black buoy. Haven't seen any missed buoys. Haven't heard any calls yet. See Justin Smith in the tower. Kind of like the sheriff, as I like to call him, of the Junior Stars, or the Young Guns now. Formerly the Junior Stars. So looking at the clock right now, and I believe the white flag, since you see the checkered flag this next time by. So up next is going to be race 11, Sports Spec, Junior Sports Spec, Moto 1 of 4. Nice little breeze, 5 to 10 mile an hour with gusts up to 10 to 15 is what they're calling for today. Tomorrow we're expecting a little bit more breeze, 20 to 25 miles an hour. Definitely keeps
Test,
up.
test. Check, test. Okay. Yet another hat for JoJo. That's a checkered flag for this mixed moto.
So Jason Oosh takes the win coming across versus class second overall. Right now is going to be Richie Fennell, followed by Jimmy Waldrop on the 725. As you call it, Joey, the porthole ski.
That's it. I'm on the camera operating job right now, so I'm actually sending a shot of course marshal Kevin. He's right in front of us here, so
you know you're just going to inflate his ego.
Yeah, that's okay. You ready?
So their next lineup here, it's going to be the Sports Spec, Junior Sports Spec here. On the number 6, going to be Haley Hernandez out of San Marcos, Texas, riding her Sea-Doo and the Vibration Audio. On the number 11 is going to be Bryson Dill. On the 14 is going to be Braden Dill. Tristan Ebert is going to be on the 32 out of Wichita, Kansas. Riding for Naughty Water Racing. I like how it says the manufacturer's a Cadillac. On the 33 is going to be Cash McClure out of Soddy Daisy, Tennessee. TC Freeride VP Racing. And it looks like GDE, ODI, McClure Racing, Tasco Gloves, NGK, Action Sports Canopies, GoPro, Chase Plumbing, and Mechanical, Competitive Crankshaft, and FL Visual. Joey Molden on the number 69 out of Kaufman, Texas. Riding for Greener Grass Landscaping and Irrigation. Sean Whitaker is going to be on the 72 out of Garland, Texas. Riding for Dale's Jet Sports, Elite Fiberglass, and Stove. Okay. Oh, Fireplace and Stove. My bad. And Shannon Watson on the 523, riding for GSK Machining, LLC. Miller Cycle Shop, Naughty Water, Watcon Wax Racing Products, Mid-America Dragway, and looks like Fast Flow Fuel Line and Tough Jug. Call to order. The whistle's been blown. Tell them to fire these machines up here. White puffy clouds, beautiful, and of course we just had a tropical storm that's blown through the Dallas towards Louisiana way. And I'm seeing the 14. Unfortunately, he was so far out there, that's going to be red flag, and that is not a way you want to do that. And moto number 1, that will be a dead engine start for that young man. If you do jump or have a line infraction, that gives you a dead engine start. You must start with your hand on your head, with your lanyard out of the safety switch. So that means you got to put the hand down, put the safety switch in, and hit that machine to fire it up. So it is a big delay on the start. So it's how they get penalized for that.
Dave, if you catch me crying over here, it's because I am the defending champion owner of this race, buddy. Hendricks won this one for us last year. If you're listening at home, you're not going to hear as much out of me on this one. I'm also operating the camera, so I'm going to do my best.
All right.
Dave, you were saying that 14's going to be the...
Oh, Dill, definitely. He was a full bite like that in front of her before they left.
Okay. So premature acceleration. I was getting a tutorial on what to do for the next moto, but Charles put me on as much auto drive as possible. Yes, sir.
All right, you can see that, unfortunately, Dill got caught without that 14 there, Joey, like we mentioned. So that's going to change things up here. You know he's going to be fast in the X3 motos.
Everybody's fast in sports spec.
Yeah, I know. Such a fun class. I know you race sport boats. I race sport boats. Always a good time. Never raced an HX, but I did race the Yamaha Wave Blaster, the original one. So it's going to be Joey Molden, followed by the 33 of Cash McClure, followed by Bryson Dill, John Whitaker, and Braden Dill's already made it up to 5th place from a dead-engine start there. As they go a little bit deeper here, it's going to be it's Shannon Watson, and looks like Haley Hernandez, and let's see, we're not seeing them. Okay, so it's going to be Molden, McClure, Dill, Whitaker, Braden Dill, Shannon Watson, our running order. So I've got also Haley Hernandez there. So it's going to be Shannon Watson behind Dill and then Haley Hernandez. For some reason didn't record, but they just got it to record there on our transponders. And you can see first place has gone to the outside there. Second to the inside, that is again Cash McClure in the 33 red Yamaha Wave Blaster. And I'm going to call him the old scroller, Texas, Joey Molden on the 69.
That's Mr. Greengrass.
Yeah.
Joey running multiple classes throughout his history, but never in a million years thought that a Sea-Doo X4 and a Sea-Doo HX would be where he gets his most competition and most passion and fire about the sport.
Yeah, I've known Joey a long time, and super nice guy. Good, a hell of a competitor, I'm just going to say it.
And I can tell you, you know, seeing these young guys out there like Cash and the Dill boys, you know, the sport always gives back to us in multiple ways, but to ride these sport skis, a part of history, really being, in my opinion, part of the time of the best it was ever in the jet skiing, it just brings me back, and it really fills my heart to see all ages out there just having a blast, so to speak, on these skis.
Having a blast on a Yamaha Wave Blaster, the originals. So Joey Molden got a good little lead, sticking to the outside. McClure liking the inside. Beautiful turn there. You can see a little bit of ripples, the wind causing a little bit of chop on the water right now. Actually, I always say they're going to definitely be fast going upwind. Downwind, it always makes it interesting. As they say, following seas is always a following the downslope, meaning, you know, it starts to get big, you can come off there and pearl where the nose comes down. Luckily, we don't have that size of waves right now. So Molden on the number 69 Yamaha, Sea-Doo HX there, followed by the Yamaha. And look at McClure starting to turn it up a little bit. McClure ran a 128.9 to a 129.2 of Molden. So definitely about 0.3 of a seconds faster that last lap around.
Dave, you've got ESPN going right now, buddy, because that's exactly what I was capturing in the camera. Cash is pouring it on right now, and we're following him around as we talk.
Little bit of a bobble by McClure as he makes that left-hander.
So what I'm getting through the camera right now is you see the HX tracking through the water, and you see Cash on his Wave Blaster. They're actually bouncing through the water. That does slow him down a bit as he's fighting the wind, as Dave was just talking about.
Well, one thing about it, they have a deeper V on the HX, so it slices through the water a little bit easier. Where the Blaster, the front is more of a flat, like a shovel, a flat shovel nose.
Yeah, the Blaster likes to hunt around a bit till it finds the water it likes, and the HX actually cuts through any water that's in front of it. And almost like riding a barrel is how I would describe an HX racing. And a Blaster is more like riding a very aggressive four-wheeler or a very fast dirt bike.
I was going to say, it felt like a sport bike on the water to me.
Yeah. We're getting a good shot of both the leaders coming through now on how close they are.
And Joey Bolden this time by was a 129.0 to a 129.4. So Molden actually picked it up just a little bit that last lap around, getting McClure on that last section.
So the Sea-Doos actually come on really strong towards the end of the race as the heat goes through the motor and the ski starts trickling this water. The water's actually pretty cold as well. So the Sea-Doos actually do better over the long term than the Blasters do. Sean Whitaker out there embarrassing me. He took the duct tape numbers off and put a real number plate on there. So we're still going to call that ski duct tape, but nowhere near like it used to look.
Yeah, I don't care what they're made of. As long as they're big enough, I can read them.
Yeah.
That's all I care about.
He said he ran out of hot pink duct tape, so he went and got a number plate. We're following him around right now.
Well, just saw the number 14 go by. Again, that was Braden Dill. Unfortunately, got caught for that early start.
Well, he's the one they're all nervous about this weekend.
Oh, I'll tell you, he's sitting back. Wait till Motos 2, 3, and 4. He's going to be quick. Time on deck here in Buffalo Springs, Texas is 1:46 is what I'm showing here.
Okay. Here Dill's around. I'm sorry for the... We'll get some...
Yeah, we can see right now
Dill
we're following
here in the
Dill.
Tell me his lap time, Dave.
Looking at 144.3. He's about 14 seconds slower than Joey Molden right now, our leader. Joey Molden turned a 130.8 to Cash McClure with a 131.1 to Tristan Hebert to a 135.6.
Shout out to Timmy Judge in Florida, getting some footage of his stuff right now.
Judge, a former champion as well as a world champion tuner. Boy, you want to talk about a guy who was fast on a sport boat, Tim Judge.
Yeah, it's got to mean something when they hang one of your sport boats in the roof of a watercraft dealership.
Well, mine's hanging in a watercraft dealership, but I think I launched it and it's stuck there.
Yeah.
The only way I'm going to get one there.
I mean when they hang it in the roof on purpose.
Oh, damn. I tried.
Yeah. I don't know officially, but I think that was the first world title that Riva Yamaha ever won was with Tim on a Wave Blaster, maybe?
I wouldn't doubt it.
He'll text me and tell me.
And you can see a young lady there, got Haley Hernandez. There's the number 11. That's the younger of the Dill boys. That's Bryson Dill, sorry.
Yeah, I met them both yesterday.
Braden on the 14, yeah, nice people.
Yeah, we're back on the lead 2 now, and I can see that Joey's actually pouring on the speed on Cash, but the water is getting rougher, and the HX is really starting to shine in it now.
Now, there's a point of diminishing returns on how rough it gets. When it gets super rough, Blaster. When it's that medium to small rough, the HX.
Yeah, and if it's a short track, that's a checkered flag for these boys.
So Joey Bolden, Cash McClure, and waiting on Tristan Ebert now. Top two have crossed that line.
I haven't got Shannon Watson coming across the start-finish line right now. Tristan must have pulled off in this one.
Yeah, I'm looking for his position here. I don't know where he went. Well, actually, there's lap traffic involved there.
Okay. Here's Haley coming across start-finish now.
Yeah, Haley Hernandez.
She got that bright pink, easy to see out there.
She got that Vibes stereo system cranking.
Yeah.
There's going to be Bryson Dill. And waiting on the 32 should be Hebert. There's the 72 there. His way, Sean Whitaker. Saw Shannon Watson go by.
Baby Dill there shaking his head. He knows that one got away from him off the start, but just the first one.
Can't be perfect all the time.
That's right. And you learn more from these moments than you realize at home, folks.
I only know one man who was perfect like that, and he walked on water.
I tell you, in my career, it was the ones like that that just ate in me way more than the wins.
Race number 12, Pro-Am ski lights and ski women lights and novice lights. 8 minutes plus 1 lap. On the number 11 is going to be Ryan Poper. On the 106 is going to be Javier Falcon. And Javier out of Quinlan, Texas. Riding for the Junkies, the Dumpies, Travers Construction Group, Laird Inc., and Lawn Me. Bentley Cox in 319 out of Plattsmouth. Right for All Seasons Motorsports, TC Free Ride, Dean's Team. And Axel Jerez, 322, the Dude Bro out of Lake Havasu. High Spin Industries, Works, Tom Ski Impros, and Camel Towing, and our good friends at Jet Train.
Dave, you're one of my good friends now. I accepted you this morning. Okay. Okay. So this is our first time here for Buffalo Trace, but if you could ever say there's a hidden gem for jet ski race sites, trust me, this is it. Once you go through the entranceway and the guard shack and you start driving around this community, it's sort of like lake house, beach cabin feel, to where your backyard is a small bit of land with a dock, and then you get a great view of the jet ski racing this weekend. A lot of the community that lives here have left their homes, and they're spectating just behind us under this gorgeous pavilion and on the beach. People have got their boats out on the provinces of the race course and watching from their boats. We've got a really neat beach setting across the street where we've got spectators over there. So, you know, a good vantage point of all the racing around this area at Buffalo Trace. They've got a restaurant and a marina here. We haven't had to leave for anything, not even gas. We've just been a one-stop shop the whole time, and none of it has been below top-notch. And I'm really not just saying that. The experience here this weekend has been very, very, very good. Buffalo Trace, if you're watching this on, or Buffalo Springs, if you're watching this on the internet, we are happy to be here, and we hope you want us back. So we see that 11, 405, 319. This is going to be a good one. They're not doing their normal Le Mans start or starting backwards. This is a Junior Nationals Championship, so they're going to go for all of it right here. Javier's on the 405. I'll give you a little history. Christian's motor didn't do so hot in practice yesterday, so they took the motor out of Javier's ski last night and put it in the 405, and they're splitting duty on the 405 today with one motor. So, Larry, if you're listening at home, that's your motor out there, buddy. Hole shot. It's going to go to Mr. Bentley. We're going to follow him around here.
Again, the Fuel One hole shot. Ryan Poper is going to be right behind there on the number 11. And it looks like the 405 there, that's going to be Javier Falcone. They got him on the 106, but I know that's the lifeboat.
I was just saying that. They had to do a motor share, and they picked holes. And I want to say the 405 hole handles better than the 106. So they went with the best motor and best hole combination they had out of the two skis.
That works for me.
Yeah. They were over there building on it last night. I went and talked to them before we ate, and then they ended up coming and joining us for dinner before we went home.
Axel Jarrah's on the 322 back there. Of course, different on the light ski than you saw him early on in the mod class.
So this ski's got like the Arizona flag as his scheme on it. Looks really good.
The Arizona Rising Sun.
House of the Rising Sun's actually one of my favorite songs. It really is.
So Bentley Cox on the 319 continues to lead this one as he goes across the stripe one more time. Javier Falcone has slipped back from that start there to Ryan Poper in second on the number 11. Young man out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, Lee Pools. Peak Power Sports. Falcone on the 405 and Axel Jarrah's on the 322. Oh, with the big bullseye and the laser targets on Bentley Cox running out front on the 319.
Oh, Dave, do you smell that?
Oh, yeah. That must be Fuel One and some liquid Moly.
Definitely a different smell from this morning in the smaller juniors class.
They said we're going to go with the big boy Fuel One.
You know, we talk about the boys having their set colors so we can follow them, but the dads have their oil that they prefer and that distinct smell.
Oh, look at Bentley Cox getting low and aerodynamic on that back little stretch section there. And you can see it a little bit more super slalom through the inside than it is the outside. And the big long sweep around the outside, you can see on the east side of the track now.
And I've been noticing throughout all the classes, it looks to me like Poper and Falcon really, really enjoy the inside split much more than the outside.
Yeah, I think you're right. So Bentley Cox and Poper. Now Poper slowly picking it up here. A 125.5 to a 126.2 of Cox.
And Bentley feels him back there. He just took a big look at him coming around that corner.
You know, it's all of a sudden, you don't have eyes in your back of your head, but you could feel somebody back there.
Absolutely.
You hear him, and you get that I always call it that second sense.
Well, there's no mirrors on these skis or your goggles or your helmet or anything else, so you got to go by feel and what you hear. And to turn your head around, you know, we talk about that a lot. That's really not what you want to do. You always want to look forward. But
you know what happens when you turn your head, your hands kind of follow sometimes.
Yeah.
And that can screw some riders up. That's why when you go on a turn, you can give a better glance. You use the turns to come around. Grand glance. You don't want to, look over your shoulder because you're done. I always call it the look of death. It's like, he's done. He looked behind him. It's over.
Well, and you get that sense, you know, from being able to look in your mirrors and look over your shoulder in your car, but the road doesn't move underneath you like it does on a jet ski. And that's the untold story about all this is, you know, your track is constantly moving whether you want it to or not.
So at the Supercross opener in Anaheim, got a text to Julian Romero. But I'm going to go back to that story in a second because we got a race going on here. Cox now feeling it here from Ryan Poper. Poper looking at the inside there. He gets a peek, staying out of the wake there, Joey. And look at this run here. It is a quick one. I'm going to go by lap times right now. And it was a 125.1 to a 126.3 of Bentley Cox.
I'm focused in on both of them. You just go right ahead and make the call.
And wow. And I think Bentley Cox just turned it up a little bit. He got about 2 boat lengths there.
He sure did. You can see him pour on the afterburner, but here comes the wind.
Yeah, it's blowing napkins around up here, too.
You keep calling it. I'm focused in on both of them.
So Cox now on the outside split, and it's going to be Poper to the inside to the greens. Bentley Cox now knows he's got to really button down here. Pay attention. I'm looking at the clock here. There's still 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go. It's going to be a lap or two before the white flag comes out here. Probably the next lap around they'll see it. So 3 laps to go in this race.
Bentley must have just gone straight the throttle down to the grip if he was holding back, because he just found something on this one lap that's really put him ahead.
I think Cox was like, okay, I got a good lead, and he didn't realize that Poper was just turning the pressure up there. Poper has been quicker. Now I'm going to be curious on this lap now as they come by. I'm going to get a time on him here. It's a 124.7 for Bentley Cox. Ryan Poper's a 127.2. So Bentley Cox definitely turned it up there. Look at this, standing up there, looks over his shoulder again.
Yeah, he's looking over saying, get you some of this.
And Falcon's going to go by in that 3rd position, followed by Axel Jerez in that 4th position on the 322. But the 319, Bentley Cox still out front. Ryan Poper on the number 11, sitting in 2nd place. Ryan comes out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, riding for Leisure Pools, Peak Power Sports there. And, of course, Bentley Cox out front leading this one. He rides for All Seasons Motorsports, TC Free Ride, and Dean Stream. Comes from Plattsmouth. Now is that Texas?
Plattsmouth is in Nebraska.
Nebraska, okay.
Yeah.
They just have Plattsmouth. If they give me an abbreviation, I can tell you where Lake Havasu City is. Quinlan, I know that's Texas.
So in Texas, you got a choice, dirt or water. And where they're from in Nebraska, throw a little snow in there too.
And whether you like corn or not. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, Poper now turning it up a little bit more here too. This time by Poper with a 124.4 to Bentley Cox's 125.02.
You're going to see it as they come around. Javier and Axel are heating up for 3rd and 4th.
I think they're standing up. They're like, okay, this is the way it's going to be. This is the last lap. I got 3 more motos to better my position here. Bentley Cox definitely on the gas. Here we go. Poper to the inside one more time. Cox to the outside. Bentley's going to get low. Watch this. He'll get low in the tray. He's notorious for this one. There you go. Down low. Hyper speed is what he says.
That's right.
Poper coming off the inside split. You'll see in the far left-hand corner, you'll see the merge sausage out there. That's that long thing. It looks like a big hot dog. But emerging first through that split, it's going to be Bentley Cox. So the 319 of Bentley Cox going to take the checkered flag and Moto win. Ryan Poper going to come across in that 2nd position on the number 11. Followed by Javier Falcon and Dude Pro Axel Jerez. So race number 13, women's ski 4-stroke lights, ski vet stock lights, and the 1500s. You got 10-12 restrictor plate there. On the number 10 is going to be Breckley and Smith out of Salina, Kansas. Riding for All Season Motorsports, 10 Racing, Blosian. And it looks like Flo's Company, Naughty Shine, Leisure Pools, Amsoil Inc., 8-1 Racing, Triple X Racing, and Mac Boost. On the number 33 out of Sody Daisy, Tennessee. Riding for TC Free Ride, VP Racing, 60 ODI, McClure Racing, Tasco Gloves, NGK, Action Sports Canopies, GoPro, Chase Plumbing, and Mechanical and Competitive Crankshafts, FL Visual, Cash McClure. Casey Stone, she's going to be coming on the number 46, HAVASU. 405 is going to be Christian Bain out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. 405 Motorsports, Works Racing, Liqui Moly, McClure Racing, Naughty Water, Fast Power Sports, Ignite Racing, Fuel, and Dale's Jetsport. On the 515 out of Lake Havasu, Arizona, Taylor Smith on the Go Fast US Naughty Shine. Works Racing, Go Fast Girls, Flow Vision, Jetrim, Blosian, Tasco, River Blend Coffee. On the 515, your little bro, it's Ty Smith out of Lake Havasu City. Ride for Jet Tribe, Works Racing, Liqui Moly, LS2 Helmets, Blosian, Jet Trim, Go Fast, Works H2O Design, Tasco Gloves, Naughty Shine, Blur Optics. We got Ty Smith in there twice, actually. That's kind of funny. 710 is going to be Kyle DeRosers. Kyla out of San Marcos, California, now making her home just outside of Temecula. Riding for Jet Pump Fit, Pro Watercross, BJ's Performance. Bomber Eyewear, Insta 360 Unlimited, Wetsuits, GPO, Blue Collar Beef Jerky, and it looks like Hydrovacy Electrolytes, SureCan USA, Jim Beaver's Misadventure Life, Rebel Optics, and McKenna Belgram riding out of Omaha, Nebraska in the PBA Racing, Wilson Premier Powder Coating, and it looks like Concrete Delivered, and Precast Solutions. And the Horse Hounds and Green Light.
Casey Stone got a great jump off the line there, Dave.
On the outside, that's right. I saw that one for sure. And I'm trying to get a read on that second one. Looks like is that the teal and white? Let's see, Kyle is in second.
That does look like Taylor on her.
But I'm wondering if Ty Smith or they just put Taylor, Ty's name instead of Taylor. I think it's Taylor Smith. It is Taylor. Blue and white. So it's Casey Stone on the 46. Dale's Jet Sports and okay, there's Taylor Smith on the 515. There's Ty Smith on the 515. Kyler DeRosa on the 710. Cash McClure on the 33. Followed by the 722 of McKenna Berglund. And then the 405. Again, that's Christian Bain. And number 10 is Brecklin Smith out of Salina, Kansas. Man, Joey helping out announcing, running the camera. You're going to make like $1 million this weekend.
Dave, I love jet ski racing so much. If they asked me to course marshal right now, I'd go out there and do it.
With the headset and the camera?
They're both.
You didn't hear the doll hair part, did you?
I'd fly a drone if I could.
I have literally announced and flown a drone for several TV broadcasts over the years. Do it for Huntington Beach every year. Did a little bit for the Parker Enduro. So much fun. But the story right now, young lady out front, out of Lake Havasu, Casey Stone.
Dave, jet ski racing's really giving so much to my family throughout all of our lives. You know, just riding at the river, being family time, what we did together, and then racing. Anything I can give back, it's worth it.
I agree on that one. Been done a lot for my life. Got to travel the world with it and continue to. But Casey Stone, Taylor Smith running in that second position there. And it looks like Ty Smith's still there, and they're running the stars and bars. McClure's got a few stars on his in the 33, too.
Yeah. Casey Stone looked really good on that square nose earlier, but she is right at home on that 1500. We're focused on Taylor Smith right now, and her brother Ty, he's on the inside, so they're in a single shot together.
Yeah, a little battle going on there with Cash McClure and Kyla DeRosa. Kyla in the all-pink 710 machine. He's got the red, white, and blue. The stars on the front there. Cash McClure to the inside on the 33. As we look back to the left-hand side, Casey Stone on the 46. She's going to come across there, passing those SBT finish line buoys once again. Coming across there, Taylor Smith on the teal and white machine 515, followed by the stars and bars of her brother, Ty Smith, riding with a hurt ankle out there. Love watching these two kids ride at Body Beach all the time when I get to see them out there.
And if you're at home watching, you're like, well, how is that 1,500 up front running away from these? Well, the junior 1,500 riders have a restrictor plate on them to slow them down and make them competitive with each other. So that's the difference that you're seeing. Mixed class moto.
Now, restrictor plate, just like they run in NASCAR to restrict the flow of air into the carburetor, so you have to use less fuel. So it's kind of like a choke point.
Yep.
And it keeps the horsepower from being to the maximum.
So Sister Taylor taking advantage of this moment, being able to outrun Big Brother on the faster, bigger ski. I wonder how that ride home is.
I think Bubba said their dad's about 16 hours, so that's going to be 16 hours of these two. I've never seen these two bicker. I'm sure they do in private. They're brother and sister. I mean, come on. There's always sibling rivalry going on. As we go back up front, Casey Stone. She's going to see a little lap traffic here in a second. She is definitely hauling the mail. Casey Stone across the stripe there, riding that Kawasaki SXR. So this one, once again, 7 minutes. We are sub 2 minutes of this one now. So we're probably going to see about 3 more laps. So at this rate, time, let's see, she should make it around. The white flag won't come around until we hit 0.
Yeah, they're clicking off. Stone is clicking off some really good lap times.
Yeah, I was just noticing that at 124.479. Now Taylor Smith leading her class. Ty Smith second in his, and you got Cash McClure. He's in the 10 to 12 stock class. Kyla DeRosa running the women's ski 4-stroke lights. So a little bit for everything for these riders. You got to wonder with Ty though. His that ankle's got to be killing him. I just got to give him a trophy just for getting out there and gritting it out.
I'll tell you what little I've talked with him this weekend. He will say he hurt his ankle, but he is not complaining about it being hurt.
Nah. It's not in Ty's nature. 405 coming by. Here's Casey Stone now making her way through lap traffic. She's slicing through it like a hot knife through butter.
Line there. Your ESP is on point. I just covered that. Following her around.
I'm watching
now.
when you're pointing the camera.
Okay, thank you. I'm not paying attention to what you're doing.
I can multitask.
Okay. I cannot.
As we see Taylor Smith and Ty Smith make their way also. That white flag will come out this next time by as we are counting down to 0. There's Cash McClure on the 33. Side as we look at the back stretch there. Casey Stone as we get a good look here on that 46. I got to get on Casey about putting her sponsors down because it is literally blank. I know Dale's Jet Sports, and I know Kay's helped her out a little bit on that Superjet in the past. Love to find out a few of our more sponsors there. As we're taking a look at the front section as they come across here. Stone sees the white flag. One more lap to go.
She's out there nodding her head, too. I think she's been welcoming this lap, setting that kind of a pace.
Well, this is her 3rd race today. Great shape she is. Training. Lap traffic coming around here. You can see her, the whistle.
We actually have a rider down over on the left-hand side of the course.
Yeah, but you can see right now Ty Smith got by Taylor Smith there. Now he's got to deal with Shinbane on the 405.
I think it's Brecklin that went down.
Brecklin Smith.
She's getting a ride back to her ride.
The AAA water.
Yeah.
I know we got Rob Crow out there. We got course marshal Randy and, of course, his son, Kevin Scott. Randy Scott and Kevin Scott. I'll tell you, Randy's been a course marshal as long as I can remember when I was racing. That was like 100 years ago. Feels like it sometimes.
Randy's picked me up out of the water a few times.
You always go. He pulls up to you. Go, you all right? Yeah. All right. Get ready. I'm grabbing you. And there's the number 10 there. You talked about Brecklin Smith going down. She's up and running once again.
So Ty has managed to get around Taylor.
Yeah, he did that coming off the splits there.
Okay.
Onto the front straight. Used a little bit of that lap traffic also.
So checkered flag is going to wave.
And that's going to be Casey Stone out of Lake Havasu.
McKenna is going to go ahead and take the checkered flag.
And how about that? Ty Smith going to win his class. Taylor's going to run in second there. Casey Stone wins her class. Taylor gives the big backstretch.
Christian coming across there on the 405.
And Christian Bain in his class, the 405, will take second. So Taylor Smith going to take the win in her women's ski four-stroke lights. And it looks like Kyla DeRocher gets second to her. So good job, guys. So two of our fast ladies out there, Casey Stone, Taylor Smith. And here comes Kyla DeRochers. Great race by these kids, I got to say. And young ladies, I should also point out.
Did you do this behind my back? Did you click this behind my back? Maybe?
Maybe.
Okay. My mind thought it, but my hands did not do it. So, okay. Okay.
I can multitask.
Okay.
So we got the next one now. Switch. I was just coming over to check this one out now. All right. Ski vets, GPs. Well, the regular vets there.
Look, so I'm even being a production assistant, wiping the sweat from my brow.
Where's my PA? All right, this is going to be the last of the Moto 1s today. Moto 2s will be coming up. We're going to bring it right back around. Race number 1, Moto number 2. On the line right now, on the number 10, it's going to be Tricia Poper originally out of Phoenix, now making her home in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Riding for Leisure Pools, 10 Racing, Peak Power Sports, Jet Pilot, Flow Vision, and Naughty Shine. On the number 11 out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, Jeremy Poper, her husband. On the Leisure Pools, 10 Racing, Peak Power Sports, Flow Vision. Charles Gitchard on the number 24 out of Mandeville, Louisiana on the Bullet Boat. Sean Dudig on the 114 out of Laconia, New Hampshire on the Commander Industries. Liquid Moly, No Limits Metalworks, Hot Slack Company, Gate Drop Gummies, and Sure Can USA. Trent Cornett on the 114 out of Wichita, Kansas, the Naughty Water Racing. Cash Crawford on the 177, Fast Power Sports. Derek Morosky on the 187. Liberty Hills, Texas, Fast Power Sports. H&M Marine. JCI Communications, Thrifty Goat Graphics. On the 217, it's Mark Queen Jr. Out of Lake Havasu on the Queen Racing, Rias Racing, Pete Shack Reynolds. Impros, Jet Trim, Eastmarks, Healer on the 405, Wichita, Adams Racing. With him Superior, the 508, Adams Mechanics. Pro Watercraft. And Britton Reinhardt of the 851 and at Lake Havasu, Monster Energy, TC Free Ride. Fast Power Sports, Marine One, Jet Trim. FL Visual, Anderson Power Sports, Impros, Zodiac Grips, Unlimited PDC goggles, and 60 helmets. That's our lineup to come around here and going to get the whole shot. Joey, what do we got?
I'm seeing a whole bunch of Britton Reinhardt right now.
Yeah, not shocked on that one. Reinhardt on the 851, followed by Trish Poper on the number Crawford, followed by Trish Poper on the 11. And that's Tristan Ebert. Seeing old Sean Dudek, and 187 goes down. Morosky down as Dudek negotiates around him. So the overall running order: Britt Reinhardt, Tricia Poper, Crash Crawford, Jeremy Poper, Mark Queen, David Superior, and then Sean Dudek. All right, there is Coronet there. And where does the flying Christmas ornament? Charles Kinshard, green ski with the red hood. Told him he's got to grow the white beard out. We'll call him Santa. He's the Rougarou Santa. Straight out of Mandeville, Louisiana. He's from the Bayou, boys.
He's a Bayou country bullet for sure.
The bullet with the mullet. And here comes Reinhardt one more time. A great shot here is second place there. Cash Crawford on the number 50. That is actually Dustin Matsouris' number 50, the F-16. And here comes Tricia Pope, followed by the number 11 of Jeremy Poper. And let's see, I see Mark Queen. And David Superior in the 508. Now, Superior literally took everything apart on his boat, found out had some bad injectors. Changed the injectors, able to run his skis. So, late night of thrashing, and he's in the points hunt right now, so he needs to get this for his second Texas raid.
Yeah, so Lambert has been with us the first half of the season, racking up the points, and the Zipper's going to stick around with us for the second half of the season, and they're going to square off on that road to Havasu you've been talking about.
I'm glad to see the Zipper name is stuck.
You told me last, and that's how I learned.
I love it, man.
It's proof that Joey Domingue can listen.
It's an honor for us announcers to come up with some of these nicknames. But look at this battle starting to turn up here. Reinhardt's going to start feeling a little bit of pressure now from Cash Crawford. Reinhardt, the 851, the number 50 out there, Cash Crawford. And look at this, Morosky a little bit in between. He went down, not a factor in the race. Coming across the stripe, though, another fast runner here. And it's going to be that number 10, Tricia Poper. Then we're going to have Ryan Poper. And how about this? Marshall Jr. on the 217. Going to be the Queen Racing, Rios Racing, B-Chuck Reynolds, back machine. How about Sean Dudek? Sean had a good race for Cena come around, but going down. Is that
That's Tristan.
Tristan. Or is that is that Trent?
Trent's on the 27 and Tristan's on the 405. Look for the yellow helmet.
Tristan here with the 405. That's right. The tennis ball.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Thank you, Joey.
You're welcome, buddy. Always got you back when I can.
Something happened with my timing and scoring. He went a little booty on me. And
it's getting warm up here.
It's getting warm on the track. It's getting hot on the action. As we see for the battle of the top position continues here. Reinhardt on the head 5-1 there with the number 50 there. Cash Crawford. Both on Fast Power Sports. Boy, a couple of Tritons chasing each other down.
Yeah. They're not holding back either. They're
not at all.
They're just throwing it out there.
Hey, man, these HAVASU kids definitely bring it when they come out here. I mean, you live in the PWC capital where we have actually a dedicated race course out here. Thanks to Cal Shee and Chris Hagas for really making that work. Chris working with the mayor and the city council also.
Well, I know that Matthew and Jesse are standing on the beach down there right now cheering them both on.
As we watch the battle, as you watch them on the back street coming around, both sticking to the outside split. Cash Crawford on the number 50, trying to chase down Britt Reinhardt on the 851. Reinhardt picking up a Monster Energy sponsorship this year, just turned 15 years old in May. And some fast movers, and I tell you, front section.
So Cash is not riding behind her in the jet wash anymore. He's starting to move around and look for an advantage.
Yeah, you can see him move closer to the buoy. He was a little bit there, kind of used her wake as a little bit of a berm there.
Yeah.
Jumps across, gets to the outside, finds the smooth water. Now, folks, if you've never seen these, the jet pump, it cavitates a little bit of the water, creates little bubbles. I always liken it to like driving on ice. The bubbles get in there, the pump cavitates, and it literally restricts the flow of water out the back so you don't get the front drive that you would normally. And a little bit change here. Cash Crawford goes to the inside. Britt Reinhardt stays to the outside. It's going to be a tough answer here. The two F-16s, two fast power sports, battling out for the top position. The young lady out of Lake Havasu, the new Monster Energy athlete, is definitely showing her withal on the track out here.
I really think Cash was looking ahead and thinking that the lap traffic was going to come into a factor to be able to make a move, and that did not happen.
And some of these riders know that the fast riders are coming up. They're moving right out of the way. You saw that. He got off speed there right in front of him. Now, once again, this is 10 minutes plus 1 lap. All right, just found Charles Kinchard. He comes by. 24, the young man out of Manville, Louisiana. Christian Poper on the number 10, followed by the 11, Jeremy Poper. As we look back on the stretch, again, a great shot there. You see the intervals between Britt Reinhardt and Cash Crawford.
See Zipper going past there. Like Jay was saying, no quit in that guy. Took his motor top end apart last night. Blew as much air as he could muster through it to figure it out and be out here today in competition.
And look at this now, Cash Crawford. I'm looking at some times right now. Crawford with a 1:18.1 to a 1:18.6 of Britt Reinhardt. So 0.5 of a second faster this time by that last lap, where Britton's been consistently a little bit quicker. Crawford only about a 10th position, or 10th of a second slower. This time a 10th of a second faster this last lap.
Trying to hold it still while they're racing to capture some other people in this field, but they're not in the background long.
And look at this now, Crawford getting close enough to smell the fuel of that thing that probably, man. But Reinhardt just grabbed a fistful and literally leaped ahead about 2 boat lengths there.
That's great.
He is close enough to feel the spray off of her boat as she carves her way around the left side of the track here. Bull sticking to the outside once again. Oh, the clock, will it expire before he goes by? Still a green flag, white flag has not come out yet. And there it is, the white flag for Reinhardt, for Crawford. And Reinhardt, a little bit of lap traffic right in front of him now. Cash Crawford goes wide, tries to sweep that turn there. Trying, like you said, stay out of that wake.
And it's crazy to think he's going out in a choppier water, but because it's not bubbled up and whitewashed, he's still able to keep that forward momentum to keep her honest and stay in the hunt for the lead.
All right, here we go, the decision. Reinhardt, she's going to go to the inside. Crawford goes to the outside. He's going to go to the inside. He gives him a pass on Superior. Gets past lap traffic, and look at this, the acceleration. There has Crawford on the back straight.
I think he got her.
And I think you're right, he got him. He got a fanful there. He says, I'm going to show you what my S16 can do, because it is Matsuris's. Here they come.
He just found another gear in that ski.
That's right. He got a good fistful for there as he comes across, takes the lead. Cash Crawford will see the checkered flag. Here it comes. Crawford with the win. Reinhardt in second place, coming across overall. So Cash Crawford in the same class. Incredible, the 16 to 17 Elite GP class, 1 and 2. Jeremy Poper we're waiting for right now. He was leading his class with our cream win in at Superior. Trisha Poper looks like she's going to get second in Ski Vet GP. Hebert running second right now in his class. And he's going to cross the line there, the 4:05. Tristan Hebert, the new tennis ball. I still think Bill Haig was always the flying tennis ball for me. But he's retired now.
No truer words have been spoken.
One of the nicest guys and a true legend of our sport. And listen to the folks at home, the power of these GP skis. But I can't take it away from Britt Reinhardt. She charged hard, but Cash just a little bit smart on that move. Congratulations to him. And Mark Green Jr., 217. You know what I always love about these? They just always sound pissed off. Pardon my French, but that's what they just sound angry. The growl. You imagine that in a tunnel or a cave?
There's a video that they asked the guy, would you rather have this or a Honda Civic? He goes, are you kidding? A Honda Civic? Do you hear him out there at 3 o'clock in the morning? Wow, you meaning how they sound so mad?
So about 5 in the morning in Lake Havasu, right before the World Finals, you'll be hearing those things like 5 miles away, echoing up the hills of Lake Havasu.
Hey, so yesterday during tech, they had to prove the lanyard would stop the engine. So when they would start one of those things out of the water, at least 10 people would jump.
They'd stop and the heads would turn and go, what was that?
Like, take your breath, some of them.
All right, so that's the completion of Moto number 2s, or Moto 1s. We're going to be moving on to Moto number 2s, race number 1, Moto number 2. So I think it's a good time for me to visit the little announcer's booth real quick. And then maybe I'll swap out with you when we get Charles Ginchard up here to run that camera again for you. Yeah, folks, we'll be right back. Hopefully you stick around. Again, this is the Liquid Moly Pro Watercross Tour, the road to Havasu. We'll be back with more racing of Buffalo Springs Lake, just outside of Lubbock, Texas.
Yeah. I'm telling you, it's gotten hotter up here. So that's our spectator beach across the way there. Well, that's right. We were going to have a flip-off. Sean is getting off of his ski. He would be the one to announce this. But I'll do my best for... he's down there talking. Sean's down there talking for local, but they can't hear him over the live stream. So you guys are going to get me. I'll do my best to call what I see here. There's a flip. 2. This is our intermission or our halftime. We'll bring our course marshals in and let them take a break and put some more gas in the skis and get geared up for second round of motos, Moto 2. 360 to a backflip. Go ahead. 360 to a short backflip. Yeah. Go ahead. Hey, Scarecrow. All right. That got a lot of applause out of the beach here.
Nice little 540 going around to a couple of backflips there. You can always see when he kicks in to there, he's going to go for an aero maneuver. Circles around, looks for the wake set up there. Nice 540 coming around into a backflip combos, into another backflip, into a third backflip, and a little bit of a depth checker, as I like to say. He just said it was 6.5 feet.
Ooh. Gone are the days of riding on the hood and riding on the nose of the thing.
You know, it was always famous. He's originally from Texas, Jeff Kantz.
The Kamikaze. He rode on the hood of his X2 more than the tray.
First one to throw a barrel roll, I believe, in competition on a X2.
He jumped off the ramp jump sitting on the hood backwards, too.
Circle around for another setup there. Another 540 coming around here, bringing it into a couple combos there. A couple backflips to do it. I like that one-footed backflip he threw there. A lot of style on it. Competition, that's what they look for, stringing tricks together, look for style. Look at how smooth and comfortable you are on the ski.
It's crazy. I always thought I was a good rider to be able to hop mine in the air and 180 nose stab it into a submarine, but to be able to do multiple backflips with just a throttle blip is pretty awesome.
I did that once off a wave. It didn't go well for me. The ski did a better trick than I did.
You didn't do it on purpose?
We did it separately. No, it was not on purpose. Normally a 2-minute routine that they do. They're showing a few more of the tricks out there. Nice little stall out backflip, little amplitude there.
Thank you, Ty Katera. We miss you.
Little halftime entertainment. Gotta love that. Time for our course marshals to get off the water, get some food, get a little course marshal break.
Say, what's Mark Queen doing? Is he going to let him backflip over him or something?
Yeah.
Dave,
I was just getting a little checking on the starts there in his lights boat.
Were you at the finals when Larry Rippenkroger tried to jump over his partner's ski and then sub underneath it in the same routine and he missed?
Well, Larry Rippenkroger, yep. Do the two skis he used to ride at once, too. Leave that one out there, sub under it, flip over it.
Yeah.
Another 540 to a back-to-back backflips.
If you're watching online with us, we're in Lubbock, Texas, just out of town at Buffalo Springs Lake. It's a naturally fed lake in a ravine here in a community. So we got people watching from the comfort of their home and the niceness of the beach. Yes, all that harsh weather did affect us Thursday and Friday, but it blew through and tore up the rest of the South. And we're still here. We're racing. I want to thank everybody that came out to race with us at the Junior Nationals and all the dads this weekend for Father's Day and all the dads at home. I hope you're enjoying this freestyle exhibition. Always fun to see a jet ski do backflips. Guys, if you don't know him in person, that's him right there. That's Charles Ginchard. He's the master behind all this stuff. He's a great guy. Like his stuff, and way better at this than I am, but I hope you enjoyed what I was able to do for you. I already put it on Moto 1 for you. And Dave helped me out with that. Charles, that is very hard to do. That.
You can't do that and you can do that and talk a little. Yeah. But
I kept tripping over my feet.
your ski sounds badass, dude. Check, check, check.
All right, check, check, check. Check, check, check.
Say that again, Dave. I had you turned off. I just had everything turned off.
Check, check. All right, time to get this going. The second half of the day here, the second Motos. Time to raise it up here, bring this one home here. Once again, our format is one round, 4 Motos. So what we're going to do is the second Moto day, then join us again tomorrow, back racing 10 o'clock. And we are going to be doing Motos 3 and 4. And if you guys are up here in the VIP tomorrow, we're bringing the freestyle right in front of you. I just talked to him. He's got some more tricks. Going to reach out that ski, give you a private show. How about that? I got to love it. All right, a call to order here. Time to fire them back up here, Joey.
And they're done. They're fired up, ready to go. Yeah. Your phone? Oh. Oh. This front one?
All right. All right, back to race number 1 on the line right now. Junior ski 13 15 lights, 16 17 lights. On the number 27 is going to be Trent Cornett out of Wichita, Kansas, and Naughty Water Racing. Tristan Ebert on the number 41, Naughty Water Racing out of Wichita. Nick HAVASU's Mark Queen on the 87, the Green Racing, Rios Racing, Beach Jack Reynolds, Impros, Jet Trim, AIM Sports, and IPD. Javier Falcon on the 106 out of Quinlan, Texas. The Junkies, the Dumpies, and Towers Construction, and Group Lorette. Bentley Cox on the 319, Axel Jarris on the 322, and Sebastian Wilcox on the 595. Casey Stone on that Group K, Dale Jet Sports 727, 851, Britt Reinhardt. It's Monster Energy TC3 Ride Fast Power. Reinhardt on the 851. Mark Queen and Sebastian Wilcox. And it looks like Ryan Popper on the the number 11. And I believe I got Bentley Cox on the 319 there. Axel Jarris on the 322. And then Casey Stone on the old square nose Superjet.
Yeah. So all of them, I got a chance to walk the beach during that intermission, and they knew the water conditions were changing with the wind picking up. So all of them were telling me they were going to trim the nose up to keep it out of the wind, so to speak.
It's like putting the flaps up.
Yeah.
On a plane. Well, here he comes around a little bit different here. Ryan Smith on the 308.
You said this earlier in the broadcast, Dave. You know, the tunnel bolts, I follow those as well, and they always talk about they actually like a little bit of a wind pickup and chop. They say that the boat runs harder in those conditions, and we're getting a good.
It's like skipping a rock.
Yeah. So you're getting a good example of that as the wind's picking up here.
It's actually changed directions on us. It's now coming from behind us where it was coming from east to west before. Or it's just swirling around the little mountain behind us.
Yeah. We're rocking and rolling up here in the tower for sure.
I was watching the flags change directions here. But Smith just starting to run away with this one now.
Yeah, I can see Wilson now. He's starting to adjust his seating. He's moved forward on the boat to get it to pivot through this full throttle slalom.
Everybody's sticking to the outside, it looks like here. No one likes the inside.
If I was on that Jet Blaster right now, I think I'd go ahead and commit to it and see if I get around that 114 boat before the end of this one.
Got a lot of time here still left, just about 2 minutes 45 seconds to go on the clock.
Following the leader's not going to get it done. You're going to have to change something.
Should be seeing about 3 more laps. So Ryan Smith and Scott Wilson, all by Stackhouse now. Stackhouse having a great run this time.
So had a opportunity to talk with him and his wife during the last round and the beginning of this one during practice. And,
such sweet people, I just got to say it.
So Charles was the Lone Ranger in his class, in this class, for many years on that Jet Blaster Yamaha. And now that he's got a field, told me he called Riva up and ordered a +1 package, the speed package, got it all put on before this round. And he said, you won't see me in the back the rest of this season.
Because you can't do any internal work to those motors or head work or anything because they are stock, but you can change out the ignitions or reprogram.
Yeah, and that's what he bought. He got the tuner and the prop and the handling products and said it's not going to be a lake queen anymore. It's a race machine now.
Still going to be fun on the lake, though.
Oh, yeah.
Especially when you're racing your buddies and they don't know.
Well, they've got a little group that
Will they know? Will they know?
They've got a little group in Austin that practices together on the EX and the bigger boats. So they're growing again in the Austin area.
They like to keep it weird here.
Yeah. Well, one of the best groups in racing came out of that area, the Outlaws, and Justin's trying to revive that with the local Austin youth and the racers, and see a good following for him today.
Well, I think Stackhouse starting to see a little bit of challenging going on. Sean Cox starting to creep up on him just a little bit.
Well, Sean Cox doing the Moto math. He had a 1 in Moto 1, and the way he's stacking up right now, it's going to be a 4. So Ryan with a 2, and then changing over to a 1, he's going to take over control of the weekend. Then Wilson, I believe, also had a 3, so he'll move up to a 2. So Cox going to have to do some work here to get around the 2003 before this one's over with, stay in the contention.
That is agreed for sure.
If my Moto math is correct.
Well, it's not so much Moto math now, but they do kind of stack up. There's 60 for first, 53 for second, 48 for third, 43 for fourth, 38 for fifth.
Okay.
In the old days, we ran 2 motos so easy. 1 and a 2 is a 3, and 2 and a 1 is a 3. But if you had to finish better in the second moto, second one outweighs the first.
Yeah, and that's the school of thought I was brought up to.
I've been doing this for a minute.
Well, the evolution, works out.
You got to change with the times.
Sure.
Look, we got transponders now. Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, and the added data for the lap times, I'm listening to you say it and being able to watch it, and it's still crazy to me that you can run a faster lap in second place and still not be in the lead over the course of a race. But the data doesn't do everything. You have to pass to get in the lead and take the checkered flag.
That is true. And speaking of that data, I had to plug the old iPad in there and get it charging. I don't let the screen turn off, so it just sucks the battery down.
There you go.
Not bad. What was it, 8 hours straight?
Yeah.
Something like that? 6, 7 hours straight?
Yeah, and the day's run, I mean, I'm not going to say we haven't had bumps, but they haven't been major bumps. And
a lot of practices going on this morning.
Sure.
Tomorrow, a lot quicker, unless new riders. Otherwise, no practice.
And
last chance if they had to change something.
The riders' meeting said it all. This is a narrow place with some hazards, so we want to make sure that everybody's racing.
I'm cool hanging out at the lake. It doesn't get dark till 9.
Yeah.
I love it. Love this place.
Yeah, we were out here till about 10 o'clock last night, wasn't it? Is that when you called it quits, about 10?
Yeah, about that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm thinking? If I won the lottery, I could buy a house here, and I'd visit this place. This is awesome.
So I walked the beach, for the break, and that was the consensus. So you must have gone and done some walking and talking, too.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
We need more communities in the United States like this, Buffalo Springs Lake, that, allows motorsports on their water behind their homes.
And I'm thinking, checking out people right across the lake from us right there. They've got people on the patio enjoying the nice breeze, the shade, and some hot jet ski racing on Buffalo Springs Lake.
And in 27 years, I'm going to be looking to retire in a place just like this. This is exactly what I would be looking for at that time. So Nooch there, much of the same as before. He's elected to just stand up on his ski to try to get it to handle better. It's working for him. He's getting away from Waldrop.
Yeah, Jace Newski, second-generation racer.
Yeah.
Got in, of course, been racing with for a while. He's right out of Gulfport, Mississippi. Part of the Jet Blast crew, right?
Yeah, and what I always think's funny about that, if I ever had a Jet Blaster, I would probably take the ER off of it and just say Jet Blast on the side. So I could feel like I was a part of their team.
Excuse me. I think I just did a fly.
It sounded productive from here. Also, talking more about this place, they've got hiking trails above us, and you see the side-by-sides and people walking up there throughout the day. So a lot to do here.
And the restaurant's the bomb, the general store.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good.
They even have gas.
They do?
Yeah, they have gas.
Where's gas at?
Right down from the restaurant by the marina.
I missed that.
Yeah.
Fill your boat up right down here. Awesome.
Yeah.
Place got it all going on.
That's right.
And I'll tell you, we got a little stretched out here. We're talking, I know, a little bit. Let me just give a rundown real quick. Ryan Smith on the 308, 301. Scott Wilson, Charles Stackhouse, 2003. Then you got Sean Cox in 319. Jace Newski on the 114, and Jimmy Waldrop, 725. Everywhere I've gone, everybody said hello, how you doing? So friendly. Worked at the grocery store, same thing.
Yeah.
Don't need to do that. Just going. So the checkered flag has come out there. Again, Ryan Smith, Wilson, and Stackhouse crossing 1, 2, 3. But yeah, everybody here on site, just so nice. Great community to live in.
I think they knew we were coming because they certainly looked ready for us when we got here.
Yeah, I like the pro Watercross up there. They had a picture of our good friend Kylie Elmers, 553 there. No, it was her. She's got that custom Jet Tribe suit.
Charles's shot there. I can see what the camera is doing, and we've actually got that Texas Toy Story sky going on right now. Pale blue and white fluffy clouds. They're doing some work to get the Moto 2 going for you here. Moto 3. All right. Braden Dill on the 14 out of Florida. 7, that's Turbo Travis Billings. He's out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, riding for Ultimate Watercraft, Go Fast US. Jet Trim, Jet Pilot. Armor Vision, Naughty Shine, Blosian, Power Plus, Lubricants, Impact Canopies, Zinca, H2O Designs, Works Racing, Jet Effects, Keepa Magnetics, Tasco, Quote Hub, Gocher Racing, Roadhouse Market, Blades Custom Decking, Spy, Sami, ODI, GoPro, Cardo 101 Bikes. On the 33 at Saudi Daisy, Tennessee, it's Cash Money McClure. He rides for TC Freeride, VP Racing, 6D, ODI Helmets, ODI Grips, McClure Racing, Tasco, NGK, Action Sports Canopies, GoPro, Chase Plumbing and Mechanical, Competitive Crankshaft, and FL Visual. On the 405 that's Christian Bain. He's out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, riding for 405 Motorsports, Works Racing, Liquid Moly, McClure Racing, Naughty Water Racing, Fast Power Sports, Ignites Racing Fuels, and Dale's Jet Sports. On the 708, that's Brody Ziprion out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. On that purple ski, that's 722 McKenna Birkeland. PBA Racing, that means Papa's bank account. Wilson Premier Powder Coating, Bergie's Builds, and Concrete Delivered Precast Solutions. So Travis, repeating Moto 1, getting the Fuel 1 hole shot, had a chance to walk through his pit. I always think it's the best looking pit with their tents and their matching orange shirts. You always know who one of the billing supporters are. Cash McClure there. He's actually got a lounge in his pit area. It's got some couches to sit on and relax in between motos. The Dills, I said it earlier, I think they actually brought the most jet skis this weekend out of Florida. A lot of 14 and 11 skis going through Tech. Good shot of Travis there coming around the bend. And there's Cash on that 33 right behind him. Great shot of him setting his feet there. Then we got Braden Dill. He's on that 14, the black and yellow. 405, it's Christian Bain. Now, Christian and Cash are the defending world champion juniors and national champion junior nationals from last year. Travis Billings, also world champion. Junior Nationals champion from last year. You're going to see their awards tonight. I believe that's, no, it's at the end. They said it's at the end. We're going to have a press conference tonight. McKenna, Scott Wilson's granddaughter, and her brother Gavin. That's her holder. It's her second year, full year in riding. She goes and rides with her papa or grandpa. So she has to start coming to the races, and didn't last long. They got her on a ski, and she's out there doing it herself. Here comes Travis again, making short work of this course no matter what he's on. Told me during the break, he said, hey, you said it was like full speed slalom. I said, I did say that. He said, slalom has more turns. I said, okay.
Check.
believe Travis was a winner in slalom yesterday. Really close. I know when we were looking over the results, it was a hundredths of a second between 4 different riders in one class.
Check.
Cash, using that strategy we've been talking about, going to the inside split, making the course shorter, but a tighter turn there at the end. Seen it work today for a few riders.
Hey, real quick, I saw the cross flags means halfway to go in this race right now. See Justin Smith in the tower there.
Thank you. Huh? He does.
Check.
Right there. Right there on the computer. Right. Moto number
Check.
4.
Check. 1, 2.
All right, Travis going around. Cash there. Yeah, it looks like he made up a little ground on the inside split. I think they just brought some giveaways, so I can come up with some ideas for somebody to come get a giveaway shirt. Terry, you said you want me throwing these shirts in the crowd or doing giveaways? I got it. All right, let's see what we can do here. All right. We'll go in order here. I have a small t-shirt. I'll toss it to you. For the first person that can come tell me what is the Texas Tech fight chant. Somebody give me what we say or what they say for Texas Tech to get them going. Somebody come up to the tower, get my attention, and I'll toss you down a shirt. We'll see how well that pride is around here for their Texas Tech team. What is it? Raider Power, is he right? Oh, then there's 2. They're all smalls? Oh, okay. Oh, whoa, hold on. There we go. Hey! One was too long, one was too short.
Check. Check. 1, 2.
All right, Raiders.
Check. 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 I think we're okay. Check. 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 Check.
Thank you for that.
I think it works okay.
Always like getting the crowd involved. And they came running. They didn't just sit around. They responded. That's right. Raiders Power. All right. When we go to the Kansas City area, you can yell out, "How about those?" And about 100 people yell Chiefs back at you. So. Oh, poor Cash. He's found some speed on that inside split, but Billings looked back at him and poured on some more speed on that outside. Wind really a factor out there right now. As Dave said, it changed direction, so where they used to be pushing coming down the backstretch, now it's in their face, and it's pushing them going down the front stretch. Say Braden there looking back over his shoulder, making sure he's okay in front of Christian. He's got some breathing room. Great racing all throughout the field here. I'm watching Travis and Cash, and then you go back in the field, and you've got Dill and Bain. Then you got Ziprion there and McKenna. They're close together. It's their first real full season racing, getting used to their skis being at full power. Checkered flag for Turbo. Then here comes Cash Money. They'll go over down to the shutdown area, wait for everybody to finish, and then they'll roll back through. So here comes your battle now. You got Dill just in front of Bain. They're going to finish all together. So you're going to see the 14 come across first. He's going to shut down. Then 405 is behind him. And we've got 708 and 722. Moto number 4. Ski Amateur 4-stroke lights on the UA7 out of Ukraine, Texas, riding for Oak Works H2O Designs and his dad. It's Felix Morenenko. On the 23 out of Fort Lauderdale, Florida, Spoon Dog Racing, Cabrera Motorsports, Shine Masters Detailing, Jet Life Miami, M-Pros Impellers, Onyum, Killer Frog Racing. It's Cameron Spooner. On the 106 out of Quinlan, Texas, riding for the Junkies, the Dumpies, Travers Construction Group, Larrett Incorporated, and Lawn Me, it's Javier Falcon. On the 515X out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, riding for Jet Tribe, Works Racing, Liquid Moly, LS2 Helmets, Blosian Jet Trim, Go Fast US, Works H2O Designs, Tasco, Naughty Shine, Blur Optics, ODI, OGO, and GoPro. It's Ty Smith. Oh! I'm okay. On the 515 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, riding for Go Fast, Naughty Shine, Works Racing, Go Fast Girls, Blosian, Jet Trim, Tasco, River Bend Coffee. It's Taylor Smith. On the 595 out of Franklin, New Hampshire, riding for No Limits Metalwork, Z-Force Racing, Slang Danger, and Slang Danger Racing Jet Fuel. Man, that's a lot. It's Kelly Wilcox. On the 710 out of San Marcos, California, riding for Jet Pump Fit, Pro Watercross, BJS Performance, Bomber Eyewear, Insta360, Unlimited, GPO,
Check.
Blue Collar Beef Jerky, Hydro-Fi Electrolytes, SureCan USA, Misadventure Life,
Check.
and Rebel Optics. It's Kyla DeRosius. Well, got to turn that into work as a close call on Monday. Charles, I'm in safety, man. Look at all the 4-strokes. So all that reflective wrap, that's Spooner on the inside start. Right, though, they're with them. So it's going to be a battle for the Fuel One hole shot as they come around. Give it to Javier Falcon on the 106. Followed by UA7 in third. 515 Smith. Then 710 DeRozier. 28. It's Cash. Then the 595 Kelly. All good racing here. So Javier's got a look over his shoulder there. Oh, no. Felix in third place has a water sample there, so Smith going to go around him for third. And Kyla there sees it as well. Okay. Thank you. Minor adjustment. So Javier told me that he was going to run less gas in the ski for this moto to lighten up the nose. Looks like it's working out for him. Spooner in hot pursuit, so is Taylor Smith. Taylor, one of our Go Fast girls. So Kennedy sisters, if you're living at home or listening at home, we miss you. So Javier not going to the inside, going to keep up that momentum on the outside split. Spooner going to go to the inside, trying to do that catch-up math. All right. We're in Lubbock, Texas on Buffalo Springs Lake, about 15 to 20 miles out of town of Lubbock. Think it's a jet ski community this weekend. All right, so Spooner has caught Javier. Now they're in the same buoy distance. So going to that inside's working for Spoondog. Taylor's about at the point she can see Blake do that, and I'm willing to bet she's going to follow him. Try to pull a 2-for-1 on Javier there. That's not easy to do. When he's out front and he knows he's leading, he's hard to pass. Javier last year in Naughty Water races actually passed more riders than anyone else throughout the season.
That's actually a really cool thing to hear.
Yeah. So we try to track that, and Javier actually passed more riders throughout the season than any other one single rider.
That's very impressive.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah.
And that's one of the reasons that he likes doing the starts like we talked about is, if he knows he's faster, then he wants to pass more people. He's not scared of it. It doesn't intimidate him.
Unlike my record where I got passed by the most people.
That's correct. So, yeah, I held the record in this region for most laps down.
All right, now as we're taking a look at Taylor Smith on the 515, makes her way by there. And the UA7, that's Milienko. That is Felix.
So she switched this lap from offense. Now she's going to play defense. Felix also using that inside split to make up time.
So look at it, Javier Falcon right there with a 123.3 to Cameron Spooner's 124.6. Taylor Smith cranking out a 125.035, so very quick there, to a 123 there, Felix Manienko,
and
123.
I got it wrong. They had 515X. Ty Smith's actually out there on the 28 Superjet. Looks to me like he's in fourth.
Is he having problems with his 515?
Well, Taylor and Ty ride that same ski. But no, I want to say his is the
Stars and Bars.
You're right. I don't know.
Sorry, I was helping them get a little ready for our press conference later today.
Okay.
Got it all figured out.
I announced it up here. Usually we usually do the juniors on Wednesday and Thursday and have their awards on Friday night. Or actually Thursday and Friday, have it on Friday night, and then start over on Saturday. But this weekend we're going to take on the whole thing. So they're going to have a press conference tonight. The kind of like to have a press conference for the finals, in between games, and what did you think and what is it going to take? That's going to be fun to interview them tonight.
Well, they interview the Slalom Awards tonight.
Yeah. These kids, they know how to do interviews and thank all the proper people and put themselves in front of people in the industry to.
That's Ty Smith on the 28th then.
Gain sponsorships. That's their list is long for sponsorships for a reason. They're not shy, and they go out in the community and ask for things, and they're good at getting them.
So I don't know if you heard me. That is confirmed. The 28 as Ty Smith there for sure.
You see him on the telemetry there?
Yeah. Well, no, I could spot that kid anywhere.
Okay.
I've watched him since he first started racing.
I got you.
He's one of my HAVASU kids. I've been doing local races between California and Arizona and around the country for the last 20 years.
Okay.
You just know their styles, the way they look. But this kid right there, Javier Falcon.
Javier's, they usually wear the pink on Sundays, and he goes for the orange and black on Saturdays, but they switched it up this year. He says he's got something else tomorrow. I think it's red. He said he was going to wear.
Taylor Smith running by there on the third position there.
Yeah, and then she's gotten away from Felix again on this one. So, great battle for third place there. Kelly is on the 595 on the backstretch. He's pretty much stayed on the outside splits most of the weekend. Kyla using that athleticism on the inside. Really good course awareness out of all of our racers this weekend. They're, giving each other plenty of room and being aware if they are going towards the inside of the course to keep an eye out for oncoming traffic. That's what you like to see.
And the checkered flag will be coming out.
Javier doing a quick look back, sees that got one to go. Just do it one more time the way he's been doing it.
And Felix Yanko there.
You want one? Yeah. That's what I brought it up here for. already lined up there. Waiting on that checkered flag. He's got the white one out now.
It's going to come right back in there. Checkered flag is going to come out. The Falcon screeches across. Caca! You saw his talons come out.
Yeah.
And Spoon Dog going to give him a little fist pump there. Some sportsmanship. See a good rod, brother. Because I was catching you. I was catching you. I want to mic up some of these kids.
You talk about your Havasu kids. So Javier is one of our Texas kids, and usually somebody from the city you come and say something along the lines of, "Can you ask these kids to stop riding wheelies on the paths or whatever?" And usually we'll have to go talk to Javier.
Yeah, they're all a bunch of good kids having a good time.
Oh, yeah.
Fun. I always, it's like the little, we used to call them the Brat Pack.
Yeah.
They'd always run around
Yeah.
Havasu and on their one wheels or scooters or e-bikes.
He really is. They have a driveway camera. He'll do donuts on it. It's so fun to watch parenting.
I see Ty Smith going to make his way across there. And that thing looks like a brand new Superjet.
Yeah.
Fresh out of the crate. Slap some numbers on her.
That's what's awesome about, since this thing came out, that, the motor is really reliable. Once you find a handling setup that you can live with, it comes pre-equipped with a lot of good race things. It's not easy. It's not easy. Right. So they get cleared to go back over to their pit area, and we will introduce. Okay. We will introduce the next round to you. So this is Junior Ski 4-stroke ski lights. So back on the 7, out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, riding for Ultimate Watercraft, Go Fast US, Jet Trim, Jet Pilot, Armor Vision, Naughty Shine, Blowgen, Power Plus Lubricants, Impact Canopies, Zinca Works H2O Designs, Works Racing, Jet Effects, Keepa Magnetics, Tasco, Quote Hub, Gocher Racing, Roadhouse Market, Blades Custom, Decking Supply, Sonomy, and ODI, GoPro, Cardo, and 101 Bikes. It's Travis. Turbo Billings. 14 out of Fort Lauderdale, that's Braden Dill. 45 out of LaSalle, Arizona, riding for Cooks Brothers Concrete, Killer Frog Racing, Pro Watercraft, High Speed Industries, Jet Pilot, Jet Trim, Team Reckless Abandon. It's Colton Grinwald. Our little wizard. On the 114, Jay Snuchki on the Jet Blast Superjet, riding for Advanced Contract Service, Viper Performance, and Green Hulk, Riva. Christian Bain on the 405 out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, riding for 405 Motorsports, Wax Racing, Liquid Moly, McClure Racing, Naughty Water, Fast Power Sports, Ignite Racing Fuels, and Dale's Jet Sports. And finally, on the 851, he's in second place right now out at Saudi Daisy, Tennessee. He's riding for TC Freeride. VP Racing, 6D Helmets, ODI, McClure Racing, Tasco, NGK, Action Power Sports, Action Sports and Canopy, GoPro, Chase Plumbing and Mechanical, Competitive Crankshafts, and FL Visual. It's Cash McClure. Give the whole shot to Travis. Fuel 1 whole shot. Behind him is Cash McClure. Then we're looking out for third place. We got the sun overhead right now. It's sparkling off the water. Looks like to me, Braden Dill. then followed by Colton on the 45. Then there's Christian on his 405 Superjet. There's Newt's Jace. We've seen him on the runabouts and the skis today. Doesn't look like he had the greatest start, but he's making up for it, trying to stay on the lead lap. It's got Travis and Cash coming up behind him. Then third place going past, that's Dill. He's out of Fort Lauderdale. Then Colton Grinwald. Started out in Florida. They're out in the desert now. Thank the Grinwalds for coming and racing with us this weekend. That we consider them family. I know everybody does, but we certainly do. Christian Bain, former world and national champion in junior in this class. Take this moment to say thanks to Charles Ginchard. He's been up here working hard and racing hard out on the racetrack today, all weekend long. So Cash keeping Travis honest here in the lead, and they're getting past Newts there. Cash was hoping he'd slow up the pace a bit, but both of them getting past him. We got Colton and Braden doing a good battle there for third place. Want to thank everybody that started out with us this morning that's still here. I know y'all took a bit of a break and have been coming back and checking on us. We certainly appreciate that. If you've been a diehard and been here since this morning, then welcome. We're past halfway, and we're a little bit less than halfway through. After we get done with our second round of motos today, we will shut down the racing for tonight, and we're going to host a press conference with our juniors. So if you like the young guns out there battling for each other, we're going to get them out of their wetsuits and out of their helmets and put them in some normal street clothes, and we're going to put them up and interview them tonight, ask them how their day of racing went and what they're going to do for tomorrow, give them a chance to thank their parents and their sponsors. Potentially get new sponsors. If you like what you see out there and you think, you know, my business could use some advertisement, and you want to help one of these riders out, it's a good way to get your name on the internet and on CBS Sports. I know we were headed home last night to the hotel downtown, and I saw Lubbock Wrecker Service. And that's a place near and dear to my heart. They sponsor a lot of sprint cars across the country. So that was cool to see. Just like it's cool to see Travis out front now. He's got that GoPro on his helmet, so I know we'll be seeing a lot of his footage through the weekend. It's a GoPro or a Insta. Cash always gives us good GoPro footage. Sometimes Charles is able to add that type stuff into the broadcast, like the drone footage and the GoPro footage. It's good to see what the riders are out there doing. Like right now, if Colton had one on, you'd get to see the back of Braden Dill there and what he's doing to stay in front of him. So Colton getting way more aggressive now on that 45. So what I'm looking at is the backstretch now going to the left-hand side of the course from our beach. So if you see that bright yellow and white 14, that green and white 45's coming from behind, and they're going to be racing for position here in the next lap. Oh, it's the white lap. So I see Travis is already in the shutdown area, and so is Cash. He's right here in front of us. Nooch going to take the checkered flag there. Braden nodding that he knows his race is over. Colton holding his head down. I think he wishes he had one more lap. He was coming on real strong there at the end. So Mama and Papa Wizard will appreciate that. Got that camo on. Race number 6. Junior ski 4-stroke lights, 13 to 15 and 16 to 17. On the UA7 out of Ukraine, Texas, riding for Works H2O Designs and his dad, it's Felix Mordaninko. On the 10 out of Salina, riding for All Seasons Motorsports, 10 Racing, Blosian, Flow Vision Company, Naughty Shine, Leisure Pools, Amsoil Incorporated, 8-1 Racing, Triple X Racing, and Mac Boost, it's Miss Brecklin Smith. On the 23 out of Fort Lauderdale, riding for Spoon Dog Racing, Cabrera Motorsports, Shine Masters Detailing, Jet Life Miami, Impros Impellers, Omnium, and Killer Frog Racing, it's Cameron Spooner. On the 27 out of Wichita, Kansas, riding for Naughty Water Racing and Big Fish Bail Bonds, it's Trent Cornett. Next to him on the 41 out of Wichita, Kansas, riding for Naughty Water Racing and his dad, it's Tristan Hebert. On the 901, but he's 106 out of Quinlan, Texas, riding for the Junkies, the Dumpies, Travers Construction Group, Larrett Incorporated, and Lawn Me, it's Holland, Javier Falcon. On the let's see. We'll get his boat number right, but he is out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, riding for Crawford Racing. It's Cash Crawford. On the 319 out of Plattsmouth, Nebraska, riding for All Seasons Motorsports, TC Free Ride and Dean's team, Dean Strong, Bentley Cox. On the 515 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, riding for Jet Tribe, Works Racing, Liquid Moly, LS2 Helmets, Blosian, Jet Trim, Go Fast US, Works, H2O Designs, Tasco, Naughty Shine, Blur Optics, ODI Racing, OGO, and GoPro. It's Ty Smith. Turn on.
And also Brian Bowell's Ultimate Watercraft, doing the motors now for him.
Okay. On the other 515, which I bet that's going to be a boat change too. Out of Lake Havasu City, riding for Go Fast US, Naughty Shine, Works Racing, Go Fast Girls, Flow Vision, Jet Trim, Blosian, Tasco, Riverbend Coffee Company. It's the barista, Taylor Smith. Yeah, on the 595. What you got, Dave?
It's my fault. That was Travis Billings that Brian Bowell's doing the motor for. Never mind.
Okay.
Retract, sorry.
Scratch that. We'll give him credit in a different way.
I'll shut up
We'll
now.
give him credit in a different way.
Sorry, I just came up. And
out of Franklin, New Hampshire, riding for No Limits, Metalworks, Hot Slag, Jet Trim, Jet Pilot, Showtime Freestyle, Commander Youth Racing, Z-Force Racing, and Dad's Overtime, it's Sebastian Wilcox. On the 851, looking for, I don't know if she's in this one, riding for Monster Energy.
Brent Reinhardt, you mean?
Yeah. Fast Power Sports, Marine One, Jet Trim, FL Visual, Anderson Power Sports, Impros, ODI Grips, Unlimited PWC, BC Goggles, 60 Helmets, Britton Reinhardt. Six.
Missed one.
That's all right.
I was giving T-shirts away.
That's okay.
Looking the kids up.
I'm kind of trapped over here, so.
All right, there's Cash Crawford on the number 7 there.
Okay, that's.
Felix Manienko.
Yeah, we got this one right on the first one. So there's Miss Britton on the 851.
And
Ty Smith's going to be back on the 28 in this one. Taylor is on the 515.
Correct. Something must have happened to Ty's boat. That's all I can say.
Yeah, and then they had Trent on the 27, but that was from another moto, so he's on the 627 in this one.
Yeah, they did that in the first moto also.
Yeah. Well, the 27 is his two-stroke boat and his GP boat, but
4 strokes, 627.
Correct. So might have just been a.
It's all good in the neighborhood here.
Copy and paste situation.
Definitely a full class out here.
Yeah, so Britton, the only person electing to take the inside split, and I'm willing to bet it's going to work for her out these next few laps. Outside split's pretty crowded right now, so smooth water on the inside at the start of this moto.
And Cash Crawford on that number 7. I know Brian Bowell's taking over the mechanics duties on that machine. That's what I was trying to go when I saw that. I saw the boat down there. But I said, that's not Billings on there. That's what threw me. It's Cash.
Unless Travis grew a few inches and changed wetsuits in between motos, we got a problem here.
And it looks like Felix Manienko running that same position. Sebastian Wilcox, followed by Britton Reinhardt in the 851. Javier Falcon, Ty Smith, Taylor Smith, Bentley Cox, Tristan Hebert.
Wilcox got a really good start in this round and had to fight his way up through the first one. I believe he made up 2 positions in the first one. Already started where he had to fight to get, and he's actually got an eyeful of what Miss Reinhardt's doing, and I believe he's going to try to follow her this time through. Actually, he's holding her off now. So Reinhardt getting around Falcon on this lap. She's going to start working on Wilcox on the next lap. We'll let Crawford come around and get timed for this one and then wait. But I'm looking at it, I think Reinhardt's riding maybe a few hundredths of a second faster than the top 2.
Well, Cash Crawford's 122.1. Felix Manienko is 124.1. Sebastian Wilcox 125. Britton Reinhardt at 125.0.
Okay.
So Cash Crawford, though, is the quickest one out the track.
She's dealing with some water right now, getting in front of Javier and then around Wilcox. Then she's going to have some room to make up where the water is going to smooth out. Time is not on her side, though, to catch up to Felix.
So once again, the top 5, Cash Crawford on the number 7, Felix Manyenko on the UA7. Sebastian Wilcox in the 595, followed by Britton Reinhardt in 4th in the 851. And P5 is going to be Javier Falcon. Now let's break it down in several classes here. Crawford, the winner in his class, which is the junior ski 4-stroke lights, or the leader, I should say. Javier Falcon in the age 16 to 17 4-stroke lights. So 2 different classes here. Taylor Smith also in the 16 to 17 4-stroke lights. And speaking of that number 7 ski, Cash Crawford.
Yeah, he's coming around just in front of us here, and the way Charles has his mic set up, we're getting a really good sound from these engines.
Well, not just the engines. You can actually hear the holes slapping the water when they go by.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty incredible to hear that. It's rough, and they're feeling that. Every little time that water slams against the hole, the riders feel that through their body.
Yeah, no shock absorbers on a jet ski.
Well, yeah, you do. Your legs.
Well, sure. And your arms.
And your arms, that's right.
You can do things to lighten that up. The pole is held up by a tension spring. You can get a tighter spring, which makes the pole feel as light. What do you say, Dave? About a pound?
Oh, yeah, at least a pound, maybe 2 pounds.
Yeah. It's actually more work to crack the throttle than it is to hold up the hand pole.
Yeah, I got mine so light on mine, it just wants to spring up by itself practically.
Yeah, and you see that a lot when they fall. The pole, it just goes straight up and down because they got it set so light. Tristan Hebert goes down, and Trent Cornett's right there to take advantage of it, so move Trent up 1 position.
And giving him lots of room for activities. If you know, you know.
You know.
As Cash Crawford comes by one more time here, making his way to the right side of the track here. Long and narrow this one is. Felix Manyenko, the former Ukraine resident, now making home in Texas here.
So we haven't seen him go by. Now we see why. There's one coming in the hook, and I believe it's Bentley. Not sure. That is a confirmation.
Yeah, Bentley Cox for sure right by us. Absolutely bummed for that young man right there.
319 leaving the chat.
And Ty Smith still leading over his sister Taylor Smith, even though Taylor's in a second in her class. Ty running P5 in his. Actually, P4 if you want to talk about it, because Javier Falcon in the same class with Taylor Smith.
Correct.
So we have the different classes broken down on my timing screen here.
Yeah, so we got 13, 15, and 16, 17. Then after they reach junior status, you know, after 17 years old, they have some choices. They can go into novice, which is where, you know, I got my start. We didn't have beginner and junior as old as I am. You started in novice.
Just going to let you know the checkered flag flew, and that's going to be the win there for Cash Crawford, followed by Felix Manyenko. Sebastian Wilcox in the 595, followed by Britton Reinhardt.
Wait a minute.
And Ty Smith in 5th. Yeah, that's the checkered flag.
Okay.
And that is one of the lowest finish Britton Reinhardt had so far today.
Yeah. All right, moving forward in the program. Race number 7. Charles, got that? All right. Runabout amateur stock on the 17 out of Corrine, Texas on the Sea-Doo. Logan Prokop races with support from No Auto Lab, Petro Lounge, Alpha Dent, whose backing and belief in his racing, making every event possible. Logan's greatest support comes from his wife, and his parents, and his 2 dogs, Charlie and Marley. Their encouragement, sacrifice, and unwavering support mean more to him than you know, and any result than a trophy ever could. That's sweet, Logan. On 23, out of Kima, Texas, riding for Viper Performance Engineering and Casa Grande Royalty Company, that's James House. On the 300, out of Altus, Oklahoma, no sponsor listed on the Kawasaki, that's Ruben Jackson. On the 310, that is the green and black Kawasaki out of Altus, that's Michael Marsha. And on the 424 out of Gulfport, Mississippi, riding for Advanced Contracting Services, Jet Blast, Viper Performance, Green Hulk, and Riva, it's the dad, Ian Nooch. You get a blue Sea-Doo. You get a blue Sea-Doo. So we're going to describe how we start here. Everybody's down on the starting line there, and there's an invisible imaginary line behind those poles in the liquid Moly marine flags. They're looking at the starter. He's going to point at them and ask them if they're ready. If the head nods yes, they're going to go down the line. And then the light and a horn are going to signal the start. That's it right there. We say, we see the light. They're all going to take off on their respective start lanes. Inside split, taking all those blue buoys right there. Outside split, taking the red and yellows. They're going to come together, and we're going to call who gets the winner of the start of the race. It's called the whole shot, and it's the Fuel One whole shot.
Yep, that's right. Brought to you by Fuel One Solutions. The only fuel that's stable for 2 years. And it's going to be House 23.
All right, so Ian Nooch now getting that really good start, and he's got that blue 23 Sea-Doo in his sights. Nothing holding him back now.
Yeah, Noochki and him were side by side when they were coming around the outside of that split. And it looks like House was able to just squeeze a little bit harder on that throttle. And there, but I'll tell you, Noochki is no slouch. He's still on the throttle there.
So Team Jet Blast burning up the miles across the country and putting in the laps.
All right, let's see, Joey. Will anybody go to the inside split? So far, nobody.
I don't think on this one they will. They're going to use that horsepower and handling on the outside. Marcha actually got with me during the break and told me he really liked the description of full throttle slalom, said that's exactly what it felt like. And a lot of folks are saying they're going to practice this type of race course at home, stretched out with a lot of wide open turns.
But James House right now, the 23, is still in command here. Ian Noochki, though, trying to catch up to him. But you can just see the acceleration out of the corners a little bit by House. You got to wonder if that was a little bit of prop selection there, too.
So we have two different, types of craft in here, and I've always said that the Yamaha GPs and the FXs are really superior on the straightaways, but when it comes to a corner, I don't think the Sea-Doos have any match.
Every boat has its nuances, that's for sure.
Yeah.
You get really super rough water, the Kawasaki's, I think the weight helps them. Like you said, a little bit more of a deeper V on the Sea-Doos, so they slice through. Oh, look at this. Prokop goes to the inside.
Yeah. He
made a liar out of us.
He must be listening to us out there in his helmet.
I'm going to show him.
Yeah, and there's a lot of disciplines in jet ski racing again when you talk like drag racing and super slalom, closed course, endurance. And, the setups are different between each, and there's so many adjustments on these skis now. Like you said, prop change, trim angle change, handling, where you sit on the boat. Basically, if you get your seat altered or not, you can adjust where you sit.
I mean, honestly, even the scoop grade and ride plate make a difference there.
Sure.
Depending on the course you're riding.
The handlebars actually have some.
I had some people ask me what a scoop rig is. I said, picture a giant cheese slicer
Sure.
with one blade.
Yeah.
And that's what throws the water into the pump.
Sure.
Literally shovels it in there.
Yeah. And was what I was saying, the handlebars actually have like dampeners on them to where the vibration up through the ski, there's rubber dampeners to where you don't feel all that in the handlebars as much to stay in control.
Kind of like the Pro Tapers, and they get rid of those crossbars now, and you have more flex also in the handlebars.
Yeah. Big differences now in the runabouts from when the runabouts first came out. You would see the rider actually bobbing up and down on the seat out there with the skis staying hooked up, and now the ride is one.
And back in the day, you know, the farthings and McCluggages, those guys' butts never really hit the ski. They stand the entire time.
Yeah.
And that's on a sit-down.
And they were going about 15 miles an hour slower, but the like you said, the hulls were fiberglass, so they were a lot heavier. And, well, they raced in the ocean, and that's always the ultimate equalizer. And the names you mentioned were good at jumping, so they would actually pass people in the air jumping over the top of them.
Full send, as I like to say.
Yeah, and both those two were the masters at it. They knew, you know, people were scared, then they would just show them what.
And I think on a stand-up, it was Victor Sheldon, the slasher, and McCluggage. Probably two of the best in the surf I've ever seen, too.
Yeah, and the cross chop, they always had a way of timing the wave to where they could hop, you know, over the top of it to scrub it. And
if you want to talk back to old school, Jeff Jacobs, the master.
Yeah. Well,
10-time world champion in the stand-up category.
He always
dominated in the surf.
He always made the log jumps look really easy, too.
Yeah, he made it look like they didn't exist.
Right.
Prokop still chasing down in that fourth position here. But it's James House out front on the number 23. Inuchki on the 424. Michael Maracha on the 310. Logan Prokop on the 17. And Ruben Jackson riding the number 300. You know what's incredible when you think about it, and you talked about that, the 310 horsepower, the 300 horsepower. Most cars that weigh 5,000, 6,000, 7,000 pounds. Some of the big trucks are only around 300 horsepower.
Sure. Yeah, you're taking the horsepower of a 90s, early 2000s Corvette, and you're putting it in these skis on a direct drive, no transmission or anything. It's right off the back to the motor to the prop. And by the time you trim it up and get your right seat position, 80 miles an hour on these skis is very easily to achieve, and you do it in about 4 seconds.
And you also think about going back to the 50s and the Volkswagen motors, they were 35 horsepower.
Yeah, the motor in my Mini Cooper was only 90 horsepower supercharged.
And speaking of superchargers, I hear one right there.
Well, the Kawasaki uses a Roots-style supercharger with belt, so that's probably what we're hearing. That belt's heating up.
A little wastegate going.
Yeah, heating up in the afternoon, and you can hear the dump of the wastegate. This is a stock class, so they don't have the fancy dump gates on them. That moves up to the amateur stock class. Checkered flag waves for James House. Second place, Team Jet Blast. If you're spectating with us, thank you for sticking around with us. If you've been here with us all day, I hope you've enjoyed everything you've seen. We've had a lot of great racing with some close race times. This is the Junior Nationals, so everything that you're hearing that has junior affiliated with it, they're actually going to win a national championship in their class this weekend.
And one time, again, congratulations to James House and Nuchke, Michael Marcho, Logan Prokop, and Ruben Jackson. That's our top 5 riders they cross.
So the start of our season usually is in the month of March to April. That's when the lakes are warm enough to safely race on them and have weather favorable to host one of these things. And then for us, it gets hot between June, July, and August. That's when we seem to have our biggest races like you're seeing today. And then it all comes down to the end of the season, the road to Lake Havasu, where they meet in Lake Havasu City, Arizona, and they decide the Tour champions and the World champions. They open up the borders to jet skiers from around the world, Asia.
Well, it's actually also the WGP #1 stop, the third and final round, so it does bring a lot of international riders on top of ones competing for the World Finals. So 2 titles will come out of that.
Yeah.
Because that's going to be the second stop, and the final stop will be in January 2027 in Thailand, which has been rescheduled from December.
Okay. And then it's usually around, 30 to 40 countries represented in Lake Havasu?
33, yeah.
Okay.
As many as 43 at one time.
Yeah. And for y'all listening, you say, well, from other countries. So these jet skiers here, this is all what we would call privateer. You know, these are parents that jet ski and their kids race, or, you know, they may have a dealership or performance shop and they have someone that races for the shop. When you talk about other countries, they actually have national teams. Like we have national teams for soccer, national teams for gymnastics. Their country actually pays their rider to be a national jet skiing team with government money and funding.
UAE does that. We got Kuwait that does that. Thailand, Vietnam, China.
So even though jet skiing was invented in the United States, we're actually the privateer group as far as the world goes, and a lot of other countries put, backing into a jet ski team that's very, very high performance.
I also believe it has to come down to socioeconomics, with the United States being such a strong country as we are here. Capitalism at its finest. We're able to raise more money privately, where it's tougher in other countries to raise money privately.
Sure.
Since a lot of it's government controlled anyways.
Well, and it's, we talked a lot about Veterans Day weekend in the last round. We've got the 250th celebration coming up. The freedom to be able to ride your jet ski, too. Next round. Pro-Am GP, Ski Expert GP, race number 8.
Oh, man, that's a good lineup.
Yeah, so on the 10, that's the bright yellow and blue ski on the inside start. Out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, riding a Fast Power Sports F16. That's Leisure Pools, 10 Racing, Peak Power Sports, Flow Vision's Jeremy Poper. Next to him on the 11, that's the white ski with the red and blue wrap. That's a Fast Power Sports. He also rides for Leisure Pools, 10 Racing, Peak Power Sports, and Flow Vision. It's Ryan Poper. On the 177, he was our Moto 1 winner out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, riding Fast Power Sports Rockstar Energy Drink, Blosian and Jet Trim. It's River Crawford. And on the 730, out of Ellington, Connecticut, on the Commander, riding for Liquid Moly, Commander, Duncan Racing, Hot Slag Company, No Limits, Metalworks, Jet Pilot, Emergency Money Racing, Earthlight Technologies, Wetworks, Champion Power Sports, Siebens Lawn Service, Milkoski Trucking, Casey's Cafe, and Global Technology. It's Braden Sieben. I told y'all last night, people that asked, how's the day going to go? We're going to have a lot of classes going, and then we're going to start seeing, you know, a bit of a lull, but then it's going to get real loud. This is the time it gets real loud.
Well, it's always entertaining here. I got to love the, you just love the roar of the big bores, I like to call this here.
So it looks like Crawford is going to jump on that 50 on this one.
And here we go. Once again, Randy Crawford, the big winner from number one. So it looks like Crawford. And it's a close one fight here. It's going to be Crawford getting that hole shot there. Coming around as they come together. Poper right in tow. That's Ryan Poper on the number 11.
So fuel one hole shot going to River. They're all right there together. You throw a blanket on every one of them, and it would cover them all.
So once again, River Crawford with that hole shot there. Ryan Popper followed by Braden Semin and Jeremy Poper. I call him Ryan Popper. It's Poper.
That's what I started out calling him, was Popper.
Yeah, Poper. I've known him since his first race, actually.
That's awesome.
Met him in his very first race. And that's Dad, Jeremy, and his father. Then along came Ryan, and they all raced the whole family. And the top left-hand side of the track as they come around here through the merge, it's going to be River Crawford on the number 50. Fast Power Sports and in tow right behind him, Ryan Poper.
Now you talk about Jeremy. Jeremy, a multiple-time world champion in the veteran ski class. I think the top of that list is the 212 as far as championships, and I believe Jeremy's second.
And Braden Seven now in that fourth position. We saw him run in Moto in the first Moto, running in third position. Unfortunately, went down and ended up with the fourth. Now a one position gain here in Moto number 2.
So we knew Ryan was going to take the inside, and the shot that Charles is getting, you can see him hanging way off the side. So talking again about that sidecar type movement, keeping the ski level and tracking forward underneath him while he uses his body English to help the ski corner. They refer to that as pressure. So as they dip the ski over like that, the water that it sprays catches the wings that you see on the top, and it actually helps the ski corner, not the, as a rudder. It also keeps the spray out of their face so they can see where they're going. They are riding close to 70 miles an hour, so as the spray hits them, it's like getting hit with a bunch of BBs or getting stung. This is Rivers' first year on this hole. They practiced last year. This is his first year of racing. Looks right at home on it. Ryan's been on the hole a few seasons now. And as they get the motor packages and the pump packages better. Oh, they're right there together again. So Ryan's moved out of his pump wash and is now starting to move around looking for that water berm to get on his nose on the inside. River shutting the door there.
And I will tell you, Poper has actually turned up. I'm looking at his times here, and he had a 1:10.2 to River Crawford's 1:10.9.
So what River's doing is he's sweeping the corners to keep his speed up, and Ryan's diving to the inside using his inside wake as a berm, and he's cutting the corners a lot tighter and making up the distance.
We're about halfway through this, Joey.
And
those are time. Look at the split off here to the inside. Cash Crawford to the outside. Ryan Poper.
Yeah, so they pulled a switcheroo, which is smart strategy on Rivers' behalf. He has not been riding the inside. Ryan has. So he goes ahead and takes it and wants to see what Poper knows that he doesn't. Smart racing by River.
River's been training with some of the best out in Lake Havasu, competing on a couple of different tours this year.
They're burning
Great
up.
to have him join us here. We saw him racing a little bit. Unfortunately, he blew a motor. Could not race in Havasu.
Okay. Yeah, they've been burning up the miles trying to get all the trade time possible and the data to help their manufacturers and their motor builders put something together for the end of the season. And I mean, they don't just sit around. They're riding every day and training and cliff diving. They post video of cliff diving out in Havasu.
Well, I mean, we've done it a few times at Copper Canyon.
Okay. That's
Just
awesome.
got to watch out for the boats below.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So Dustin Matsuris, a longtime Rockstar Energy athlete. I know when River started working with them, and I know that helped out getting that securing that sponsorship. Rockstar's gone through a change of a couple companies. I know Pepsi just sold it off there. Now they're getting back behind the athletes, so it's great to see Rockstar back to their roots, where athletes built that company.
And I know that, like, the Husqvarna team is shutting down, and Rockstar is looking for another.
That has to do with Husqvarna.
Okay, yeah. So Rockstar
KTM.
be joining another team there.
And let's take a look at the times here again. A 1:11.3 for Crawford and a 1:11.2 for Poper.
Yeah, so River throwing that punch moving to the inside actually is not played into Ryan's strategy at all. And I know you're listening, sitting there going, well, they're going that fast. They can think, sure, they can feel each other. They see what the other one's doing, so they know they can switch it up and say, hey, I can do that too. Now you got to do something different to beat me, and that's what we're watching right here.
Got a little shout out to my beautiful fiance, Leslie, listening in the car home from work back in California.
Okay.
It's pretty cool. She just posted up watching.
Okay. Oh! They're
Oh,
right
look at
back.
this.
You can start to hear the crowd on the beach getting excited.
And we've got about 2 minutes, 25 seconds still to go in this one. Poper turning it up here.
So Poper showed him he can do it on the outside too. It's not going to be over yet.
Man, the focus on Ryan Poper. To see his head is just buoy to buoy. Being smooth, concentrating on his lines, hitting those apexes.
Well,
staying out of that jet wash.
Both of them, I want to say Ryan is 17, about to turn 18. And I think River's 16, just turned 17 maybe. So
yeah, I was a little shocked he got his driver's license last year.
Yeah, and both of them high school graduates. So taking up racing as their profession for the summer.
In fact, Ryan graduated high school right before Paris, Texas.
That's right. It was the Thursday night before, and they left the graduation ceremony and celebrated, and Friday morning got in the truck and drove to Paris.
And here we go. It looks like a little breathing room now for Crawford at this point.
Yeah, so the wind picked up and upset Poper's ski, and instead of falling, he checked up to keep it underneath him.
It looks like the wind has switched directions again from east to west when it started to go south to north.
So again, where it was pushing them down it's pushing them down the front stretch, and there is no, we don't see it, but there is no buildings or anything to block the wind on the left-hand side of the course, and it's upsetting these holes when they get around there. We were laughing about it this morning, but the intimidation of how far the makeup buoy is really caused people to not miss buoys today too. So if you're taking notes at home, if you don't want your riders to miss buoys, then just put the makeup buoy way out there.
Jeremy Poper making his way by now as we take a look at Braden Seven. Seven coming all the way down from Connecticut. He literally showed up at 3 a.m. this morning. You know he's probably feeling the effects.
Yeah, so no practice yesterday, and he told me that his last race wasn't that long ago, but it's not weekend after weekend after these other guys. Poper telling me these water conditions way more favorable this weekend than last weekend.
And Poper switches up to the inside. River Crawford stays to the outside splits.
So I see 15 seconds on the clock on the tower, and they do have the white flag out.
Oh, it's coming out.
I know Jeremy Poper was looking at him like, wave it, as he was going past. So here it comes.
And there it is, the white flag, the hallelujah flag, as I like to call it.
Yeah.
Say one more lap to go for River Crawford, followed by the number 11 of Ryan Poper.
So Poper getting a good look ahead. There's going to be lap riders on this time by. They did not get the lapper flag. To my knowledge, the course marshals don't have it, so they will have to get around the 720. Oh, he's going to let him go.
And let's see, they open the door up there, lap traffic. Not a factor there. Ryan Poper goes to the inside for the last time here, chasing down River Crawford on the outside. And we are literally clamped full throttle through here.
Poper's going to have to call a real estate broker on this one. I just don't think there's enough.
Not enough real estate, you're saying?
That's what I'm saying.
So put your hands together as the checker flag comes out for the young man of Lake Havasu City, River Crawford, followed by Albuquerque, New Mexico's Ryan Poper. I thought for sure we were going to see a battle. Ryan Poper was coming on so hard.
Oh, River's happy. He just pointed at me as he came by. River's real happy.
I like
with
that, the thumbs up from these two kids.
So River pulled me aside when I was walking the beach during the break, and he told me, thank you for saying so many nice things about me. And I was like, well, hey, you're a nice kid.
So I got to stop calling them kids. They're young men now.
Yeah.
And what an honor for him to ride Dustin Mazura's F-16. Ryan Poper talking to Kevin Scott down there.
So we're waiting on the daddy as he got called last year by our course marshals. Last year they all rode the same number, Dave. All the Popers rode the same number.
Number 10.
Yeah, so when they would...
Both Trish and Jeremy run 10.
Yes, and Ryan's...
So they always come up, okay, we're both wearing the same suits.
Right.
We're both running number 10.
So,
Jeremy, you're the taller one.
yes, yes. So as they would call over the radio over what happened, that he kept saying, which 10 they were to ask, and he goes, the daddy. And I was like, I never can get that out of my head.
I always say, you may be the taller one, but Trisha's the faster one.
And he'll take that.
I know.
He said he'll say I was the fastest one for years, so it's about time somebody took over.
That's so awesome. All right, up next we got race number 9 here, Ski Mod 1100. Moto number 2 on the line. The number 27 is going to be Trent Cornett. Tristan Everett's going to be on the number 32 this time. Mark Queen on the 217. Eric Grunwald is going to be on the 279, and Axel Jerez on the 322.
I didn't know Grunwald was left-handed.
How can you tell?
He's standing on the other side of the ski as everybody else is.
I was testing you there.
A
lot of people don't realize it's not always just whether you're right or left-handed. It's also a choice, which I know, like me, I'm right-handed, but I'm goofy foot.
Right.
So I like to stand on the opposite side because it's my dominant.
Okay.
All those years of skateboarding and surfing, pushing with the right leg, putting the right foot forward.
I think a left-handed rider also has an advantage for not pulling their lanyard out. But the tower officials got a great look at you, and if you put your knee in the tray too soon, it's not very easy to hide.
No. Well, the good thing is after today, we're going to go ahead and do our Junior Slalom Awards. So we'll make sure we get all our juniors that participated in that, and they're getting awards. We're also going to do the Junior Press Conference. Then we even got a little press conference for the juniors for CBS Sports because they're getting their own show for the Junior Nationals here in beautiful Buffalo Springs, Lake, Texas. All part of the Lubbock community.
Was it? Here comes Trent. They ended up getting his boat started. All right, going through the starting process, everybody's going to lift their jet ski out of the water, get the exhaust cleared out, and then they're going to lower it down and put it just above throttle to get it pointed in the right direction. And when that horn goes off, that signifies the start. So Dude Bro doing a repeat. Dude Bro, you won the first moto.
Followed by Mark Queen, Axel Jerez, Eric Grunwald, Trent Cornett.
So Mark Queen Jr. getting a way better start this time.
3-cylinder TR1 Yamaha motors.
Naturally aspirated.
Naturally aspirated. And of course, what's crazy when you think about it, some of the new Broncos come with 3 cylinders.
Yeah. Actually, a few of my coworkers have them.
Get the Geo Metros.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Jarrett's had Queen continue to battle for the top position. Heber, Moonwall, and Cornet.
Yamaha actually had a 3-cylinder motor in a Nissan there for a few years. Yamaha had a 3-cylinder motor in a Nissan car for a few years.
That's right. And both our top riders now sticking to the outside streets. They're making their way along that shoreline. All those big, beautiful homes back there. The lakefront at Buffalo Springs.
My brother Curtis at home, I appreciate that tidbit of knowledge that I put out there. He's the one that told me that.
Is it a Nissan or a Nissan?
I say Nissan.
Or you can go up to Canada and they're not Yamahas, they're Yamazas.
Yeah.
Yamahas.
Yeah.
Don't you know? And Jarrett's on that bullet bill now. On that V3 hole.
So Axel's doing
V6 holes. Okay, V6s. That's right, the V3s ran the two-stroke 1200 motors.
Yeah, triple cylinder.
Yeah, brand new, the V6s. Yeah, the brand new ones. That was a class that was started by Commander originally. They're the ones that really started pushing that, the Webster family.
Yeah, and then Rusty said, "Watch this." And he put
smart cat.
And he put McCluggage on it, and it was pretty dominant. The test ski that they built for that effort ended up in Texas for a little while, and we all got a chance to ride it with a triple 1100 motor in it. It was fun.
Yeah, those things are incredibly fast. A good friend of mine called him MVP, Brian Edwards.
Yeah.
1200.
Yeah.
It's nearly as fast as like, how do you go so fast? He goes, Rusty. We got Leslie Hopkins, my fiance, watching. Kennedy's out there watching. Elizabeth Francis. Robin Barnes has checked in a couple times there on Facebook.
Okay.
Joe Ellum and Tanya Miller-Cross. Watching on YouTube. Carrie DiNardo saying, "Go Sean, love mom."
It's Miss Jasmine at home probably this weekend.
So taking a look here at some times here. Axel Jarrett's is 117.4. Mark Leak 118.2 last lap around. Tristan Heber 119.7. To Brunwald 120.5. To Trent Cornett with a 121.0.
Tristan Hebert really having a good moto this time. He had a spill at the beginning of Moto 1 and didn't really have enough time to make up any positions. And he's sitting comfortable in third right now. And he's got Grimwald behind him, putting a buffer on his stepbrother, Trent.
Jarrett's by one more time there with Queen in pursuit there. Very quick time by both these riders. Only 0.2 of a second separating them at time. Physically, it's 6 seconds right now. I pulled out the stopwatch.
Well, the wizard Eric Grinwald there did some adjustments at the break and found some speed back in that ski.
looks like one of the riders' visor keeps on flipping up there. We'll get a confirmation on that when they come by. That's the thing. I know some of the riders just totally remove that visor. I could never do that because if you're coming up on somebody with the water spray, you can actually tilt your head down. Sure. Works as the water brake, but also when you get the glare from the sun.
Goggles only do so much. Yeah, so it's Jarek. He actually, dude broing like he's got his cap flipped up right now. He's got a rally cap going on. He just took a good look over his shoulder and sees that Queen is falling back more each lap.
Yeah, Greenwald going by there one more time. Yeah, it's our leader. I saw that visor's must have not tightened the screws on the side because it's flipping up a little bit. Which the wind catches that thing, it will lift your head up.
Well, he's comfortably in the lead, so he's getting comfortable up there, looking around, and he's running a really tight line on the outside, and only Greenwald is running the inside splits. He's going to be playing defense against Cornett in the next 2 laps.
That's right. I think we're actually correct right now. You can see that Queen a little bit off pace this last time. 117.5 to the 118.8 of Mark Queen.
You know, it's a national championship when you start rolling through the pits and motors are apart or pumps taking apart, and they're doing whatever adjustments they can. They want to walk away from hardware for this weekend. Not only is it a national championship, but it's going to say Buffalo Springs Lake, and I'm telling you, if you're listening locally, we are talking, and the people on the internet are watching, and your community is on the spotlight right now. There's a lot of people wishing they were here this weekend because of the place that you live in. They're jealous. I'm jealous.
Yeah, most definitely.
Checkered flag. Dude Grove, 2 moto wins.
So far, 2 down, 2 to go for Axel Jerez. Young man out of Lake Havasu City. Great to see him out here, the Bullet boat. And what about Mark Queen? Seems pretty in second place right now. He backs it up with a couple wins tomorrow. He could take the overall, but we still got tomorrow to come here.
So talk about adjusting. I know Mark Queen, Sr., and he's going to be under that boat again tonight and probably on the phone with, it's Marine One, I believe, that they use. What do you mean on the phone? Okay, well, these boats are electronically tuned. They have a map tuner in them, just like your car would. They can take the readings of what the motors did today and the ski performance did today, and they can send that to somebody at their home in Florida or Lake Havasu. They can send them another program through a jump drive or through satellite connection, and they'll change the map tuning and the timing of the motor and get more performance out of it just from the touch screen of a computer. No, they cannot make your car get better gas mileage that way.
Well, yeah, don't believe Amazon.
Yeah.
That little thumb drive you plug in does not give you better gas mileage. It is a scam. But you can get them reprogrammed, and I'm not going to say how I know. It's not legal in California. You know the right people.
Yeah.
It's almost the same.
I drive a Tundra, and there's a running joke that there's a Tundra that gets like 21 miles to the gallon, which all of us like, no way. And then I always say,
Downhill?
Yeah, they let one slip through.
I got to say, my Ram, I'm pretty good. I can get the highway 22, 23.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. Pulling my trailer, 9.
Yeah. Charles, are you going to run Moto 2?
So runabout rec lights, 13-15 rec lights. We've got the number 8 of Richie Furnell out of San Marcos, Texas, Vibration Audio. Jason Newski on the 114 out of Gulfport, Mississippi. Advanced Contractor Services. Jet Blast, Viper Performance, Green Hulk, and Riva. And the 725 out of Kyle, Texas, Jimmy Waldrop.
And it looks like we got a late entry there. Next to Richie Fennell on the 1100 HX. It looks like he's slapped a number on his 787 HX. And his lady Haley is going to ride with him in this one in Sport GP.
So a couple of Vibration Audios sponsored boats.
Well, he has 3. He's got a spec, and he's got what you and I guess would call like an 800 limited, and then he's got an 1100. So why not?
Tell you what, I popped a 951 in one of those. It's pretty fun.
In an HX?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's pretty unicorn now.
Yep. Hard to find those.
If Mr. Hill's listening, then I'm sure he knew that ski well.
Yeah, he may have had his hands on it.
I'm sure he did. Got a chance to meet Jeff online last year to answer some questions for me, and I feel like we've forged a good relationship and grateful for him.
Yeah, I love Jeff Hill. Known him and his wife Renee for probably 30 years.
And I'm a fan of hers. She to do what she does as fast as she is, I know that's a lot of work and dedication and a lot of passion.
A retired teacher
from
Southern California, now making their home in Lake Havasu.
Oh. So we could call this a grudge match because it's boyfriend and girlfriend on this one. Hadn't seen that since Kelly, Brian, and Curtis Reinberg, but always fun to ride home and say you won your moto. Waldrop on that Jet Blaster looking for a little redemption from Moto 1. Thing about it is it rides really good out there. It handles the water well. It's not there on the starts yet. And I say yet, the ski being allowed to race is only for this season. They didn't have rules on it last season. And they're developing the rules for it now because it's the future.
Yeah, and just a quick note, the Queen Racing, no Marine one there. That is all Queen Racing. That is Mark.
Okay.
That guy could tune anything.
Okay.
Like you said, he set many records. He does everything from the UTVs to motors.
I wasn't.
That guy knows everything there is.
I wasn't sure.
Yeah. No, that's all right. I just known Mark for a while.
He wasn't at the races last year with them. It was Nicholas. So when I knew they were calling home to get help, you never know who that would have been.
Yeah, that's when Jaden was racing that ski.
Yeah.
And Mark was able to get that. And they have a good relationship there. In fact, the first race I ever called was actually Mark Queen's race.
Okay.
In Lake Paris, California. Him and Avery Williams going at it back in the day.
And Avery is from my part of the world. Yep. He's a Conroe kid, now living in the Austin area. He rides with Derek Morosky, actually. Trains with Derek.
Derek's here, 187. There's a rap song somewhere.
Yeah.
I know Nicholas had a lot of help on that ski, set it up originally, and then Mark just took it to the next level like he does everything else.
Sure. No, Mark had when they had the Hydrospaces, which were the same motors in the Polaris, Mark had an intercooler for the Hydrospace that was pretty much, if you were going to race above limited, you had to have a Queen Racing intercooler in your ski.
All right, look at that. Jace Nuschke, the 114. And looky, the porthole is back. Jimmy Waldrop up into second place there. And it looks like Richie Fennell.
He didn't really practice that much yesterday, and the conditions were different. It was rougher for practice. So it looks like he's more comfortable out on the full throttle slalom today. That's Haley Hernandez there on the 0. She's got more time on the spec boat than this one, but
hey, it's cool to see her out there turning and burning.
And it sounds real good. The 787 Sea-Doo has the power valves to it, so you can hear a more distinct whine from the power valve and the exhaust.
Of course, they called them 800s back then.
Yeah, that's 780s.
It's like the 1050s and 1049.
Sure.
It's always that way.
Sure.
Yeah, the problem is when those power valves would stick down and then the exhaust would get them really hot, and they would literally go brittle and go in through the motor.
Sure.
Been there, done that.
And we've had a few run away here with us from different air leaks or the ray valve sticking.
Oh, yeah. It ain't cheap, let me tell you that.
No. But again, you know, they put together a Triple Crown race to where they try to get 20 to 30 of them on the line, and you feel that nostalgia and you hear that whine and smell the two-stroke oil.
And Jenny Nuschke one more time there with Jimmy Waldrop. Waldrop with the Jet Blaster trying to chase down the original Jet Blaster.
And why are we talking about that? Those old X4 hulls are legal to race in this class.
Yeah, they actually are. Of course, you put a bigger motor on them, otherwise it's like bringing a knife to a gunfight.
That's right. But usually we see one or two of them in this class if they show up.
Yeah, you see Richie Vanell went by, and then you see Haley going by there, Haley Hernandez.
So Richie giving the thumbs up to the course marshal. He's the only one competing this weekend in Sport GP. Joey had to scratch on his blaster.
Yeah, which sucks.
Yeah, I love hearing that 69 blaster out there. It's the Judge Motorsports exhaust on it, so it's really loud and crackling. Sounds rowdy.
Joey's been around this sport for a minute. It's great to see him still racing, and just a super nice guy. And it's a shame we're not seeing him out there.
Well, he told me that the boats that he won his world titles on, he sold them to get other boats, and always wanted his world title ski, so he bought a multi-world title ski in that Wave Blaster, and now a world champion and a world title ski are together the way it should be. So Newt's there standing up, and you can hear him cheering for him as he goes by.
Jace did the same thing. Look at that. Jace Nuschke standing up there, too. Waldrop sits back down to go through the tight sections there.
Cooper used to stand up on his EX like that. But
Caldwell?
Yeah, but he was short. He was, was younger, so
yeah, he was standing up,
not
he was still touching his butt.
Yeah, not as tall. And
straight line for Hernandez, and oh man, they're a little confused there.
Yeah,
missed the buoy.
So now they'll have to go way over to Waco and take the makeup buoy.
Here's the thing: no, you could not make up a buoy on a straight line.
Oh wow!
Only if you make the attempt for the buoy and miss it, you get to use the makeup buoy. A straight line is one lap automatically.
Oh,
down.
well. So go to Waco if you want to. It's not going to help.
Yeah. White flag is coming out now as the time clicks down to expire. Chase Nuschke coming down, standing up down that front straight. Waldrop in hot pursuit. This is going to literally come down to, if you can get it close enough, use the splits, see if he can pass. But Chase, definitely this kid's fast. He looks over his shoulder.
He's really on point. So if I was on that Jet Blaster right now, the pressure is there. I'm putting on the pressure for him to to make a mistake, but 114 is just not showing any kinks in his armor right now. He cut that buoy really, really close, and I think that's going to be the nail in the coffin.
All right.
So they're trying to get her straightened out from being straightened out. White flag flies. I see Justin. He's got the checkered flag in his hand. I don't know. I think I would have tried the inside line on that one if I was on the Jet Blaster.
I would agree with that. And look at this. He got a little closer, but Chase
sure
Newski is going to take the win on this one.
It's his first season. He's learning. Like I said, they're only going to, more and more of them are going to show up. They're here to stay.
They're hooked. We got them. Reel them in.
Yeah.
Reeling them in like a big mouth bass.
Sean's introductory video when he first got here and was, welcoming everybody, there was a big bass that splashed right in front of him.
Now, was it a big mouth or a small bass?
I don't know. He didn't really get a. It was the. You saw it and heard it, but it didn't pose for him.
Could have been a carp. I'm just kidding.
Man.
All right, looks the rest of them are going to finish it out here and wait for timing and scoring to finish out the final resort.
I don't know how this is going to work because Haley's supposed to be in the next race, so I don't know if something happened to her ski and she went ahead and filled in for this one. But Dave, let's do a chord dance so I can get around you. Let's see.
All right.
Spaghetti dance of audio chords up here.
And we can just go down to one announcer for a couple of races too. Because it's hard to do both.
Okay. You would do that to me.
Nah. I don't know how to leave the tower very well.
No, we'll keep this show on.
I grew roots here.
Remember to update the caption when it's a new race. So it's already set.
All right, up next, we got the race number 11 on the line, the Sports Spec Junior Sports Spec. Bryson Dill is going to be on the number 11. Braden Dill is going to be on the number 14. Tristan Hebert's on the number 32. The 33 is going to be Cash McClure. Sean Whitaker on the 72 and Shannon Watts on the 523. And then we've got Joey Molden on the 69. Got a couple of Texas boys there, Molden and Whitaker. Molden out of Coppin, Texas. Whitaker out of Garland, Texas. And then, like you said, Haley Hernandez is supposed to be make a call on this one. She's out of San Marcos, Texas.
So I'm willing to bet something happened to her ski in the last round, and it wasn't something they were able to fix. So instead of her scratching, they go ahead and put her in the GP class, and that way she'll still get her points and earn a trophy. Smart move.
This is going to be, I believe, 8 minutes plus 1 lap is what the sheets say on this one. $14 races make it up, so 3 more races to go after this.
Dave, before all of it's over with, I want to, thank you for all your effort today. You've been in the tower, you've been on the hill in the pavilion, you've been doing giveaways and manning the social media. You look like an octopus over there.
It's normal. But thank you.
So no more card, but he's checking down the line. Everybody's agreeing they like what they see. We like what we see. Horn goes off. Joey gets a great start, but so does Cash McClure. I'm not allowed to jump up and down, but I would be if I could.
McClure on the red blaster on the outside.
Joey and Cash looking over at each other, kind of like, well, are they going to let us have that? They will. No red flag. Horn went off, and they broke the throttle. So here comes Joey looking for that Fuel 1 hole shot. We'll follow him around here if I can.
So Joey Molden's getting the Fuel 1 hole shot, like you said there, followed by Cash McClure on the 33. And then the number 14, that is going to be Braden Dill. Then we're going to move it on down to Shannon Watson, followed by the number 11 of Bryson Dill. The 72 is Sean Whitaker. And it looks like... do believe Haley Hernandez ski was working.
Okay.
So she is out there.
So she's pulling a back-to-back. That's good. Don't mean to jinx them. It is a national championship after all. If you got a ski here that can race, it's smart to race it. Joey really hooked up on that outside backstretch.
So Joey Molden, straight out of Texas here. Still a little bit of drive as big as Texas is.
Yeah, Joey coming from the east side of Dallas to the heart of Lubbock here. Dave, his trim went out in Tech. And
is that your fault?
No. I trust me, I wanted to, but my ski's not here this weekend. I would have done it too. And so we adjusted it at the back of the ski. The switch wasn't working, so we just moved it. We just switched the wires, moved the trim for him. I'm sure he's thankful for that.
Yeah, definitely. Molden, though, on the 69, still out front there. There's young Cash McClure out of Sodie, Daisy, Tennessee. But I'll tell you, Cash McClure's got a lot of heat coming up behind him on that number 14 machine of Braden Dill.
So I'll use my amateur photography skills to follow that battle.
And look at this battle. Speaking of battles right now, you can see Bryson Dill and Whitaker and Shannon Watson. All the oh no, the 11 of Bryson Dill gets off the side of the boat.
So just when we were talking good about him, the announcer's curse comes out.
What a heartbreaker for that young man. You know, he's going to be really fast in a couple of years as he keeps maturing in this category.
So I had a chance to talk with his dad at Tech and said he feels really comfortable on the blaster. He's out here earning his chops. You can hear him over on the beach. They're cheering Dill on.
So Molden there pulling away now, but look at this. Cash McClure getting a little bit of company as we see the number 14, Braden Dill, starting to reel him in. Both on the Yamaha Wave Blasters, the original Wave Blaster sport boat.
It's actually rare to see more blasters at a race than HXs nowadays, but I certainly welcome it.
As we're trying to keep an eye as they come across the stripe here, we can see our leaders on the far right-hand side. See the 72 coming by, becoming lap traffic at this point. There's Scott Whitaker and Shannon Watson there. As we watch the two young riders still trying to chase down Joey Molden, Cash McClure, and Braden Dill. And it looks like Cash McClure on the outside split, Braden Dill to the inside. The 14 trying to chase down the number 33.
He's doing it the right way, too, using that inside split. The water is way smoother since nobody's going on the inside. Let's see if I can. Cash told me it's nice to sit down when he rides the blaster.
That's another boat you really shouldn't be sitting on, but his legs are a little short, so he can't do it. Used to hang that one, basically with legs and hold on with your knees.
Well, he still switches his feet, and he says he likes that because he keeps all of his motions the same. But
just like riding a stand-up.
Yeah, but you get a chance to sit down, take a bit of a breather.
Yeah, but talking about getting your back pounded.
Yeah, he mentioned.
I never ran cushion. I had a flat jet trim seat back in the day. I know SBT will set you up with that one, whether they're black tip or hydroturf. Also, several people now offering that modification. Shave the phone, buy a seat cover. Go to SBT online for that. Want to thank CJ and the rest of the crew over at SBT, one of our great sponsors here. White flag is out for Joey Molden on the 69. One more lap to go here. McClure looks over the tower, sees the white flag. The time has expired. Dill, though, head focused, laser sights set on McClure. Well, I think we might want to point the camera over at the battle between McClure and Dill at this point.
Well, Dave,
we already know Molden's going to take the win on this one.
Yeah, I've been following him, and I feel bad I'm not covering many other people, but I'm with you. That's where the heat is.
Yeah, there's Molden going down the back straight now.
That's Joey right there.
And we can see Cash McClure. He's going to split to the outside, and it looks like Dill's going to stay to the outside there. Doesn't feel like he has enough time to make up the difference using the inside split. Was trying to get as much speed as he can, get as close as he can, and make it an epic finish is what they're looking for.
Sorry, y'all.
And a good little battle going on with Whitaker and the 11, the other Dill. So that's going to be Bryson Dill, but the battle we're watching right now, Cash McClure, Braden Dill, as checker flag's going to come out for Joey Molden on the number 69. Joey Molden coming out of Compton, Texas, right for greener grass, landscaping, and irrigation. Braden Dill comes across in second. And, I'm sorry, let me take that back. It's going to be Cash McClure, then Braden Dill. I spoke too quickly. So once again, Joey Molden, Cash McClure, and Braden Dill. Boy, I tell you, Dill charged so hard trying to catch up to him. Now you're trying to see what's going to happen between Sean Whitaker and Shannon Watson. It looks like we lost one.
So this is Sean coming across the start-finish line now, and you're right, I'm looking for Shannon, and I don't see if he pulled off. I'm looking for red.
Yeah, that's what I'm not seeing.
There he is. Now he's coming into my camera frame. So Dill, the older brother Dill is just in front of him. He fell, so he's a lap down.
Yeah, Dill is one lap off the...
and Watson is just behind them, so they're going to finish together.
So it's actually showing Whitaker, then Dill. and then Shannon Watson. So Watson must have gone taking a little water sample himself.
Okay.
Race number 12 on the line right now is Ski Pro-Am Lights, Ski Women's Lights, Ski Novice Lights. We're going to have Ryan Poper on the number 11 out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, in the Leisure Pools, Unique Power Sports machine. We got the 106 of Javier Falcon out of Quinlan, Texas. The Junkies, the Dumpies, Drivers Construction Group, Larid Inc., and Lawn Me. And the 319 is going to be Bentley Cox, Plattsmouth, Nebraska, All Season Motorsports, TC Freeride, and Dean's Team. And rounding out our field is going to be 322, Axel Jerez out of Lake Havasu, riding for High Speed Industries, Works, Tomsky, Impros, Camel, Towing, and Jetro. So we're on to the last three races, and don't forget, we're going to be doing the Junior Slalom Awards, and then we have got a press conference with all dignitaries for the juniors here for the Junior Nationals.
Also coming up tomorrow, we're going to be filming for CBS Sports. So I saw him getting a lot of crowd content today.
Yep. Hey, with Digital Wave Media making it all happen here. He does absolutely incredible work in editing. Really shows the flavor of the cities as well as the racing.
I can't wait to see the drone footage from this place when he goes way, way up.
Oh, it's going to be incredible.
Man. Dave, I'm happy to be a part of this weekend. I didn't expect to be here, but I'm very humbled and feel just lucky as can be. I hate it for Mike, I really do, but
it's a beautiful place.
Yes, yes. This is,
and it hasn't. The weather's been very pleasant. Got hot for a minute, but now nice breeze cools everything down. And also, let's see, we've got all four racers there. Everything looks good. Seeing Justin Smith saying green, green, green. So let's take a look and see. It looks like it's going to be, I don't know if you can see a shot there.
see, I know when Mike's at these races, the push rod usually shows up, and that's a sight just in itself.
So we see he's going to get that Fuel One hole shot now. I believe Javier Falcon was the winner from race number 1.
So Bentley
Cox going to get it this time.
Javier, Ryan
switching it up a little bit.
Dude Bro.
Axel Jerez. Dude Bro had a killer time. Unless you're from the West Coast, you just people just don't get the Dude Bro. Even though he lives in Havasu. Got lots of California transplants there. As the max exodus happens from California.
Look,
Texas, Arizona, Idaho.
When you put out that this is a national championship and then this is the junior nationals, you know, this is your chance to square up East Coast, Third Coast, West Coast, to see, you know, how the beginning of your season is, where your program's at, and what you need to do on that road to Havasu for the end of the season. And big thanks to Pro Watercross and all that came together to make it happen, because the racing here, I mean, you're watching it online. It's great.
Well, you're speaking of different roads. Ryan Poper taking a different line, going to the inside, looking to gain a little ground now on Bentley Cox and Javier Falcon.
So Ryan's pretty much been the master of the inside line so far all day. I think Miss Reinhardt's been pretty masterful at it herself.
But Bentley Cox now, the man with the target on his back, as Falcon tries to chase him down. Poper has his sets on Falcon.
Oh!
And, Poper.
The cameraman's curse. I got that right on film. I'm sorry, Ryan.
Did you see him look back to see what he tripped
Yes,
over?
he looked dead over at me like, please, God, don't have the camera on me, but I'm sorry.
I think he was looking for the hole he fell in.
Oh, I'm never going to hear the end of that one.
Well, on the back stretch, on the outside, super slalom, high-speed slalom section. Once again, Bentley Cox followed by Javier Falcon. And now it's going to be Axel Jerez as Ryan Poper tries to recollect himself and make up some ground.
Oh, Dave, did you change the moto?
No, did you?
No.
And here comes Bentley Cox one more time. And you see Javier Falcon looks over his shoulder going, where'd everybody go? I knew Poper was back there. I don't think he knew he went down. And Poper, very, very dejected at this point.
So when you talk to these guys, it's like, how do you get off those 70-mile-an-hour fire breathers to get back on this two-stroke ski? And they actually say it's very calming. Everything comes at you slower. It feels more fluid. They said, it feels more natural, not as violent, and it helps calm them down and get re-equilibrated with the race course. Says it makes them better. I could see that. Well, I'm really good at riding slow. I've got that down.
Slow sucks. No, I was kidding. I like to go fast.
I want to go fast.
I want to go fast. And here comes Bentley Cox one more time. He has not turned it down.
Man.
He has turned it up to 11, ripped the knob off, baby. And looking at Bentley Cox going down. You can see Falcon trying to reel him in on that 405 machine there with Axel Jerez, Dupro in prop pursuit. And Poper just along for the ride at this point after going down. I'll tell you, in this class, you cannot go down at all. Like you said, a little bit slower. Everything trying to catch back up is a whole other animal.
So I was following Bentley around this corner in front of us, and the same hook that caught Ryan actually got underneath Bentley too, but he saved it before it dumped him. So good job, Bentley.
I'm telling you, there was that big mouth bass that jumped behind Sean that's going out there messing with everybody.
Well, the wind
He's got a stick. He keeps on poking it up at him.
The wind direction that you talked about changing, so it really it's making the backstretch much more manageable because you're facing the wind. This morning you were going with it.
Yeah, definitely blowing from the east at this point. As Cox goes, where did everybody go? Because the white flag is mine, baby.
He's just looking around him like, what happened?
Uno mas, one more lap to go. Falcon on the 405. Followed by Axel Jerez on the 322. And Ryan Poper on the number 11. Bentley Cox now in the pursuit of that checkered flag as he sticks to the outside one more time.
I was following everybody behind him, and I'm going to have to swing around to get this finish. way out front now.
Well, just looking at my timing and scoring right now, looking at the intervals here. It's about 26 seconds right now.
Gosh. Good job, Sean, for keeping that two-stroke motor together like that.
And there it is. Checker flag flies. Bentley Cox taking the win here. And, of course, again, Bentley Cox coming from Plattsburgh, Nebraska, riding for All Season Motorsports TC Free Ride and the Dean's team. God rest your soul, my friend Dean. Javier Falcon going to be coming across in second there, followed by Axel Jerez and Ryan Poper. Oh.
So, Dude Bro just tossed us a sub over the finish line. I got it on camera.
Doing his own freestyle there.
And then
Poper.
Ryan out there doing a tail stall for me.
Oh, boy. What was it? The Hollywood Corkscrew. Scott Watkins back in the day. And he did it on a Yamaha, too.
I know Ryan's going to come talk to me tonight and ask, what did you get? He's going to want to he's not going to want what happened on camera, but he made up for it there.
As we move it on now to the four strokes here, four-stroke lights, Ski Vet Stock 1500. So on the number 10 out of Salina, Canada is going to be Brecklin Smith. On the 33 is going to be Cash McClure out of Soda Daisy, Tennessee. Casey Stone, she's coming to us from Lake Havasu on the number 46 with Christian Bain on the 405 out of Oklahoma City. Lake Havasu's Taylor Smith on the 515. Ty Smith, I believe, was it on the 36, was it? The Barrow property?
No, Ty Smith's back on the Stars and Bars
515.
He
is back
this
on
is the four-stroke 1500.
Oh, I'm sorry. He's on his 1500, so that is his four-stroke. That's the Black Stars and Bars, we like to call that one.
Yeah.
Then you got Kyle DeRoasters on the 710 out of Temecula, California, and Kenna Bernglen on the 722 out of Omaha, Nebraska.
Oh. That was a quick light. Looks to me like teal and blue out front.
So off to the inside splits. Taylor Smith on the outside. Let's see who's going to get it, though. The outside's going to get the whole shot there. Brought to you by Fuel One. Most stable fuel over 2 years of stability. As Casey Stone, that one doesn't shock me. The 46 of Stone. Two different classes. Stone on the 1500 and Taylor Smith on the Yamaha Superjet, the 1050 motor, followed by Ty Smith on the 515. 595. That is going to be, I believe, get this straight here.
515 is Ty Smith.
No, we have a 595 too.
Oh, that's going to be one of the Wilcoxes.
Wilcox, I believe. Is that Kelly?
I don't know if
Or is
Kelly's in this one or Sebastian.
Sebastian. Well, it's going to be Vetsky stock, so I'm going with Kelly.
Yeah.
Just because
And
I know he's over 30.
Kyla should be in this one. I don't see her out there, though.
You don't see the Peak 2-2?
I do not. Who I'm following.
It's actually on the line, right? It's on the beach, so.
Okay. I'm following the 515s out there because Mr. Smith is riding very aggressive to catch his sister.
And I know Robin Barnes is listening in. Casey did not list any for sponsors. So I know to call Dale's Jet Sports on that one. And in a group case, helped out quite a bit over the you and the Superjet, but I don't know so much about the 1500 there. Is Casey Stone. I'm going to call it a Robin Barnes helping out too. Taylor Smith on the 515 out of Lake Havasu.
So she found some room to stay in front of her brother on that one.
Yeah.
Now we're going to. Oh, I see what happened. That's Miss Kyla.
Kyla
on
is
the
on the
515.
595. Just saw that. and then Cash McClure on the 33.
Okay. So we got two ladies on the stock Super Jets in battles with two young gentlemen on the restricted 1500s.
And Christian Bain's going to be on the 405 there, I believe. Is that him? Or?
Yeah. Yeah. That's right. McKenna Berglund on the 722 and Brecklin Smith on the 10. They're also racing for position.
So it's going to be Stone leading in her class, Taylor Smith leading in her class, and Ty Smith leading in his.
Yeah, 1, 2, and 3, but all in first place.
And then Cash McClure in the 10 to 12 ski stock will be the leader in his class. As Miss Casey Stone goes by one more time, she gets the courtesy flags from the tower. Cross flags, yellow and the green, letting you know that we're halfway through this race. I'd like to say halfway there, halfway home. As we see young Tiger Shock Smith on the 515 and her brother Ty Smith.
So, Dave, going that time by, you can hear the hole slapping the water really good like you were talking about.
Cash McClure on the 33, followed by Kyla DeRosers on the 595. So I know her fiance has the 1500, so she's used to riding that. Superjet, she's had a little bit of a learning curve on. That is definitely a different ski. Not fully set up, but it does have some of the goodies on there. A bunch of stuff from Pro Watercraft from Chris Hagist. Setups, I think it's time for an impeller for that. Christian Bain on the 405. I'm going to go with the 10 to 12 class on that one with him. Christian, a little man, but one fierce competitor. And there's the 722. That's going to be, I believe, McKenna. And then Brecklin Smith on the 10. As Casey Stone starts to see a little lap traffic in front of her at this point. Looking at the time left on the clock here. Just about a minute. Next time by, the white flag will come out.
So we're actually following Kyla back there on the backstretch, but you're getting a shot of Taylor and Ty coming in front of us.
And Ty Smith still on the 515 in his class.
And this is Cash right in front of us here.
I'll tell you what, so did Daisy, Tennessee. Just fun to say.
It sure does. You would think they sing Rocky Top in the streets every morning at sunrise.
And you doubt it?
His sister sang it to me last year.
And we saw Colin DeRoser go by one more time on the 595. As we look at the back stretch now, Casey Stone looking to put a couple riders down a lap there. She is so fast. Such a natural. And watching like Britton Reinhardt, Casey Stone, the young girls that have grown up there, Taylor Smith. So many fast riders coming out of Lake Havasu.
Casey Stone's got that law firm type of name, too. It sounds good.
Stone, Stone, and Stone.
And Casey.
And there she goes by one more time. The white flag did come out for her this time by. One more lap to go for the 46 of Casey Stone. And I'm going to throw out there Dale's Jet Sports one more time. One of our great sponsors, not only on Pro Watercross, but has helped her out quite a bit. Big thanks, of course, Robin Barnes that been part of that, helping that program together. She's helped that young lady out, and I know she also races her old Superset Square Nose. So I think that's very cool to see that going on. As we look at the top left-hand corner, or right-hand corner of the track, making their way to the splits, we're going to make it to that bullseye decision. Bowie, inside or outside? Everybody so far sticking to the outside there. Stone on the 46, looking for that checkered flag. Next time by. Kyla DeRosers on the 595, making her appearance past the stripe for the last time with the white flag. And checker flag flies for Casey Stone. Big sigh of relief from Casey there.
Charles, we knew the assignment, but we didn't execute.
And as the rest of them come across there, again, Taylor Smith taking a big win in her category. Ty Smith taking a win in hers.
Oh, no.
That's not right, Ty. And Cash McClure winning the 10 and 12 class there. And Kyla DeRosa is going to finish this one out. So the final race and final moto of the day on the line right now. So right after this race, we're going to be doing the Slalom Awards for our juniors, as well as our press conference for the Junior Nationals, right here at the good old Buffalo Springs Lake.
I'm looking forward to every one of these interviews, I have a feeling. I'm going to put my dude bro count at 6.
All right.
The over-under is 6 on dude bros.
On the line right now, on the number 10 is Tricia Poper out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. Lee Sure Pools, 10 Racing, Pete Power Sports. Jeremy Poper on the Albuquerque, same sponsors there. Also Flow Vision on there and 90 Shine. On the 24 is Charles Kinchard on the Bullet out of Mandeville, Louisiana. Sean Dudek on the 114, Laconia, New Hampshire to Commander. Industries, Liqui, Moly, No Limits, Meadow Works, Hot Slag Company, Heat Drop Gummies, and Sure Can USA. Trent Cornett on the 114 out of Wichita, Kansas. 90 Water Racing. Cash Crawford. He's on the number, I believe, is he on the 7? Or what's he on now? Eric Borowski on the 107. Texas. Mark Page Jr. Racing, Rears Racing, P-Shot Reynolds, and Pros Gentry. Main Sports and IPD on the 217. Tristan Hammer on the 405. Inter Industries, Command, 90 Water Racing and Dad. 508, Dave Superior, Adams Mechanics, Pro Watercraft. And Britton Reinhardt on the 851 Lake HAVASU Fast Power Sports, Monster Energy, TLC Free Ride, Fast Power Sports, Marine One, Jet Trim, FL Visual, Anderson Power Sports, Impros, ODI Grips, Unlimited PWC, and PC Goggles, and Helmet 16. And it's going to be Britton Reinhardt with the whole shot, brought to you by Fuel One, followed by the 50 there, Cash Crawford. As we see, Trish Poper on the 10, Ryan Poper on the 11. That's Jeremy Poper on the 11. So confusing when they switch boats.
Oh, we got one. We got one right down here in front of us.
Oh, definitely a rider taking a sample there. Yeah, it looks like one of the bullet holes there. Is that Queen? Yes, it is. That is Mark Queen Jr. that went down. Ah, what a shame. That's such a fast young rider. But speaking of fast right now, Britton Reinhardt, but look at chasing her down. Cash Crawford on the number 50. So it's the 851, the number 50 at Crawford, followed by Tricia Poper on the 10, Jeremy Poper on the 11. Dirk Morowski ride that 187. Then you got Trent Cornett on the 114, Tristan Hebert, Charles Kinchard, Sean Dudek, and David Superior. So we'll see how this changes up here. Queen, who is running up in the middle of the pack, unfortunately, has a lot of work. Good thing is he's okay. One of the rest of the sled, he's going to bring him over to his ski, going to remount it. As Reinhardt takes it up there with, right now, the number 50 of Cash Crawford. Crawford, full throttle, he's grabbing a fistful as he's trying to catch down the fast lady from Lake Havasu, sitting the Monster Energy rider, Britton Reinhardt. Reinhardt and Cash ride a lot together at Bonnie Beach, as we can see. we look back to third place, that's Tricia Poper and her husband, Jeremy Poper. Poper, and Poper. There's a law firm. When you don't feel fast enough, call Poper, and Poper. And look at this, the split up there. Crawford splitting off to the inside as he's chasing down Reinhardt at the 8.51. Top left-hand side of the track now as they use those splits, trying to make it happen. As we're watching this battle between the top two positions. Reinhardt, she is in full attack mode right now. Elbows up in attacking position. And same with Cash Crawford. Both on fast power sports machines. Both riding F-16s. Here comes Tricia Poper on the number 10, followed by Jeremy Poper, who's riding Ryan's ski normal. Gotta wonder if something happened to his number 10. So I know he's got a fleet of them. But the battle continues. Reinhardt to the outside. Crawford sticks to the inside. And you gotta wonder, with the glare as they come around, I'm getting that nice reflection off the water. And here's Mark Queen back up and running on the 217. Queen Racing. Charles Ginchard on his bullet, or as I call it, the Christmas ornament, makes his way by, and Sean Dudick on the 114. El Jefe, as I like to refer to him.
That's fitting in this part of the world.
He runs the Pro Watercross Mafia.
And that's fitting in his part of the world.
Yeah. And here comes Reinhardt and Crawford. This could be interesting. There is lap traffic that could be a factor in this race here. You got to see if those splits come into play. Looking at the clock right now, it's starting to pull down just a little bit. We're at 3 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Once it expires, the white flag will come out. They must be before that finish line for that clock to expire. If it's 2 seconds, they're still got to get another lap in before they see the white flag.
And I know that's what Crawford wants right now, is more laps.
Oh, that's not going to be an argument out of him for sure. Give him as many as he can. They're both young. And look at this. Lap traffic coming up, both on the inside and the outside. Reinhardt on the outside, Crawford to the inside. Both of them going to attempt with that lap traffic there. And I believe one of them might be Sean Dudick. We'll have to get a look and a better read when they come by here. The blue flag's going to come out with a yellow stripe. That lets me know you're in the race. You're just not in the lead, so you need to move over, sir. So I believe that's going to be Trent Cornett there on the 7. And Reinhardt, yeah, look at this. Crawford right up on the back hill of Britton Reinhardt right now. He's so close you can smell the exhaust coming off that, and he's full of the jet spray for sure. Saw Dudick heard them come and moved right out of the way.
And they've got Tristan Hebert and Trent Cornett, or Tristan Hebert just in front of them.
It's going to come down to the inside-outside split, and I know Reinhardt loves that outside split. He's been sticking to it, but you can really mess with him. But he's going to stick to the outside. Crawford to the outside. There's lap traffic in front of Reinhardt. Reinhardt, look at the inside. Oh, no, gets cut off. Crawford makes a good run now. He might have an edge. Oh, no! Crawford missed a buoy. Oh, maybe he did not. No, I take it back.
I couldn't tell the
No, he's got it. He's good.
The tent pole was in the way.
A racy, yes. I was watching the monitor. I saw the pole come out in front.
So making the pass for the lead is Crawford. You can see him on your screen right now. He used that lapper to set a pick. Did you put it on the right, Moto. Thank you.
Yes, I just saw you had it on the right. I was trying to watch that little screen. Apologize to the folks at home there. It's full screen right now. This is when you watch it. The white flag lap is out. Reinhard still battling there with the young man on the number 50 out of Lake Havasu, Cass Crawford. Crawford was able to use that to his advantage.
She's coming back at him, though.
Oh, the rider goes down right in front of her. Able to negotiate there, but Cass Crawford able to get that pass using lap traffic to his advantage. Crawford on the outside split. Reinhardt to the inside. This one looks like it's going to be all Cass Crawford, which will give them a tie going into the final two motos tomorrow as Queen gets the white flag. But here he comes. Put your hands together for a hard-fought battle. The young man out of Lake Havasu City, Logan Jet Trim. It's going to be Cash Money Crawford. And I don't see, oh, it is the white flag. I take it back. They must have not did it, so this is the white flag lap. Oh my goodness, but Reinhardt's so fat. I'm just going to have to give it to him as long as he stays upright there.
No more lap riders in front of him either.
I was watching the clock expired. I thought they pulled the white flag.
Man.
But Justin said, nope, I waited. He said it was only 1 second to go when they crossed.
Such a good race.
Absolutely nuts. But like you said, no lap traffic to contend with at this point. Crawford out front. Reinhardt back just a little bit as we see Crawford putting the hammer down. He wants to put an exclamation point on this one. Reinhardt's going to follow on the outside as Crawford shows the outside. He goes, I have no one to battle with at this point. I can choose my own lane. Now the checkered flag will come out. Now put your hands together, because here he comes. Two more buoys to go. Lake Havasu, Ocean, Jet Trim, and Fast Power Sports. It's Cass Crawford. Followed by Miss Monster Energy there, Britton Reinhardt, GC Free Ride. Just crushing it. And also unlimited wetsuits on there. Looking good with that Monster Energy, the big green claw on there. So let's get the finish order here. So it's again going to be Cass Crawford, Britton Reinhardt second, Trisha Poper leading her class. So it's going to be Trish Poper in her class, and Jeremy Poper, followed by Derek Morosky, Charles Kinshard, and then you got Trent Cornett in the Ski Mod 1500. Followed by Tristan Ebert. And Mark Queen Jr. is going to win the age 13 to 15 Ski Mod 1100. Even though he went down, he'll still take the win for the Queen Racing, Rias Racing, Beach Shot Reynolds. So an incredible race to these riders. We're just pointing out Trish beat Jeremy. So Trish takes a win. Young Mark Queen takes a win. But the story is Cass Crawford taking the overall with Reinhardt, which again, that gives them a tie, both with 120 points going into tomorrow. So folks, don't worry, stick tuned. We got the Slalom Awards. We're going to be streaming, and we're also going to be doing the press conference at the Junior Nationals. So stick around. Going with myself, Dave Arnold, and Joey. We appreciate you tuning in here, and we'll be back with more here at the Liquid Moly Pro Watercross, the road to Havasu. And make sure tomorrow, racing starts at 10 o'clock, so make sure to join us. We'll be back.
Check, check, check. All right, this should be here. Start to get you guys gathered up here for the slot. Check, check, check. I don't know what happened there. Guess I could stand over here closer. The closer I get, the better it works. All right, let's get everybody over here now for the Slalom Awards, please. Slalom Awards. Oh, the junior. Check, check, check. All right, let's go ahead and get this awards done here for our junior slaloms. We'll move it on to the press conference afterwards. I'm going to go ahead and start it off now with the junior 1100 mod class. I need to see second place, Trent Coronet. In first place, Tristan Hebert. I'll just accept the. Right, there we go. Second place, Trent Coronet. First place, Tristan Hebert. There's a spot I can't move. There you are. Tristan up top. Where's Trent? Still loading. I think somebody could give it a second, get him over here, or. All right. Move it along. Junior 14 to 15, or 14 to 17, four-stroke lights. In third place, Felix Maryanko. In second, Cash Crawford. And our winner on top of the box, Javier Falcon. There we go. Get those trophies. Get ready. There they are. Big round of applause for these kids. All right. Junior runabout in first place, Jace Nushki. Jace. Team Jet Blast. All right. Time to move it on to adult runabout. In second place, Logan Prokop. And first place, Ian Nushki. Team Jet Blast having a good day. Big round of applause there. We're going to move it on. Junior 10 to 13 lights. In third place, well, let's bring them on back up here. Jace Nushki. In second, let me see Turbo Travis Billings. And in first place, Cash McClure. I'm going to make him sing Rocky Top when he gets up there. Big round of applause again for Chase Newski, Travis Billings, and Cash McClure. And then on to the runabout 1100. In first place, Scott Wilson. Scott's got a jig up there. We're moving on here to adult four-stroke lights in second play, or first in her division, Kyla DeRosers. And first in her division, Taylor Tiger Sharp Smith. Watch out for the gate. Big round of applause once again for Kyle DeRosers and Taylor Smith. Get them both up there. They can share the top. There's room for both of them. There you go. Kyler DeRosers and Taylor Smith. On the junior 14 to 17 lights, in third place, Tristan Hebert. In second place, Cameron Spooner, Spoondog. And on top of the box, give me Britton Reinhard. One more time, Tristan Hebert, Cameron Spooner, and Britton Reinhardt. And adult lights, Ian Nuschke. That's our final award here. So give it up for Ian. And also for the rest of our juniors and adults here. Big round of applause for our slalom competitors here at the beautiful Buffalo Springs Lake here outside of Lubbock, Texas. Gotta love it. Thank you guys so much. We got more racing tomorrow. Don't go anywhere. We got a juniors press conference. We're going to go ahead and talk to it. We'll get you up there on your awards. Up next, juniors. Check. Check, 1, 2. Check. All right. Yeah, I had a good time, and it was really fun to be out here, and I want to come back. So I guess it'll work. They hold it up like this. No, it sounds good. Talking like our kids do in the interviews. Do you have a good time? Yeah. Konnichiwa. It's just. Yes, I can. All right, copy. You just got to hold it like this. So I got to go right there. Turn the gain up. Give me gain. Give me gain. There we go. Right here. Yeah, I think we're okay if I keep it pointed up like this. As long as they hold the microphone like this, if I keep us, yeah, okay. Bueno. If they hold it like this, it'll be fine. It's got to hold the mic like this. We'll just run it. All right, let's talk like this, really soft, and just going to take this to the other level. And can you hear me? And I'm talking like this, Who do we got here? Who victims? All right, who's brushed up on their geometry and their physics? That's my questions. If you take pi squared times 2 divided by the integer is 6. Well, we're going to go ahead and start this off. All right. I'm going to point this there, the camera. First question I'm going to ask you here is, what is the difference between riding... Working. There we go. We keep it pointed this way. What's the difference between riding a 2-stroke and a 4-stroke, and which do you prefer?
I don't really ride the 4-strokes.
Well, what about the Bullet? Is that a 4-stroke?
Yeah. I prefer much more compared to the 2-stroke.
More power, faster?
More power, faster, just handles way better.
So you pretty much answered my question. What's your key?
Definitely my 1050 Bullet, for sure.
Is there one for speed and power, precision and hand? What would it be? What is your favorite race site?
Honestly, probably here is one of the best tracks I've ridden so far.
All right, and who's your biggest rival and why?
What?
Who's your rival and why?
Biggest rival.
Who's your biggest competition?
Honestly, probably Mark.
Mark Queen, okay. And describe your best race or race moment ever that you've had.
Probably today on the Bullet, the 1-1 hole shot.
All right. And do you have any idea how much traveling around the country costs your parents?
What?
How much do your money your parents spending on you? Do you have any idea?
Yeah, I have ideas. Like, too much.
Answer. And do you have, let's see, have you ever considered racing a sit-down, or do you want to stick with stand-ups?
Honestly, I've considered racing the Blasters every now and then. I have one. It's probably one of the funnest sit-downs I've ever ridden.
All right, who's your favorite racer of all times, and why?
I don't really have one. I just like myself.
Oh, snap! Who's your favorite practice partner you go like to whip laps over Body Beach with?
Definitely Mark, for sure.
Mark, okay. And who would you like to thank you for getting to this level that you're at now?
What?
Who do you want to thank for getting to the level of racing you're at right now?
Definitely my dad. He's helped me push out through so much stuff.
So what's your biggest goal in jet ski racing? What do you want to achieve?
I just want to get a world title.
That's simple right there. Let's give it for Axel Jerry. Chip, chip. We were a little far from the mic, from the tower, from the receiver, but so Jerry's. Hold on, there it is. Mark. All right. Let's see how this is going to work for you here. What is the difference between riding two-stroke and four?
The four-stroke is definitely way more fun and faster and just better to ride.
What's your favorite ski?
Definitely the Bullet V6. For the 1050 at least. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good.
What is your favorite race site? He said this really sucking. All right. Let's see here. Who's your biggest rival?
Definitely Britain.
Oh, Britain. Okay. Describe your best race or race moment ever. You don't know what the best race you've had?
Maybe at World Finals. I mean, it was pretty fun.
All right, World Finals. That's always a good one. There's the international competition.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. What compels you to compete at this level? John, let's get the other microphone. This is just not working. You can't plug a cord into a wireless microphone. It doesn't work that way. Most of them get these guys to set up here. I think this. Let's try this. Say it again. What compels you to compete at this level?
Honestly, I just want to win and be the best.
Who's your favorite racer of all time?
I don't know. I don't really have one.
Not your pops back when he was racing?
I never really got to see him race that much.
That's right. You were just a thought at that point. Or wasn't it a thought, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Who is your favorite practice partner?
Definitely Axel, Cash, or Britain.
All right. What about your future goals in racing judgments?
Want to win the IHRA world title, win some money.
There you go. And let's see. Who would you like to thank for getting you to this level?
My dad, Queen Racing, the Weatherman, AIM.
You talking about Sunday?
Huh?
Weatherman?
Yep. Impros, everybody else that helps out.
All right. Let's give it a Mark. You ready? Yeah, a little bit better this time.
Evidently, what would you prefer, riding a two-stroke or a four-stroke?
Probably a two-stroke. It's just more fun.
And if you could have pick what's your favorite ski you've ridden?
I don't know.
You don't got a particular one you like to win on?
Two-stroke.
There you go. If you could choose speed, power, or precision, or handling.
This one's pretty sick.
Like everything you do here, a lot of
Get a world title.
There you go. Give me just a round of applause here for sure. And then, thoughts, we're going around so far for me. And I say, dude, bro, Axel Harris. We're going to do a little serious.
Check, check. Check, check, 1, 2, check, 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 check. All right.
Check, 1, 2. Ski lights, right? Okay. Give me a thumbs up when you're ready over there. All right, I'm here with the juniors from 10-12 Ski Lights. And you wanted me to start on this end? Okay, okay. These are some very fast kids, and we're going to ask them a few questions. Check, check. All-time racer, and why?
Harry. Oh, there's a spider by your hand. There's a spider. Bye-bye.
They don't.
No, use both mics. Because what happens is that maybe the live stream will catch the good one.
Okay. Check, 1, 2. I don't know. Check, 1, 2. Very good to hear. Harry's a good man. Thank you so much.
I might clip it to my.
I'll get you. I'll get you clip. All right, you got that thing that just just sitting right there, so don't drop that, okay? All right, so basically, hey guys, listen up. I'm going to ask you a question. When I ask you, you're going to talk to that camera right there. I'm not here, okay? All right, so first of all, you're going to tell the cameras where you're from and what your name is. Good.
I'm Travis Billings, and I'm from Arizona, Lake Havasu City.
All right, so Travis, tell me why you think that the West is better than the East in the sense of juniors.
There's just a lot of fast riders. There's a lot of fast riders, and it's just nice in the West. There's a lot more lakes, I would say. They have Lake Havasu in the West. Yeah, the West is pretty good.
Awesome. Talk to me about one of your favorite tracks. Is this place awesome or not? Tell me about this lake and racing here.
I like this lake. It's pretty narrow, but not the narrowest lake I've done. But it's nice. The water's nice. The beach is really nice. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
You're good. Good job, buddy. Pop that off and just drop it down your shirt. I got you. Cash, you're next. My favorite man loves to do interviews.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
Wait, do I scoot this over?
Yeah, you can scoot that over. Go ahead, just pop it up for me.
Wait, is it on a gyro?
No, it's just a microphone. Just a mic stand. It's actually, it's a real mic stand, but we're not using it. But when you do a press conference, it looks like a real press conference when you put a real microphone in front of somebody. Okay, Cash. Your name and where you're from.
I'm Cash McClure. I'm from Tennessee.
All right, so, man, Cash, you're one of the only East Coast dudes here. You got to represent, kid. Tell me why the East is better than the West.
The lake's always cold, and it feels good when you get in, and you get to practice a bunch.
Where do you practice at, Cash?
My hometown.
What's your hometown?
Tennessee.
All right, so tell me why Tennessee is the best place to practice at. Say it again. Why is Tennessee the best place to practice? Who do you practice with?
I don't practice with anybody.
So you practice by yourself?
Yeah.
And the lakes are fast there?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's never choppy.
All right, so give it to me. In Tennessee, it's never choppy. It's easy to practice.
Yeah.
Say that.
In Tennessee, it's never choppy, so it's easy to practice.
And like this place?
Yeah, it's a good race site. The track's really long, all about speed. Sand's really sandy. Really fun to race in.
All right, Cash, you got it, kid. Take it, man. Just drop it down. I get it. Thank you, Cash. You got it. You go. You're up, homie. Next group. All the way through underneath.
John, next group you want.
Underneath your shirt. I got it. All right. Home skillet. I know you're from the East, right? Yep. All right, just leave that to the side so we don't cover your face, okay? Is that covering his face or you good? Come this way. Is that better? All right, homie. Name, where you're from?
Hi, I'm Braden Dill. I'm from Naples, Florida.
Braden. You are one of the only East Coasters here. You got to represent. Why is the East Coast better than the West?
Because we race with fast GP1s like Cabrera, like Chris Landis, everybody that's really fast and choppy.
All right. We've got the wired mic issues solved. We just had to run 250 feet of cable. But we're good to go. We're going to work through this, try and get everybody their time. We're going to cut these a little bit shorter. We're not going to ask as many questions or do as many CBS ones. Let's see. Christian Bain, Brody Zapirian. Are you two out here still? Christian Bain, Zapirian? We got Colton up here. All right. So we need one more. Who else? Christian left? All right. So we got Colton. Cross off Christian for me. First four. So let's get Sebastian Wilcox, Tristan Hebert, and Trent Cornett. Let's get you boys up here. Sebastian, put some hustle in your step.
All right, we're going to start over here with Trent. Tristan. Trent's right next to you. I knew that. One's a tennis ball, the other one's not. That's why we keep you guys straight. All right. What's your favorite ski to race?
My 1050 Commander.
You like that, the way it handles?
Yeah, it's nice.
What's your favorite race site?
I like Altus or Oklahoma City.
And do you have a favorite racer that you watched growing up?
Not really.
You didn't say yourself, right? All right. We're going to move on to get Tristan here. Trent, I'm sorry. I got this all backwards here in my brain. It's been a long day in the sun. So, do you have a favorite racer you ever watched growing up?
Hagen Smith.
All right. What about, what's your favorite ski to ride?
My GP1 1050.
Do you have any idea how much mom and dad have spent getting you out here racing?
A lot.
Where's a place that you want to go race that you haven't raced yet?
California.
Ah, I like that. Okay. All right. And let's go over here. So we're going to go here. I'm going to move it around here real quick. Move the cable. Let's go ahead and get Brody Brisbane. How you doing, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Good. You having fun here in Texas?
Oh yeah.
This, where's your favorite race site? Because you got to race in Paris, Texas. Now you're here, and you race in Havasu a lot in Parker. But you haven't been to other places, right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know where my favorite race site is. I like every race site.
Hold on.
I like every race site. I have fun at all of them, and hope to see the next one.
What's your favorite race ski to race?
The two-stroke, but my main focus is the four-stroke.
Okay, you ready to go battle tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
All right, Brody Saparian. I'm going to move to Sebastian Wilcox here. Sebastian, man, you you like racing here in Texas? Man, we've done 3 races here now, right?
Yeah, I like it.
What's your favorite race site in Texas so far?
I've only been to this one.
So you like this one the best? Mm-hmm. All right. What's your favorite ski to ride?
I like the Commander 1500.
Where's a race site you haven't raced yet that you want to go to?
I don't know.
You don't have a place like East California or something like that?
California.
Okay. All right. Well, do you have any idea how much that mom and dad have spent on you racing?
They spend a lot.
You think it's worth it?
Yeah.
You having a good time with spend time with your dad?
Yeah, I have fun.
Right on. Let's give a big round of applause to these kids again. Trent Cornett, Tristan Hebert, and again, Brody Spearin and Sebastian Wilcox, everybody. Let's get the next one here.
All right, one's up. Let's see if we got we have Cameron Spooner, Javier Falcone, Felix, Ty Smith. You guys here? All right, we got Javi, we got Felix. Is Ty here still? Let's get Ty. And where's Cam? Is Cam here still? Anybody know if Cam left? All right, let's get Taylor Smith. Taylor, you're out here, right? There we go. Jump on up here. All right, we're trying to get through this so we can get everybody a chance up here and get you guys some airtime. So Dave's going to jump back on here and hammer some more questions out, Dave.
Check, check.
So we got Ty and Javier and Felix. Okay, Taylor. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, I can. I can. Oldest and youngest. All right. All right.
All right, let's shake it up a little bit. Those questions were cool, but I've got some new ones from chat. Taylor, if you could race anywhere in the world, where would it be and why?
Probably Australia.
Why would you want to go there?
Just seems like a cool experience.
Definitely does. That Gold Coast series looks super fun.
Definitely.
Well, I hope you get to go there one day. Thank you. What race are you most proud of that nobody talks about?
I forgot what exact race it was, but like that one race in Paris where I got like I think ahead of everybody by at least half a lap.
Oh, that one race in Paris where you got me by a half a lap?
What?
He said the race in Paris, Texas from our previous round where he beat me by a half a lap.
I don't know, maybe.
All right, thank you, Felix. All right, Javier, besides gummy worms, do you have any other pre-race rituals you want to share with us?
Using the bathroom has to be one. I always get nervous before the race, so I definitely got to go use the bathroom before. That's about it.
Gotcha. So he has to use the bathroom before he rips a whole shot. Thank you. All right, Ty. If you could steal one skill from any rider in the world, what skill would it be and why?
Probably Javi's whole shot skills.
He says Javier's whole shot skills. Anyone else?
Not really.
All right, he's the best he's the best there ever is. There ever was. All right, thank you, Ty.
All right, thank you, guys. We're going to get the next group on up here. Big round of applause for these four. Put your hands together. All right, let's see. Who else are we missing here? We need Jace. Jace hasn't been up yet. He put on his nice shirt. Who else are we missing? Let's see. One of the Dills. Did Bryson Dill go up? Do we have one Dill, two Dills? Are the Dills still here? Dills left? Perfect. All right, who else has not gone up here? I'm looking at my list. Raise your hand if you haven't been up. You're still here. Let them get your butt up here. Where's your brother? Is he here? Oh, well, he's going to miss out. All right, who else are we missing? I don't see any hands up. I see a hand up. You're up. You're one of the Smith clan, right? What's your first name again? Brecklin. I knew it was something like that. All right, Brecklin. Who else hasn't been up?
I want them to say who's my favorite rider.
Who?
I'll say Tori, because I need to say it.
No, McKenna was. All right, Cash, you haven't been up yet. Yeah, there we go. Get your butt up here.
This is my second time going up.
There we go.
It's so easy. Just say what you gotta say. Oh, look, my hat matches this. What's it called?
All right, we're going to kick us off, Cash Crawford. All right. I know you do a lot of practicing, but where's your favorite place to practice, Cash?
Body Beach.
Body Beach. Who's your favorite training partner?
My brother River.
All right. What is your, well, it's your brother, of course, you know, so you got to love that, right?
Yeah.
So where's your favorite place to race so far?
Huntington Beach.
Like the surf, huh?
Yeah.
All right. And what are your future aspirations for racing?
Just go pro and win everything.
Just win everything? World champion, world titles, national titles?
Oh, yeah.
Just wrap it all up in a bow for you, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Then is it, we got Bricklin, is it? Bricklin? Bricklin, yes. Okay. Smith, what's your favorite race site so far?
This one's pretty cool, but I like Altus.
Altus, we're going to be going there pretty soon, right?
Not this time.
This time? Okay. Where do you want to race?
Thailand would be really cool, and one of my sponsors do races down in Australia.
Ooh, Australia. That sounds like a fun one.
Yes.
What are your aspirations of racing? What do you want to be? A world champion, national champion, or all the above?
I want to beat my dad in something, so a world champion.
World champion, all right. So he hasn't gotten a title yet?
No.
You want to get it first, right?
Yes.
All right, Bricklin Smith, everybody's giving a big round of applause. And then got Chase here. Disnowski. Chase. Well, you race everything. What's your favorite thing to race?
Can we include skis that I practice on? Can we include any ski that I practice on? Does it have to be race? Because I'm not old enough for some.
So you like sport? You like runabouts? You like stand-ups? What's your favorite?
Honestly, it just depends on the track. Runabouts for longer straightaways and stand up for tighter tracks.
All right. What are your aspirations? You know, what are you looking for? Are you trying to chase a national title?
World title, but
So it doesn't matter if you get the national as long as you get a world, right?
it definitely would matter, but world title would mean more to me.
Where's the next place you want to race on your list?
On a bucket list, I would say Poland would be pretty cool, near Warsaw. I have a lot of pretty good family up there.
Near Poland?
Yes, sir.
Right on. All right. Well, let's give it up for Chase Newski here real quick. That's right. Braden. All right. Well, we saw you racing out there. Did you have a fun time?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your favorite race to ski, to be on the track with?
A wave blaster.
You like the wave blaster? You like to carve it up?
Yeah.
So what do you want to be like when you get bigger? And, do you want to be like a stand-up racer or a pro sport blaster guy?
Stand up and blaster, honestly.
World titles in both, right?
Yeah.
So where do you want to race next?
I really wanted to go to Huntington Beach really bad. It was really choppy and all that. I really wanted to go.
Next year we're going to be right next to the pier again, so you going to join us?
Probably.
So what's your favorite thing to eat on race day?
Bananas.
Bananas. That keep you from cramping up?
Yep.
Right on. Let's give it up for Braden Dill again, and Chase Newski, and McKenna, and, of course, Cash Crawford, all these young kids coming from all over the country here to battle in Texas. So we got to love that. So we'll let our CBS Sports go ahead and get it.
We're going to grab a couple more sound bites for CBS. Any other juniors that we have not called? My list is not very well organized. Any juniors over here that still haven't been up? I think we got everybody. Look at us go. All right, we're going to grab a couple sound bites here real quick. So we're going to be cutting all these little clips up into our CBS episode. So it's going to make for a pretty cool little segment here that Ray's going to put together.
I'm from Salina, Kansas, and I'm Brooklyn Smith.
All right, so are you considered East or West Coast then?
West Coast.
West Coast? All right, so give me, hey, don't mess with that West Coast.
Don't mess with